Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, February 17th, 2026. It is a little under 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Guys, we're not cutting any graphics. We're a couple minutes behind. I want to get into some discussion with this gentleman here, Coach Duncan, one of our live trading coaches. Good morning. How you doing, Dunk?
Yeah, very well, thanks, Matt. How are you?
I'm doing great. Let's get right into it since we're a couple minutes behind. And we apologize, guys. There's a couple of technical glitches going on behind the scenes. So if there's some weird things going on, we're just going to blame the potato because that's usually the easiest thing to do around here. Coach Duncan, big week of data last week. I know the morning crew talked to you last week. We saw NFP on a Wednesday, which was a weird thing. And then we had inflation numbers on a Friday. We're now on the other end of that. We're past the long holiday. What did you see or what did you make of the numbers that you saw last week?
Yeah, I mean, it was certainly an interesting week. We were just catching up before we got on the air, and the really some of the moves we saw, particularly Thursday, were quite brutal. But on the whole, the data was good. I kind of talked through some scenarios, or certainly around. We'll start with payrolls because it's the big one everyone focuses on. But it was expected to come in around about 67,000. We ended up with a number that was 130,000. Mm-hmm. Now, if you'd have asked me this time last week, what would a bigger number do to the market? Now, potentially, I would have said, well, it's going to trade heavy on stocks because obviously a bigger number takes away the fact that we may see Fed action sooner. Mm-hmm. But when the number came out as it was, what they call it, like the Goldilocks scenario, it was so big. It came in at 130,000. The employment rate fell from 4.4 to 4.3. All told, this was really, really strong number. And because it was so strong, you kind of go away from the fact that it nudges the likelihood of sooner interest rates to the fact this is just really good for the US. And that's kind of the scenario we saw. We saw the stock market. It gained, granted, it did give a lot of it back later on. But broadly, the move was positive. It was dollar positive. Now, for me, as kind of a big part of my career as a currency trader, I was a little bit concerned because I didn't think the dollar moved as much as it could or perhaps should. And for me, this kind of solidified the fact the market wants to see a collection of positive data out of the US before it wants to start buying into dollars again. But all told, like I say, I'll come back to rates in a minute. But of course, the other major piece of data, as you said, CPI on Friday. Now, CPI is a gauge of inflation, historically the number one gauge of inflation, but these days it's not quite the number one anymore. It's certainly not what the one the Fed prefer to look at. Now, just to give a very, very quick description of PCE versus CPI. Basically, CPI is kind of like a bit like me. It's like an antiquated guy that's been doing something for so long and knows how to do it, and that's how that guy does it. Mm-hmm. Whereas PCE is a little bit more dynamic, and it's broader reaching, it's more reactionary. Whereas CPI will benchmark certain goods and look at the inflation on that. What PCE will do is look at a certain good. If that good's not particularly being sold, it will look at cheaper goods, and it will look at the reflection of inflation and whether people are selecting to cheapen their purchases. Mm-hmm. So for that reason, PCE is more important, and PCE will come to us on Friday. But let's go back. Whilst I said it's not the preferred gauge, it's still a gauge. It's still important, and it was. I mean, it was a decent return, 2.4% year on year. So again, another decent piece of data out of the States. But what this does do is just kind of kick the can of rates. We saw the probability of a March cut from the Fed significantly less. I'm being honest, I didn't think they were going to do it in March anyway. Mm-hmm. I'll be very surprised to see them do it before June. But if we keep seeing inflation data coming out that is drifting down towards the 2% target of the Fed, if we see an unemployment market that was looking pretty shaky around about the turn of the year starting to look good. I mean, I'm a little bit skeptical, and often we see these revised down a little bit afterwards. But for now, we can only go with the numbers that are in front of us, and then for now, those numbers are looking good. So for the US, it certainly looks like they're in a reasonably good place.
All right. Yeah, great. Thank you. So you and I were chatting a little bit before we came on here in terms of, markets, at least, over the course of the past couple of weeks overall, especially if we pull up a 4-hour chart here, in a little bit of a decline off the highs, quite some time in that. I've noticed the day trading show, but we were talking about kind of the health of portfolios and when we move off the sideline. So as far as just from a 10,000-foot view perspective, you said you want us. It seems like the markets want to see a stacking of positive economic data. So if we get through PCE and it looks pretty good, what else do you think the markets are going to need to see if they want to make a run back, especially like the NQ back above 26K and maybe make a run towards new all-time highs in the spring?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the decent data will be one of the supporting factors that comes in terms of meaning. Obviously, we've got FOMC minutes on Wednesday. The minutes can be a little. It's not a primary driver. Obviously, we hear what Powell says after the commentary. We hear from MPC members. We've got a good few, 2 or 3 speaking today, and in fact. So we should have a fairly good idea what the Fed are thinking and what they were thinking at the turn of last month. Again, we should already know that. But what we can't do is dismiss them. But going back to your question, what is the market, and in particular, the NASDAQ looking for? The answer to that, for me at this moment in time, is unquestionably NVIDIA results next Wednesday. What AI seems to be the dragging factor on the markets right now. People, it's not, AI spend hasn't been disproven, but it seems like for a year, 18 months, the markets were happy just to know that people were spending the money. And now definitely what we're seeing, I mean, if you look at some of the results that we're getting and they're coming out, the EPS is good, revenue's good. And then what we're seeing is the market's caring about the forecast. Are we seeing this AI spend getting utilized? Are we seeing the returns of it? And that is the weighing factor on AI at the moment. And that's why if we look at like NVIDIA touching 180 today on pre-market or there or thereabouts. But really, it's like the bellwether for AI. And really, in terms of the NASDAQ and the next major move, that for me is really going to come in the shape of these earnings. And it's a very tough one because historically, NVIDIA was one of the ones that was first to have this kind of new trend of don't care about your EPS, don't care about your revenue. What's the forward guidance looking like? It's been going through that for 6 to 9 months already. The others are just sort of catching up on that. The likes of Meta, Alphabet, which are both slamming at decent numbers and then seeing stocks 16 and 11% down respectively. NVIDIA's already through that, but Jensen Huang's got a big job next week. He's got to, and the market will be waiting and looking to see, because that for me is going to be the most directional thing coming up in the next week or so.
So as analysts and as funds and as traders look at removing from a practical standpoint, AI, how is it going to help or hurt? You can find any extreme opinion online or a thousand in the middle. But just from a trading perspective, what specifically do swing and long-term traders need to see out of AI in the next 6 months?
I think it's just the fact that look, let's not forget AI development hurts jobs and hurts the jobs market. So that's, I've said this before, on a human side of thing, it's a bad thing. It's bad. Well, immediately it's bad. But yeah, I mean, basically what the markets and market participants are looking for is we're here, we're good. Our numbers are good, our revenue or APS is good. we are spending X amount. Due to this development, we are seeing XYZ. And at the moment, this kind of XYZ list of things that are happening or developments that have happened, they're not existing. And that is what the market, and that's what, like I say, the video will be sitting going, right, how do we paint this rosy picture? How do we exemplify what we're doing that people will buy into, that people will believe in? Because that to me is a challenge that we've not yet seen addressed. How do these big companies deliver meaningful updates on in the huge capex spends versus value that they're getting back out of them? Because otherwise the concerns will. But look, I'm by no means saying that AI is a bubble here or anything like that. I do still strongly believe in it, but this is the hurdle that needs to be got over, and this is what the market's struggling with. AI stocks are trading a little bit heavy. The momentum's been sucked out of it, but they've not gone away. They've not diminished. That doesn't mean to say we can't have another exceptionally good year. But this for me, it's certainly, let's learn from this quarter and let's see. But as I said at the start, NVIDIA has already been walking this walk for some time. Let's see how they deliver against it, and others will be watching to see how they do.
Okay. So just from a trader's perspective, from a day trader's perspective, the action we saw from Wednesday through Friday last week, we were talking before we came on, and I said, as somebody who's been in the markets for a little over a decade now, I was really thrown between Wednesday and Friday to see sort of, I don't want to call it muted price action, but a little more interesting price action on the non-farm on Wednesday and the CPI on Friday, and yet in between day Thursday we had this huge decline. What are some of the things we as day traders really need to be looking out for in the markets right now?
Again, it's very tricky, because I mean, obviously you're going to get these days that just come along, liquidity gets sucked out, heading into a very long weekend. Obviously the States off Monday, China off now as well. It just starts to suck that bit of liquidity out of it, and obviously some of the momentum to the upside has been sucked out. But in terms of how do you adapt to a random day like Thursday, it is just tricky. It's just take that first trade, see how that goes, look at how the market's moving, and then just think hard before the second trade. If you're seeing extreme volatility, for me, that is a sign that volatility. I like volatility. I don't care if it's up or down or wherever. If volatility is there, the position size can be reduced. Just take it down. Just take it down 25% or something like that. Take the position size down 25%. Increase the stop 25%. You're giving yourself the chance to get in. That's for me. The minute I can identify in a day, and you can do it after one or certainly after two trades, you can see volatility is increased. Therefore, when volatility is increased, your typical daily trading range just expands beyond what you would typically see. And therefore you've got the scope to have that. But more to the point, you've got the insurance. You've got, and when I say insurance, I mean that extra room on your stop loss. That can be the be all and end all of you making and taking the trade. That's a fairly aggressive candle.
Yeah, I'm just says reports in Iran, negotiations were serious. The agreement was an agreement was reached on broad outlines and on continuing negotiations on the detail after consultation with the capitals. So I'm guessing this is positive news coming out of Iran this morning.
Very much so. I mean, I was going to be speaking on this. There's been a lot. Basically, the narrative has been relatively positive. Now, between these two nations, obviously, we're going to see we can never take anything as a given. But this de-escalation, and I don't know if you've seen gold overnight. We saw quite a sharp 2% move. Now, we can attribute some of that to a lack of liquidity. We can attribute some of that to when you see a pullback on something that's been so positive, you start to see a bit of unwinding, trailed stop loss getting drilled, and the market coming down. but broadly, a lot of the gold move overnight was based on the fact that things were moving in the right direction in Iran. So this was going to be one of the factors that we need to keep an eye on this week, really. And the fact that we're seeing a decent, leaks of a decent outcome early on is certainly a positive.
Yeah, absolutely. So, assuming we hear sometime this week, this is all legitimate and agreements are going to be reached. I assume that would have a positive effect on equities and probably a negative effect on oil.
Yeah, absolutely. Negative effect on oil. We'll see gold pull back a little bit as well. A little bit of gold pull back on two folds. Gold weakness, dollar strength. So yeah, that really will be the thing to watch. But as I was saying, we've got a few little bits of data out. We've got ADP, which is private payrolls. So after Friday's Wednesday's barnstorming payrolls, the market will be looking at just these smaller numbers, ADP, the private payrolls, unemployment rate on Thursday, just to see, okay, is it conceivable on the weekly data? Is it supportive of such a strong number? Because if it's not, then suddenly, like me, you'll get people who start think, do you know what? We'll probably see a revision to the downside on the headline number. But yeah, across the week, there's a few bits. We've got interest rate decision out of Reserve Bank of New Zealand tonight. Wednesday brings Fed minutes. Thursday, unemployment, and the Friday brings PBOC, the People's Bank of China interest rate decision, and then of course PCE and GDP, of course. So GDP, we can't forget that as a factor. That could be quite interesting as well. So Friday will be a big data. In terms of earnings, things slowed down a bit this week. Obviously, last week, probably some of the more negative numbers, like Cisco. Again, good revenue, good EPS, bad guidance on manufacturing, I think it was, down 12%. AppLovin, another one, I think that hit around about 12% down. 20% down, that one was. But McDonald's, a bit more of a stable one, came in at actually good revenue, good EPS, and managed to gain. But this week, as I said, nothing yesterday, obviously being a US holiday. Today, Analog Devices, Booking, Moody's, DoorDash, and Garmin. Thursday's a bit more of an interesting one. Walmart. It's always a good solid gauge of the economy, so that's one I'll particularly be looking at. And then Friday we get Warner Brothers Discovery. So a good bit of earnings to come. But as you say, things are sort of doing. When you know Nvidia's coming up, you know you're getting towards the end of earnings season, and then the following week we'll almost go back to the start and pick up with the banks again. But really, these are the core things. Developments in Iran. From a Fed perspective, as I was saying, I think PCE will be critical to the Fed. Obviously, Wednesday we hear a little bit, but we hear about the past. We hear about the pre-payrolls. We hear about the pre-inflation numbers, thoughts of the Fed. But what people will be looking at, they'll be looking at the report, and the report's published. You can sit and read through it, and they'll be saying if unemployment improves or if inflation continues to decline, these types of scenarios now become relevant because we've seen the data. We know that in the employment market's looking a little bit healthier. We know that inflation's still a little bit higher than they want it, but it's moving in the right direction. So that's what people will be looking at from this. But the PCE on Friday, again, the market PCE will sit higher than CPI inflation. So it's going to be up around about the 2.7, 2.8 mark. So people will be looking at that, and because at the moment it's kind of looking at probably June is looking, the market, the CME FedWatch tool has June at a 53% chance of a cut from the Fed, and then it's almost teetering around about 3 for the year. But PCE should give us the next piece of the puzzle there.
All right, that sounds good. Well, guys, you can catch him usually every Monday, the first day of the week. Coach Duncan joins us here on the Market Wake Up to talk about the week ahead. Coach, I'm looking forward to talking about what we're going to be looking for in the video earnings with you next Monday.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a reminder, tomorrow at 11:30 EST, myself, Coach Tank, and Coach Ryan are doing some masterclass for a couple of hours.
Great.
So I hope to catch up with some of you there.
All right. Well, make sure you tune in for that, guys. All right, guys. Well, thank you very much, Coach Duncan, for joining us, and we will see you tomorrow at 11 Eastern.
Perfect. Have a good day, everyone, and a great week. Thank you very much.
Thanks. All right, guys. So we had a nice little pop and a little bit of a drop there in the NQ. Again, best that we can determine that was off of news of Iran. And so apparently we have the framework of somewhat of an agreement to agree later. I don't know, but hey, guys, no matter how you think about it or what side of the political aisle you're on, any pullback from what could be a pretty big war in the Middle East is definitely a positive thing. So hopefully that continues along that path and we can get back to just trading the markets. All right. Well, guys, I think we are ready for the wonderful little brand of chaos that we love here at Tradeify TV. I see the Nicks, both the Walking Nick and the Potato Nick are ready in the background. Guys, I will say this. Right now, it looks like in Iran, we're not going to get a battle. But speaking of battles, it is time for the opening bell battle.
Oh shit. Wait, is it only me? What's happening? Why am I Sputnik? All right, I'm Sputnik and nobody else is here. Nice. Looks like actually, I'm back. Oh, Spuddy is here too. Damn,
Spuddy.
What's happening? You're not even in frame, Spuddy. You gotta get in the middle. Gotta get center there.
I get like sidetracked out here doing my own shit.
Yeah, well, that's kind of story of your life, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Did you gentlemen enjoy a long weekend?
Hell yeah,
indeed. How about you?
Yeah, very nice. Just able to get a few things done and able to relax a little bit. That's always so the first 3-day weekend in a long time, like I wasn't getting like chomping at the bit ready to go on a Sunday night and pissed that Monday was off. I was actually looking forward to Monday off. So all right, gentlemen. Well, I will leave you guys in the hands of the NQ. God rest your souls. I will see you back today at 11:30 Eastern with Joey freaking Morgan. Have a great trading, guys. We'll see you later.
Hell yeah. See you later, Matt. See ya. All right, let's do this. Dude. I have to intro you first, but I got to show you something. I'm going to show you in a second, but I literally just passed a 150K growth account with one silver mini with one trade. I was in this trade for like 5, and I'm not even sharing my screen. Wait 1 sec. But I've been in this trade for like 5.5 hours, and it's been crazy. But before we dive into that, and I'll actually break it down, let me introduce you guys, chat, to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code sending, get up throne sitting, easily baited, batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nightbot controlling, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik.
Good morning. Happy Monday. Or wait. Oh shit. No, Tuesday.
Tuesday. Tuesday. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, all right. This week's off to a good start. It's already a Tuesday. Already basically the weekend. Let's go.
This is a 15-minute chart.
Yeah, let's see it. Wow.
This is a 15-minute chart.
Wait, did you almost get wicked out too?
I almost got wicked out. Look at it.
Oh, you almost got Nicholas Wickless.
It was so close, but let's look at this.
Oh my golly.
Yeah, that was nice.
Beautiful.
Nice. It's literally what's that last?
Wow, look at that trade.
Crazy.
Disgusting.
Crazy. But it was fun. Well, we had a great time during the London session. What are you seeing in the markets right now, buddy?
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm a little not really sure. I had a gold trade. I had to make fun of Rebecca later because I lost. I was up on the gold, and then she said hodl, so I hodled, and I lost. So then this morning, I saw that little pump right here for no reason, and I just caught the top with like pretty heavy size minis on these evals and wrote it down to bring myself out of a minus 2K loss to a 2K gain.
Let's fucking go, man.
That's how this buddy does it on a Tuesday morning. So
that is a great start to the trading week. I love to see it.
It is. I literally just need, I think, like two. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I need 2.2K more to pass these. Oh, it's close.
More.
Yep. And I have 4 selectees. I'm just gonna do all daily. I'm gonna send it on the first MOC that we have. No, I'm kidding. Don't listen to me, Ryan.
He's like, I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding.
Nah, I'm not kidding. Yeah, I don't know. This morning, I would have thought that we were gonna be bullish starting the week, but obviously not. And we did not respect the shit out of the 707. Well, we did the first time. Now we're coming back down into it, but like near the 786. But I just on the daily, this is respectable. I can play longs off of this kind of level as an overall bullish bias. That's the only. I'm not going to play the actual level, but I can run a bullish bias, see how it goes. But I mean, I don't know. Like if we continue to be bearish in the next level, I would see would be from October 10th at 24,405, and then just these recent daily lows. But I don't see a reason for us to be that bearish. So for that reason, I'm bullish. Off to 786. I don't see any reason why the market would be bearish. I think we're going to be bullish.
Hey, that makes a lot of sense. Actually, today, price was like respecting GPs left and right. Literally, like took a super clean GP on gold, took a super clean GP on silver. The one on NQ failed, but the others, ES as well, like they all worked out so nicely. It's been a crazy good day so far. So let's see what the rest of the day brings in the New York session. Let's actually go to my charts really quick, Drew. I want to break down NQ a little bit more. What I'm seeing. Right. Why the heck are my blinds going up? Wait, give me a sec.
Light.
I can't even change it. Now it's got all. It's gonna look all flat. Anyways, 50-minute chart. Keep in mind, chat, if you're using anything like Spaceman key levels or a similar indicator, something that gives you daily open, etc. The daily open that you're gonna see here is gonna be the Sunday open. Okay, why? Because yesterday isn't a full trading day, so it doesn't count that. That means technically the weekly open is at 24,789. However, the daily open, aka yesterday, Monday, 6 p.m., was right here at 24,746. We pretty much pushed up through the weekly open, established Asia high at 24,834. High of day so far, though, is a little bit higher at 841. And then obviously dropped, took out that New York low from yesterday. Well, if you can call it the New York low, because it wasn't a full session, obviously, but just yesterday's low. Yep. And then obviously retested the previous week low, previous day low very nicely here. And when I say here previous day low, that's obviously Friday's low, right? Because I said yesterday doesn't really count. It's kind of like one day yesterday and today. But since we swept Asia low, we're now pushing back up. And if we can go through VWAP, then obviously we have London high sitting at 24,727 pretty much. Then daily open to retest at 750 roundabout. And obviously that weekly open level again. If we move to the downside though, which personally I'm with you, Spotty. I do think I do honestly think 24,519 was the low of day that we just put in there. Yeah. But if that's not the case and we do break down, then obviously the next like really big target will be current year low at 24,238. It's a big way down there. So I don't think that's going to happen. And I honestly think this is going to be the low of day, but we'll find out once the market opens.
All right. I like it.
You know what, Spotty Patati?
Yes.
I found something cool. You're gonna love this.
Oh, let me see.
You're gonna love this. You won't be able to see it. You will only be able to hear it. Okay, you ready?
Ooh. Okay.
From now on, whenever I I see a GP, I see a level, I want to give you, Spotty Patati, some tactical information. I'm gonna be
Yo, attention, there's a GP, 0.707, incoming at 24,660. Gotta pay attention, everybody. Take that trade, stop loss, 24,700, TP, 24,500, let's go.
Holy shit, that's sick. What?
Oh, that's cool.
I was not expecting that. That was dope.
I've been playing around with this the entire weekend.
Is that voice mod?
Yeah, great.
I need to learn how to use that. I would be a menace with that.
So
Actually, I don't want to learn how to use it. That's a bad recipe.
Voice mod coupled with your filters, dude.
Maybe I do need to learn how to use it. I literally have it installed, but it doesn't work. I tried it.
I can help you. You gotta help me with the filters. I can help you with the voice mod.
All right, I'll show you how to. Yeah, I'll show you how to do that. All right.
Sounds like a deal.
Running.
All right, chat. Anybody in the trade yet?
No.
Anybody? No.
I don't like this little news move though. Now I'm bullish
Yeah.
on the day, but I just don't like. I don't like that we pump so high and then retrace that whole thing. A little thrown off now.
Did you started trading crypto, right?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Okay. Well, never mind.
I was in a BTC long, and I was up, and then I gotta go look at BTC because it like reversed so hard. And yeah, I'm looking at it. Oh wait, no, that's today. Where is it? Yeah, I was up. We were close to passing, and then I went to sleep, or I just stopped watching it. And I got the email, and it was like, your account has been breached. And I was like, oh, okay. So we're 0 for 1. Oh, we were so close, too. We were so close.
Damn it. Well, I started a 5K account. My account balance is now 5,001.
That's how it works, baby. I made like 30 cents my first trade and was like, whoa.
I gotta learn sizing. It's so weird.
I gotta
so much different.
Yeah, I gotta log in and see. Like maybe I didn't breach it. Hold on, let's see.
Maybe I did not breach it. Maybe, please.
All right, I don't know the rules because I got stopped out in profit and it says breach, so I got to figure that out.
That's not a good thing.
Wait. Is it
what?
Oh, it was my daily loss limit. Oh, because they made wait. So it follows you? I don't know. But it's not breach though. We still got it, guys. We still got it. Okay. All right, we're good.
Wait, Lulu said, please use Trump's voice and make the markets move. That would actually be hilarious. I don't know if there's a good Trump filter though.
I gotta sign in to Tradeify Crypto. What's BTC looking like? Are we gonna be mooning today or are we gonna be shorting? Ooh, kind of like a little pullback on BTC here.
Wait, I haven't even looked at BTC yet. The Tradeify crypto. But you know what? BTC respects GPs so nicely as well. I figured.
Really? All right. I have not looked at that yet.
I have. He's actually nice. But yeah, need to spend some time on it. Yeah,
I need to back test that. Big time. All right, for some reason I can't log into my platform here, so we're going back to NQ. Also, cattle, we're gonna be watching that. We did swing that shit over the weekend, so
okay.
We're gonna see.
Wait, did you swing short or long?
I am short.
Dude is shorting cattle. The literal thing.
I have to. Like, listen. So, like, cattle's in. I was doing a lot more reading this weekend. Like, cattle is in a very tight supply cycle. So, like, it should be bullish, right? Like, the herds, they're historically small. We get that. Like, we got all this, but you know, in this kind of market with cattle, the pullbacks they're corrective. Like, we're not going to see a downtrend. Like, the overall trend will stay up. So we had a big move on cattle. I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback, correct this market here. And then we're going to drive a little bit higher.
I like
so
it.
Like it's got a very slow directional bias. That's
we're not even on your chart. I just realized. Drew, can we go to Mr. Cattle Master's chart?
So it literally, the best way to explain cattle is it's like you're not even speculating price. It's just based on inventory. More cattle, lower the price. Less cattle, higher the price. That's all it comes down to. So
well,
I'm
it makes sense.
On some disease.
Basic supply and demand, right there.
Exactly. Literally, exactly. So we're gonna see. I'm confident in the short. It like the spreads are so crazy that I'm down like 0.2. I'm down 20 cents, and it shows that I'm down like $2,000 because the spread is just insane from the weekend. So let's hope that it doesn't blow the account, even though it's literally at my break-even spot.
Oh, that would be so bad. Think about it.
It would be terrible.
That would be
the cattle challenge has not ended. I just decided to take this account all the way through with cattle.
Well, Coley's saying, I'm so pissed today, man. Well, then probably shouldn't trade, honestly.
I would.
It's never ended well when I traded when I was pissed. Ever.
Nope.
Not a single time.
No, best to take the day off, my friend.
Yep. All right, gold is recovering here now after sweeping that Asia low.
Oh,
as well.
Gold. Oh, thank God I closed that freaking gold trade. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, same. I'm glad I'm out of that silver short.
Fuck. I was in from like 950. Oh, my God. That would have been pain.
950?
Yep, 950.
Damn, that's a... You were short from 950?
No, long. I was long from 950.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah,
that would have sucked to still be.
That would have been, that would have been really bad. So we're okay. We are thriving. I'm making this $2,000 today. I'm activating these accounts by tomorrow.
Nice.
It's happening.
Wait, those are selects?
Yeah.
Okay. You prefer select over the others?
I am very, very torn now because it has taken me a long time to get these damn select accounts passed, whereas I would have definitely passed growth in the meantime. So but I like the daily option.
Yeah, daily is sick. Daily is sick.
Flex. Like I kind of want to do like 4 flex and 1 daily and then just rip it.
Or like 5 daily and rip it daily, you know?
Oh, I know. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, okay. So like the problem is the power hour, like chat just gonna shit on me for this, but I think they would also partly agree that I just do all daily and we rip one big MOC. And if that MOC hits, that's 5 max payouts. Boom, done, one day.
True. The thing is that I thought of, if you do flex, you can as well, I mean, you can get a growth account as well. Obviously you don't have consistency.
Yeah.
Right? On the flex. However, it's very similar to the growth. So it's either, for me, it's growth or daily select.
That's fair. I like that comparison analysis there. I like it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm currently on growth anyways, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I might try growth. Might flip back over.
Well, you now have these select, so
it's true.
Cool. Yeah, but you know what? I have an idea. We could introduce somebody else to the show instead of just making the Nick show again. We could also introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot car walking, stranger hugging, slag notification hating, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, slim on stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high, hating, on the journey to COP 33, being karaoke singing, curly trader, now blondie, matcha mommy. Good morning.
Hello.
Morning.
Good morning.
Here again. What happened?
What's so crazy? Who was that girl last week? I don't even know.
Yeah, it was
I don't
crazy.
know.
She had a
She's
very
fun
similar
guest, fun
camera
guest.
setup as well.
Very similar. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I remember waking up all fuzzy and then, and then I did the afternoon session with Rebecca and everything was fine. So,
Weird.
yeah, crazy. And now my hairbrush has like blonde hair in it. It's wild.
What the hell?
I
Somebody
know.
stayed in your house.
I know.
Yeah.
Crazy.
not
Saw like
good.
a
You
bunch
should
of
call the police.
watermelon, like a watermelon subscription on my credit card. I'm like, what is happening?
You should go to the police.
I tried. They're like,
Yeah.
we don't know what you're talking about. So
How was your weekend, Mary?
it was divine. It was really, really great.
Nice.
It was a
Hell
divine
yeah.
weekend. It was great. I was in the East Coast. I was in Boston for like one night, so I don't really even count that. But I went to New York for the hubby's birthday. His birthday's a Valentine's Day baby, so celebrated his birthday, and
Nice.
then yeah, it was fun. Did a little food tour, strolled around New York a little bit. Went to a Broadway show. That was fun. If you haven't seen Hamilton, by the way, on Broadway, highly recommend.
Have not. All right, added to my
Such a
list.
good show. And then yeah, just hung out. So now we're here.
Nice.
Very quick trip. How was
Sounds like fun.
yeah? How was your guys' weekend?
should go.
Good. Yeah. We don't celebrate Valentine's Day really. So it was
That's
just
not a thing in
weekend.
the Europeans.
I mean, it is a thing for Europeans, I think, in general, but just Romina and I, we don't really do it because it's like a whatever kind of day. I don't know.
I never really
Okay.
cared for Valentine's Day either. Yeah,
It's, just-
I was
it's an
telling my
excuse
hubby
for
that.
us just to go to a restaurant.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally. Well, that's the thing. Everything's Valentine's Day themed. So I'm like, no, it's not Valentine's Day. It's my husband's birthday.
Get the
Like, I literally
decorations
called-
right.
I called the hotel just to like bring him breakfast the morning of, but I specifically said, I was like, I want gold balloons and one that says happy birthday. And they come with like these heart-shaped balloons that say be mine. I'm like, damn.
Oh my gosh.
Like, well, you failed that.
That's
Yeah.
so funny.
Oh man. Yep. Well, let's get into the charts
Yeah.
here. Did you guys go
about to
over
say,
what you're
what do
looking
you-
at?
What do you? Yeah, we went through it. Now
for
we
a
want to hear what you were seeing in the charts.
Man, fun little dumperoo that we got here in the overnight.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
I took a gold trade on the plane, which don't recommend. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Nope,
But
don't
She
do that.
does it every single flight and then says,
I
"Don't do
literally
it."
say exactly. I'm like, dude, what is it? Do as I say, not as I do. That's the
Yeah.
yeah. So
That's it.
exactly. But yeah, gold had a nice drop, very, very nice drop. I took 2 trades on gold. I tried taking the retest at 49.40, got stopped out on this stupid wick, and then and then ended up taking the short. Well, I didn't take this short, but I took, where was the short? Oh yeah, no, I did take this short. So now we're up on gold, but
Nice.
kind of a interesting day.
Yeah.
on gold. Wait, no, I got it wrong. What am I doing? Anyways, whatever. Took gold, and now ES and NASDAQ. I think it's going to be an interesting week just because we have NVIDIA earnings, I think, next week, I believe. So I think the markets are going to be anticipating that coming out. But in terms of today, so obviously this was Thursday's price action right here. Oh, wait, are we even on my charts?
I had share screen.
That would be important.
Just a wee
No.
bit. Just a wee bit.
I almost said it's Monday, but it's actually not Monday. It's
I said it was Monday earlier.
oh my god, you guys.
It
All
happened.
All right.
right, let's try this again here. How are we feeling though? Are we feeling bullish or bearish? Because I'm kind of.
Let's get a poll up. Actually,
I'm kind of feeling bearish.
Oh,
we are feeling bullish. Nick and I are both feeling bullish. So.
Oh well, that'll be quite interesting.
Could be interesting today. Yeah. Yep.
How bullish are we feeling though? Because we're still really down.
I am very, very bullish since we swept that Asia low and tapped even further into the daily GP. I feel very bullish, very, very bullish.
So how, like, when you say very bullish, like what would you expect?
I do think 24,518 is low of day.
24,518 is low of day. So what would you anticipate the market getting up to today around?
Let me actually draw the fips again because I deleted them last time. Wait 1 second. Let me draw that really quickly. I would expect, let's see, at least back to previous day high, basically 25K.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
I'm gonna go ahead and move this TP up on my long.
Man, that would be quite the move back up. That would be quite the move.
Would be a move.
I was gonna go for London high, but I kind of like that. Way better than mine.
He's like, oh yeah, I like that. Let me just hold it.
I was like, an extra 275 points sounds pretty nice.
Okay, that's quite ambitious. That's quite ambitious. I think at minimum, this is a 1 hour chart of the NASDAQ. I think at minimum, we need to get back above 712. 24,712 has been a line on my charts for God knows how long. But it's here. It's where VWAP is sitting currently. So I do think we need to get back, call it like 712, 730 area. Like that's what I'd be looking for. If we can get back up there, I think we have an area of resistance. Now, this isn't my typical supply and demand zones, but I like this area that we could potentially target or reject. 788 up to, well, Fridays. It says Friday. Is that Friday's high? Why does it say Friday's high? That doesn't make sense. Oh, no. This level right here at 24,840. So let's see. I mean, I'm still feeling bearish for the day. I think this whole chart looks disgusting. And I do think that there's a lot that the bulls have to prove before we even get to areas where we're actually convincingly going back up. Do we get maybe a doji candle today? I don't know. But I think it's going to be, I think bulls are going to have a really hard time today if they can't get back above. I would say at the minimum 24,845. That's what I would say. So other than that, everything to me looks bearish so far, especially not being able to reclaim that 700, 730 area. ES, I would say ES, similar sort of sentiment. That level on ES is going to be 6845. Why does it keep saying previous day low on my thing? My charts are so
because yesterday doesn't count. Your levels do not consider yesterday.
Oh,
Friday's levels.
Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, well, this still counts then. So I would say for ES, that level, like I said, 6845, we need to get back above. Previous day low, which is Friday's low, is sitting at 6841. So 6841 is that level. We continue to reject. So that's what I would look for on ES. Same sort of thing in terms of supply. If we can get back up above, so NASDAQ, I'd mentioned that 845 level, ES is going to be 6869, call it 6870. So that's what I'll be looking for the upside. To the downside, we have this nice pre-market low level on NASDAQ at 518. Next level down would be 438. And then we have the start of a 1 hour wick at 332, 24,332. That goes all the way down to 24,240, call it 239. So I don't think that's all going to happen today. I would actually be kind of surprised, but we'll see what we get today in the New York session. We got about less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, almost there. Almost there.
Are we doing it? Are we already starting off with the giveaway or what? People are talking about.
I mean, Izzy is asking for the like goal. We can set a like goal. Let's do 300 and 33 because angel number.
Angel number.
We're at 154. So easily doable. 333 likes, chat.
Let's do it. Yeah, not like I wouldn't say it's like a high conviction day for me. Like I wouldn't. This isn't the day to get aggressive, in my opinion. But I mean, it could set up for some good moves. Let's see. I like the range.
Oki's asking what happened to Estelle.
Who? We don't know.
That was the guest that we had on Friday. You weren't here, I think.
Oh yeah, you weren't here for that.
I don't remember most of Friday.
Or was it Thursday? I don't even.
I think it was Thursday.
I don't remember most of Friday either.
Anyways.
Oh my god.
Market opens in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
What does the poll say?
Bullish.
So
They're on our side, baby. Let's
Bullish.
go.
Bullish. 58%. But to be fair, the bulls usually win this poll. Like,
yeah.
99% of the time.
Everybody just loves longing.
Who loves longing? Ew. Not me.
Buying every dip.
That's
Not
so boring.
me.
Okay, from an investing standpoint, yes, but from like a trading standpoint, oh, lame.
Wait, that sound we need it on the soundboard.
Which one? I've got many. Oh man, I like
Estelle had a meeting with HR.
Yep,
you got fired.
She's gone.
Yeah.
They had an emergency meeting. That's funny.
Yeah, okay, we can see your chat.
Yeah,
we can see you.
I need to always switch it to live chat.
16 seconds, everybody.
Ooh, get ready.
Ooh, baby.
I'm ready. I'm long.
King G Real opening bell battle has long happened. You're too late.
Yeah, better. Sorry, better.
All right, here we go.
Wait, a sound didn't play. No. What's happening to it?
Okay today?
It's not playing. Hold on. Medical emergency.
No.
Oh no. Hold on. Control Alt Delete. Task manager. Hold on.
Task manager.
Hold on.
Didn't know potatoes use Windows.
That's good.
Well, yeah, you're fired, Lord Sputnik.
That's awkward.
Fuck. Hold on. Where is it? Oh god. Stream deck.
Yes, feeling a little bit stronger here than the Nazi Naz.
Nazi.
Coming right into that 845 level, trying to come above Friday's low. Let's see. Naz is rejecting though.
Eyeing a potential gold short if we tap into like the 31 level.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Today I traded everything already. I traded NQ, I traded ES, I traded gold, and I traded silver. Like
that's awesome. You traded silver?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh yeah, he was talking about that.
I saw like a literally perfect GP on silver during the London session on stream, and I was like, okay, what if we take this with one mini and we hold it so long until we pass the account? It was a fresh account. So 150K growth account, made 9K on it, but I had to hold the trade for like 5.5 hours.
No way. Wait, what's one mini?
That's
what's
crazy.
the value? Oh, we're pumping here.
So, yep, it's pumping.
Oh my god, I got stopped by like, oh, I'm gonna lose it.
Wait, on your cattle?
Oh shit, no, I forgot about that. Oh god, cattle.
Wait, let's go to Spud's chart. I want to see this.
Cattle is up like $4 or $5.
Wait, but you're in a short.
Yeah, I'm in a short. It's over.
I told you have to long it.
I have not tamed the cattle. But look at this.
I told you to long. What are you doing?
Oh my gosh, I have failed. I have failed.
Oh,
my stream deck's broken. Cattle's going to the moon. I got Nicholas Wickless. This day's ruined. This day's over. Just call it quits. Just literally call it quits.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, Nicholas.
I can't play Ding Ding motherfucker. I can't play Moo. I can't play anything.
Why? What's happening?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I like this projection here on ES. I'm gonna be watching this. Dang, what is going on? My dashboard's not working. This is amazing. This is great.
Damn, lots of technical problems today, huh?
What is going on here? What's going on here?
What are the next levels you were looking at for potential entries, Mary?
I want to see, I want to continue seeing this rejection of 845. We have a level on bookmaps at 850, literally right where we tapped into on ES. So I want to see, I actually would have liked to already have been in this, but with a stop above the highs. But I'm gonna be a little bit more patient. I think I want to wait until the first 15 minutes, the opening range. That would be ideal. But I do like this potential short setting up, especially NASDAQ trying to reject this 712, but I'm watching it. I want to see where this 5-minute is gonna close here. So ideally it closes below 841 on ES, and then NASDAQ I would like below 689. But 1 minute kind of looks bullish, so we'll see.
If this goes to 726 and hits TP, I'm out. I'm just done. I quit.
What happened? Like you got stopped out?
I just got wicked by it was 7 points, but in my book that's a Nicholas Wickless. There it is.
Yeah.
There's TP. Oh, that's just beautiful. It's just beautiful.
What was the TP?
726.
Oh shit.
I was in at 655, targeting 726, stop at 614, and it's gone. And there it goes.
Wow.
It's going.
All right, 25K.
I'm gonna be watching 790 on NASDAQ. ES, obviously that short is invalidated, so we're not entering that. I'm watching ES though at actually right where we just tapped into 55. I have the trend line sitting right where Friday's high is, so I will also be watching that. But we're just watching for now. We're not entering anything just yet.
Same.
I'm ready to take a 3-minute orb today. I'm on a orb bandwagon after Friday.
Oh, okay. Oh, because it was literally working all week.
Yeah, it worked all week except for when I did it.
He's now an official orb trader. He doesn't do anything else anymore.
No GPs. None of
converted.
I have converted. All right, nice 100 and almost 200 point orb. We have literally had like a 200 point orb the past 2 weeks.
Yeah,
it's madness.
I know. It's great. It's fucking great. NAS is tapping right into that supply here, but let's see that trend line as well.
Supply. For some reason, a freaking meme I just remembered that meme. Have you ever seen that video? From the surprise motherfuckers guy?
Yeah. The one where he does like some fries motherfucker. He does all
surprise motherfucker. Yeah. And then I thought like surprise motherfucker.
Yeah. I love that meme.
That's great.
Let's see now.
It's great. They keep pushing. They are so far bullish. So far.
Wow. This would have been a system freaking long to be in.
It's just gonna be one of those days where you literally long and then hold until market close.
Cattle got cooked. Cow's gone. It's gone. I'm determined. I'm gonna get back in that thing. I'm gonna tame the cattle. Is that the high? 790.
Watching this area. Potential rejection here. I know it's like literally going right against the trend, but I'm watching. I'm watching. This will give me first confirmation.
Little orb rejection action.
Ooh, I like it.
Rejection action. You know what, Nick?
Yeah.
I have the perfect sound for your cattle situation there.
Oh, please.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh. Sad day today, ladies and gentlemen. Sad freaking day. If only I could play my own soundboard.
Oh, I'm the soundboard master now.
Dang.
You are.
I am the captain now.
Wait.
That sound must be on here. Let's see. Oh, wait, it is. Wait, I actually do have it. Wait.
Wow, it is going.
I know.
I'm the captain now.
He's tapping into the soundboards.
Oh, I wish ES would went a little bit higher.
A little bit higher.
A little bit higher.
Why is that?
Ozempic says Miriam's face, realizing she's now has 2 co-hosts with soundboards.
Yeah, great. My literal nightmare.
All right, this daily open level here, actually weekly open. Yesterday, Sunday 6 p.m. open is sitting right here. So let's see what we do. No.
Let's see.
Chop suey. Yeah. 6 more. Yeah, the hardest thing with the orb is you gotta wait 15 minutes.
I know.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Another
long.
5 minutes or so.
You know what I would like? Like wait 15 minutes, then get a retracement back into like New York session cheapy and then long. That would be fire. That would be fire.
Like that.
All right, ES, what are you going to do here? Trend line, we got previous day, Friday's high. We're going to see this level here. 864 on ES. Potential rejection point. Also watching the NASDAQ
Like
here.
it. It's gonna be stuck in your head now.
It is
Great. Great.
Love it.
that for me. I love that for me. Okay. Oh, I like that. 865 has some sellers there on Bookmaps. So watch that. Level. Doobie-doobie-doo.
Hey, by the way, like count for the giveaway. We're sitting at 238. We need 333, everybody. 333. 333.
333.
Man, taking a long up here if we actually broke orb in 4 minutes would be kind of nasty, though.
I know.
That would be nasty. Maybe like orb break and retest. Then you can take.
Yep.
All right, coming into this 864.
Schrödinger, that would actually be sick. He says next step, SpongeBob transition screens in between segments. I like it.
Y'all are funny.
Yeah, funny.
Y'all are funny.
I'm still weirded out by the fact that SpongeBob SquarePants in German, if you literally translate it, it's just SpongeBob Spongehead.
Of course it is.
That is good.
So dumb.
It's so dumb. Oh, come on. You're not even going to reach that point, you rat.
Little rat, mate.
3 more minutes for the orb.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I think I'm going to...
Oh, you gonna try it? You gonna try the short? Do it! So I can log.
Uh-oh.
So you can long? You brat.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Trying to wait.
Wait, Ozempic, that's actually a fire idea. You gotta do that.
What do you
Blockwire.
say?
I am now. Okay, maybe this should be a PSA. I am now in charge of sending all the codes out because the person who does that is now out for a little bit. So, dear God, please give me a minute because I now have 1,000 emails and I have to send out 100+ codes. So today, Today should be the day. Yesterday was not happening. That was my day off playing games. But today it's happening.
I did try that short, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
taking a short.
I'm gonna move my stop to break even because I literally
Nice.
Wow,
show us. Let us
Hold on.
live through you.
Wait, let me switch my screens real quick.
I do not hate it. To be honest.
To be honest, mate.
Wait, why is this?
To be honest, mate, yeah.
To be
Yeah.
honest, mate.
If we get a 5-minute candle closure on ES, I might join you on that short. Like a
Why isn't it?
bearish
showing?
closure. You're taking it on NQ though?
I took it on both ES and NQ.
On both?
On both of them.
What the hell, Leon?
Snazzy.
What the hell, LeBron?
Wow. What a wild sweep of London High. Is that what you're looking at?
Oh heck yeah! Look at this nice dirty short.
Dirty.
Nasty.
Wow, that would be a crazy stop for me. All right, if we break, hold it till we break orb low, and then I can get in, and then we can all ride the short.
All right, my screens should be up.
Yep.
Yeah, for me, this already.
Oh my god, that was dirty. That was dirty.
Wow,
I'm moving my stop to
disgusting.
52.
Damn, what an entry. Holy.
Yes. Moving my stop
Fire.
to 51.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I can't
Actually,
take
I'm going to
that.
go ahead and take my ES here. If we get down to 38, NAS, I'll go ahead and hold that.
This could actually add.
Holy crap. That was a
could actually
dirty.
turn. This could actually turn into that GP long, Nick, that I said before.
Oh,
New York
shit.
section GP
Yeah.
long.
It's not wanting my order. That's fun. Okay.
This is going
Out
to
of
be nasty.
ES?
Oh, shit. Oh, it's a 618 right here.
This is going to be a nasty GP in a good way.
But, all right, perfect. So we start another candle. Okay.
Yeah, we need.
But we literally just tapped the 618.
Yeah, but what I'm waiting for is exactly this,
go.
and now a candle like a nice bullish reaction to that, and then we can long it.
Okay.
You know what's
all right,
crazy
I like
is
that.
this is one mini.
What do you up?
What is 1 mini?
2,300 on one mini.
Oh,
I'm up over 100 points on
nice
it.
100-point ruse.
Damn,
That
that is fire, Miriam.
That
is
is
fire.
Crazy.
That is mucho fire.
Crazy. So I'll
Mucho
explain why I entered this in a bit once I get out of this trade, but hell yeah. Osval, I can't say your name, but good fucking shit.
Good fucking shit.
Osvaldo Sanchez.
Osvaldo Sanchez. Let's go. All right, let's see if we can get down below 644. I'm just gonna keep trailing my stop here. So we're already
Might as
100
well.
points. 100 points in
Oh,
profit.
Schrödinger just said rip Bitcoin. Bitcoin is done.
All right, so what you're saying is I should load up on 5 instant fundeds and then full port Bitcoin longs.
Sweet.
Something like that. We could bounce
Oh.
here. We could bounce.
Oh.
I'm gonna if we
All
get
right.
this 1 minute bullish candle, we can long it maybe.
All right, to the 1 minute though.
I would prefer it on the 5 minute, but to get a
3 minute, 3 minutes, a minute and 20, and this looks pretty
Nah,
good.
I'm gonna wait for a 5 minute. The problem is gonna be if it closes bullish, it's already gonna be at 0.5.
Yeah.
All right, I'm stopped out of that trade. 2,900, 2,980 on that play. But
Nice. 150 points.
Go.
yeah, crazy
Let's
on one
go.
mini.
Fire.
One mini.
Come
It's
on,
always
let's get some yelling, Miriam. Like fuck.
I'm easing into it. I'm easing into
nice
it. But this is
150 points.
literally like if we can close. So okay. I'm gonna explain why I took this
Lock
trade.
in.
I'm gonna explain why
Yeah,
I
go
took
for it.
this trade. So
Sweet.
I told you guys I was watching the supply zone on NASDAQ, right? At the same time, and we're still moving. ES was trying to tap into this this trend line, right? We have this trend line. We have a little bit of supply here as well. Previous day high is sitting right at this 64. I was watching book maps, and then we started getting a little bit of a reversal, it looked like. And so I ended up taking that short on ES at the same time I took it on the NASDAQ with a stop above the highs, which wasn't very much. I think my entry was sitting at 797. The highs was like 815. But now we're getting this move down. So I was initially targeting the 712. Obviously, you guys saw we got a little bit of a nicer move down here. So I want to see now, are we going to pop below 605? 605 is that next level on the NASDAQ. If we start like breaking down below here, I think the safest entry is going to be 580, but you could even try a stab at 605 with a stop above like this previous day or Friday's low, so like 622, 623 area. ES already breaking the opening range, but we're trying to hold here. So I want to see ES below 6830, where there's a bunch of buyers sitting there right now. So tapped into 6830 right now. I want to see it below. If you're considering a short, I would look for confirmation below that level. Otherwise, we're just going to be chopping around this zone right now. So that was a dirty candle. That was a dirty candle.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There.
Might take this short if we pop below the orb.
Well, if we bounce off 605, I'm gonna take longs. Uh-oh. We're gonna trade each other.
Wild move right now.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah, this I might actually re-enter if we get a break below this. 30 Yes. Watching SPX as well. We have a nice move on SPX. We could fill the rest of this 1 hour wick down to 795 on SPX, which on ES would give us a nice move, probably down to this pre-market low area. We get it. I'll be watching.
Very interesting right here.
Yep. I would love to see a 707 tap though. So like 618, but this is rejecting nicely.
Are you talking like from the low to today's high so far?
Basically the London session, yeah. London low to London high. Well, or basically current New York high.
Yeah, okay.
So tap into 605.
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't even see that.
Longs would be very nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a little nerve-wracking because that's the orb, so I would technically short that on the 3-minute.
Yes, breaking that 30 level.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Are you going to take those shorts now, Spuddy?
I don't know. It closes in 20 seconds. Oh, gosh.
Orb Spud?
Is Orb Spud going to risk the profits? Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh, this is ripping down.
I'm going to have to do a retest. Wait, did that order not go through? What's going on here?
That's so weird. I can't even enter a position. What is
okay?
happening?
All right, mine is also not working. All right, time out, everybody. Tradeify is not working right now. Pause.
Wait, Tradeify is not working?
No. Yeah, I can't enter. I was trying to enter a short there. It wouldn't let me.
Oh, don't hit the button too often.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're in like 20 days.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, this was clean. This is clean. Anyone catch that short on ES or NASDAQ? That is clean. If anyone's in... Okay, it filled me. Nice. Okay.
Wait, what?
But
that's
like,
what I'm saying. Don't hit that
like
button too often.
A shit entry. And now it just took me out. What is...
Oh, no.
I can't even make this up.
Yeah, people are saying mine too. I can't close.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It literally filled me and then exited me and then filled me again. And just like...
No. Not on my orb trade. No. I'm cursed to trade the orb. I'm really cursed. One day I do it, it loses. Oh wait. All right, hold on. I'm okay.
That was
I'm not sure
actually
there's a
wild.
limit there. Cancel the limit. Oh dear God, we're so fucked.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh, holy shit! I just got my bottom filled. What the hell? Oh, we're so fucked. Oh no.
Yeah, that was actually crazy.
I just posted that in our channel, so if anybody asks, They are on it. They know what's happening.
All right.
Oh my God, why am I in with 13 minis?
I said do not click the button.
No, not me.
It was too late. Buttons were already clicked.
I'm talking to that guy in the comments, not you.
Oh no.
For you, it's like 13 minutes. Is
Buttons have been
button one.
clicked.
Oh no.
Oh no, my OBS. No.
Where's potato going? No.
What's happening?
What the hell is going on?
Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
No
Hold on,
idea.
get this shit back up. Get this shit back up.
Oh
Everything
my
that can
God.
go wrong, I'm in profit. Oh God.
We just have like an OBS screen talking.
Wait, we're back.
There you go.
We're back. We're back.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Holy
This is
shit, I'm up
actually
big. I'm up big.
How big?
I'm not gonna be like a lot.
like a lot.
Wait, okay, it's working now. I think it's working. How many?
Is it working?
Oh wait, I'm in 2 minis. I thought I was gonna be an 8. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? Okay, we're out. We're good.
But now it's working again, huh?
All right, I'm just gonna get in my
That
one.
is crazy. Who wanted to be a bull today? Yeah,
Me?
get out of here.
Fuck.
But I wasn't. Ah.
That's wild. Yeah, this is a wild move so far. That is a wild move. I'm sad about my entry and then seeing where it's at now. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, but you crushed it. You took 150 points.
I took up 150 points and then it drops another 250. So it's like,
Don't be sad about that.
no, I know I'm not. But the thing that's
No, that
so
was
weird
fire.
is the Tradeify was not like I literally so I had an order sitting at 33 or not 33. It was sitting at 31. And then on ES, it breaks that, but doesn't fill me until 22. I got a 10-point slippage on that. And then it closed me out. And then it got me back in again at 25. I'm like, what is happening? And then I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not gonna trust this anymore. So I don't know what's going on with Tradeify. But really, really, really nice break. So if anyone's in this, congratulations. Levels to the upside and downside on ES. We have resistance sitting at 6820 and then 6800. That would be the next level to break. Obviously, pre-market low is breaking right now. NASDAQ just going. It's just going. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
NASDAQ
Wait,
has
I'm not even-
500.
Yeah, I was like messaging support and shit. Oh, I'm in still. Wait, what the hell's going on? Oh, wait.
See,
Did
that's
I
what I'm
enter that on
saying.
purpose?
It's weird.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe I did enter that.
Wait, you're
on
still
purpose.
in?
I'm going to put my stop at break even. Yeah, but like super, super, super low. Well, we're going to hold that and stop at break even. Am I on 1 or 2? 1. Okay, interesting.
Ninja Trader did actually go. So I was using Ninja Trader on my platform just now. And
I need $1,000 more to pass. I need 50 more points.
What are you trading
Come
right
on.
now? Nas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how many more points do you need?
I need 450. I need to get to 24,450
All right.
without hitting 532 because that's my break even. I do not want to be in this low.
Wow.
Update 24,518 was not low of day.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nick and I were wrong. Well, at first we were right. Then we were wrong.
Yeah.
What a move.
How it goes.
Oh my God, come on.
We're breaking this 500 on NASDAQ.
Darn. Do I just hold it?
Ooh, I'm trying to hold it. Hey. I think as long as you stay below 520, I think you're fine. But we're also at pre-market low at both ES and NASDAQ, so they could try to sweep this.
Yeah, this wouldn't be a bad long area.
I just don't trust Tradeify and Ninja Trader right now. Like they're not
Yeah, that's
I'm
a fair
out.
point.
operating. Ooh.
That is a very fair
All right.
point.
Okay, we're up biggie big on today. That
Biggie
was
big?
nuts.
Biggie big.
Biggie big.
I like Biggie big.
Biggie big.
Biggity big.
Wow. That was nuts. And then my OBS crashed. Like, what was that?
I know.
Yeah, that was
and then we're like
perfect
laughing
timing, honestly.
hysterically. We're like, "Is Nick okay?"
Then I couldn't control myself.
That
was funny.
good. That was really
Oh
funny.
man.
That was really funny.
My stream deck is still not working for whatever reason.
Just plug it out and plug it back in.
Plug it out.
Honestly, yeah. Let me
pull it out.
Yeah,
Whatever
who
you
the
do.
fuck says that?
Unplug
Plug
it.
it.
Unplug
it.
Okay.
Ah,
well,
plug it out.
Who is this guy?
Louise. Guys are mobbing me at the workplace here.
It's
That
like
is-
in Arabic. So like I do this in Arabic too,
That
because
is
in
fucking
Arabic, when
Workplace mobbing is that?
it's funny.
Oh god,
Wait,
I don't know if I
Arabic-
unplugged the
in
right
Arabic
thing
you
or the
do
wrong
what?
thing.
No, in Arabic, when you say turn the lights off, it technically closes, translates to close the lights. And so in English, I always say that. Like, I'm like, close the lights. I don't know.
Ew.
So, I know.
Funny.
Crazy.
Funny pun.
Little things
Funny,
like
funny,
that.
funny.
Wow, this is a dirty price action right now. This is actually crazy. This is nice, though. I like it. Sad I'm not in it, but I like it.
Yeah, Mariam, but that's the exact same translation for that, what I just said. Because in German, literally translated, it's like plug it in and plug it out. Does it make sense?
Oh, man. Well, if we start holding below 5, okay. As
Oh
I'm
my
literally
gosh.
talking, it's happening.
I should have stayed in that short.
Oh.
Darn.
So next target down be 438. If we can't reclaim 500. on
438. So we need 50 points, is what you're saying.
It's possible. It's possible we get down there. ES is holding a very interesting level here. Well, not interesting. It's not interesting at all. It's 800, 6,800. That's a psychological level. Wow, we cannot get these bulls to step in. This is crazy.
Nope. No
I need to
bulls
drop.
today.
Drop it. Drop
No
it.
bulls today.
Are yeah. Sorry, bears.
Shy Bears.
Or old
Down we
bulls,
go.
not bulls.
Down we
Yeah,
freaking
why
go.
so bears?
That's what you
Go
all get
down.
for wanting to be bulls today.
Bears are feasting right
Yeah,
It's
they
actually
do be
crazy.
now. Well.
Jeez,
Come on.
this is nuts.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Let's see. ES 1 hour wick fill on. Oh, not 1 hour. It says 3 hour. Hold on. Oh, please. I'm trying to find these levels
Please.
for you guys. ES next level down. 780. 786. 773. 758. But NAS could try to reclaim pre-market low here or retest. Let's see. What a day. What a day.
Yeah. Nothing for
Yeah.
me yet. I want to trade. Hey, by the way, chat, we're sitting at 289 likes. We need 333. Come on. Hit that thumbs up button. There are 611 people watching. 611. If only half of you hits the like button right now, we're going to get there in 2 seconds.
Oh, nice,
Easy
real
peasy.
crispy. The daily 200 is sitting just below at 24,440. That's actually really important. I like using the 200 and the 50 day on the daily chart, so that's good to know. Actually, I haven't looked at that in a minute.
Well, the orb worked. If I would have held, if that timing wasn't the shittiest timing in the entire world, the orb
Actually.
worked beautifully.
True.
It's just out to get you now. It's like,
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's like
Just pranking
another
you at this
Nicholas
point.
Nicholas curse. Yeah.
Like, yeah, you wanna be a fucking orb trader? Haha. Here you go.
Yeah. Be like,
You
how
got
about not?
platform problems now.
crazy.
Yeah. You get platform problems.
Oh, man. Anyone in a trade? Did anyone take the short? Who took this? This was nasty. Great
About to
short
get back
here.
some of those profits right here. Try another shorty short.
Ooh,
This like 100-point pop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you
yes,
dare, don't you
resistance
dare.
at 813.
Oh, wants that. Wants that level.
Still can't get out. Yikes. Oof, careful, guys.
Oh,
I literally don't see anything to trade right now. Damn.
This is like kind of scary how Tradeify's been having a lot of these issues lately.
yeah. Like recent,
not
like, and like
looking-
too often.
Yeah, like
It's
this
not
is
spread
not
out
okay.
anymore.
Yeah, usually it's way more stable. We need 13 more likes. We're almost there, chat. We're almost at the giveaway. Target.
I shorted 24,791. Damn. Good job.
Wow.
What? Some guy ended up with 80 micros? Blown
80 micros?
What? Oh, shit. Well, good thing we have a good support team, so I'm sure they will make an announcement about this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Hey, we just hit the like goal. Let's go. That means we're going to do the first giveaway. Chat, if you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified and you can't win anymore, fortunately. The keyword, since Lord Sputnik is now converted to an orb trader, is potato orb. Good luck, everybody.
Potato orb. Good luck, everybody. And if you are asking if you could trade, I would advise caution. Technically, it is working, but who knows if it'll intermittently go out or not. So,
yeah. Potato.
Potato.
Mark Zuni in the chat is saying, "Get off your treadmill, bro. You're wasting your time." How am I wasting time?
Get him. You waste your time walking.
Doesn't even make sense.
You're wasting your time.
Wasting my time on what?
I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Man.
Very nasty.
Wonder if we're just going to sweep this low and recover?
ES makes sense where we held. I don't know about NASDAQ, though. That's the thing about NASDAQ. It's like it never, a lot of times, never makes sense why we held where we held, in my opinion.
It's very true. It's very true.
ES, I can be like, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, but you know what? Sorry.
Go ahead.
I thought you're done.
No, I'm done.
I thought you were done. Nick, the new TP for a short would line up with VWAP. So.
Very interesting. I don't know. This long is looking a little.
And it is the 7-11 level. So 24 7-11. We might take a shorter Runesky.
I know, but I kind of want to ride the long up to the shorter Runesky.
Well, I don't know about that.
I like this little sweet. Wait, do we have SMT with ES by chance?
Nope.
Rats.
They're literally moving in sync right now.
Oh, that makes this tough.
Mark says, run, bro, for 15 minutes. Then you don't have to walk for an hour. Okay.
That's pretty funny.
Wait, let me increase my speed here. And I'm just going to do the stream like this. Wait, 1 second.
Oh, Nick's going to hit like Mach speed.
But it doesn't go faster. Wait. I can still walk the max speed. It's a very fast walk, though. Oh, here we go. Okay, now I gotta run.
Dude, can you imagine Mark? Trading and running?
Mark, am I not wasting my time now? All good?
Yeah, you tell him, Mark.
Come on, Mark. I need to know.
Just
keep
don't
it going,
answer
baby.
Yeah,
don't answer him. Just don't answer him.
Mark?
Run forever.
Mark
is left.
No, he actually said, Nick's still a legend out here. I'm trash for even speaking on this. You're right.
Oh, damn.
You're right.
Nah, I'm kidding, Mark. I'm kidding. We're all friends here. Damn, now walking feels really slow. Huh.
Yeah, why don't you just do you not run to hit your 10K steps and then call it a day so you don't have to walk? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, why am I wasting my time?
Yeah, why are you wasting your time, dog?
Good question.
Damn it. Why don't y'all look at YM? What's YM doing? I never trade YM, but
but I never trade YM. Pretty sure I have delayed data for whatever reason. I don't feel like getting it fixed.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason I have delayed data on Tradeify for YM. I just don't care to get it.
That's so random.
Yeah.
RTY. What's RTY doing?
Ooh, if RTY is moving, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, it's moving. Damn it.
I've also never traded RTY.
I like trading RTY. I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't.
What do you like about it?
Nothing. it's there's nothing to it. Just another asset that moves in ways that I feel like I can kind of understand.
Oh, what would you look at that?
I can kind of read the market if you didn't know already.
Oh, you can.
No, you can feel the market.
Yeah, I kind of like feel it. Feel that.
Wait, Rosemary Rodriguez, I see you put in the keyword multiple times in the chat. This could disqualify you. But the good news is you misspelled it. You put a D at the end instead of a B. So if you add it one more time with a B at the end, you're still going to be entered in the giveaway. But don't add
there
it more
you go,
than
buddy.
Don't do it
just
more than
one more time.
Are we going to spin the wheel today? Is that what we're doing?
Ooh, yeah.
I think there's still one option on there from last week that says spot takes a 5 mini trade. Chat decides what.
Fuck. All right, throw it on.
Silver.
Oh my god, I would be instantly liquidated.
Imagine. All right, let's pick a winner. Drew, can we run the bot? Let's find out who gets to spin the wheel. The winner is JSJM4TO. JSJM4TO.
Nice.
Type something in the chat, please.
I know it's so much more quiet without your soundboard there, Spuddy.
Dude, I can't play shit. It doesn't work. I don't know what's going on.
Tough.
Very tough.
Very, very tough.
Where are you, JSJM4TO?
JSJM. Yeah.
I mean, I can't tag him. That's a bad sign.
Oh no! Who enters the giveaway and then leaves?
I don't know. Let's give him 50 seconds here until this 1 minute candle closes. JSJM4TO. Where are you at?
Where you at, buddy?
Hey, buddy. Where you at?
Congrats on going to live 5D Universe Trading. I don't think.
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
You can. Hey, he's here. He's here. Good.
There they are.
Good. All right. So, in that case, let's spin the wheel. Shall we do? Should we do a 2-wheel spin?
Like at the same time?
Yeah.
Do you want to double or nothing, sir?
Yeah, JS, you can look. Let's go to my screen really quick, Drew. JS, what you can do right now is you can tell me before we even spin the first wheel, which decides what you win, that you want to double or nothing, and then we spin both wheels at the same time, and you either get 2 of what you win or you get nothing. Let me know. Say double or nothing. Actually, say yes or no if you want to do it. It just says nothing, and we're done.
And it's done.
Loco says, "Hey, first time here, Nick. How can I win the giveaway after almost a year here?" Wait, you say my first time here after almost a year here. What do you mean?
Oh, he's trying to trick us.
Also,
who is that guy?
Can't be because we started 9 months ago. All right, JSJM4TO says double. So let's do it.
I love it.
Spin all wheels. Here we go. JSJM4TO. First of all,
Godspeed, sir. Godspeed.
Nothing.
Oh fuck. Oh, okay.
But it would have been a 50k growth.
Rip.
Well, yep.
Oh, that hurts to delete your name from the giveaway tracker, my friend.
That's that day.
Sad day.
Well, I'm still trying to hold below this pre-market low here. Both futures.
Epic said Paraloco send Nick feet pics. Never fails. Nick, have you been won over by some feet pics?
Me?
Yeah.
No,
Dude.
the other Nick that's not talking.
the amount of feed pick requests that I have gotten on my IG is absolutely incredible. Okay?
I was not
That is
expecting
so
that.
funny.
I was not
That
expecting
is
that.
so funny.
We are talking hundreds.
Oh,
I
dude,
don't
you can make
believe
bank.
you.
What are you doing?
I could make a lot of money doing that.
Guys, I'll send them $100 pop.
Screenshot or it didn't happen?
I can find it
Yeah.
in screenshot. Wait,
Yeah. Let me see.
What?
it's like it's gonna take me time to find this again because it was especially on like one post that I made where I was barefoot on the post and I had like 150 comments of random dudes talking about my feet. But
Nice.
let me find it.
Bocto says, "I will pay not to see."
Let me find this really quick.
All right, go ahead and sell me $100, buddy.
Link your only
Yes.
spuds.
Only spots.
Wait, I love how your laugh progressively went up like 8 octaves.
And now another 8.
Oh shit, that's so true. I
Oh,
never
wow.
noticed that.
Good.
Who's a potato? Who are you? Why is potato not potatoing? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
That's a great question.
It's because the soundboard's gone.
Oh yeah, my soundboard's just fucking broken.
Maybe it broke because mine is working now.
Wait, I have an idea.
Yeah. Not two Nicks running a soundboard. God forbid.
Not allowed. I'm looking for this post.
Fuck, this doesn't work. Shit. What did I do that fucked it up?
We're all like in our own different worlds.
Yeah.
Nick's trying to find his feet pick requests.
The other Nick is trying to fix his soundboard. What are you doing, Mary?
I'm just watching this market chop everyone around.
Well,
Just watching book maps, trying to see like I'm not entering anything. I'm pretty satisfied with the trades that I took, but there's very strong buyers that stepped in at 68.05. If anyone's still in a short, 68.05 on ES is going to be that level to get through for longs. But we also need a break 795, call it 800. So that's what I think.
Sir. Damn, I have to scroll far here.
Oh yeah, so I Trade Micro says raining hard here in North Cal. Afraid the power's gonna go out. When I was on the East Coast, I was getting weather news for the West Coast, and apparently there's like a flash flood warning in Southern California. Well, I guess Northern California now, but yeah, be safe out there, guys. Lots of craziness.
Flash
happening.
flood warning.
Yeah, getting a lot of like thunderstorms. I think like a lot of flights were getting canceled too, coming out of LAX. Ooh, crazy pop here.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What the hell's going on here?
Today is actually a scary day to trade. Like if you're not protecting your stops, these wicks are just, or these pumps and
They're gonna
drops
get
are
ya.
nasty. Yeah, nasty.
Okay, we're doing some miscellaneous shit right now. Not sure if this installing thing is gonna work, but bear with me. If I crash, then my computer just got a hack.
You can do it. You can do it. Oh, I think I'm almost there now.
TV audio.
Oh my. Oh my.
You Mendes, why are you asking me that? He's like tagging me and says, please, is it possible for Miriam to review the short that she took? I mean, I don't know. Ask her, I guess.
I did review it earlier. I can review it again if anyone didn't catch it.
That's funny. But you can like, don't be afraid to tag Miriam. You can tag her. She's not going to get mad or anything. Fine.
No, I like that.
I do apologize though, because I will say sometimes I don't look at the chat enough.
What?
So that's probably my bad. If you've tried to catch my attention, I haven't seen it. Actually, maybe I'll do a trade breakdown on Hi Ozempic. Hello, I see your comment. I will do a trade breakdown on my Instagram. I did that a couple posts ago, and people seem to like it. So maybe I'll do more of those. Maybe I'll do more. But yeah, this was a nice short. That now looking back at it, I'm like, wow, that was a great short. But was not expecting this sort of reaction. That's for sure.
Oh boy, I found it. You guys are gonna love these.
Yeah, I'm excited.
It's like absolutely hilarious. Get ready. I'm screenshotting everything right now.
I'm scared.
Screenshotting everything right now. Okay, you ready, guys?
All right. This long's kind of cooking now.
Wait for it.
Cable. Oh wait.
Here you go.
You sending it?
Yeah, sending it. Enjoy.
Whoa.
Wait, Mary, you're muted if you want to comment on anything.
I'm always sitting here like, ooh, oh.
Wow.
The best one is I've accepted your feet as my Lord and Savior.
Bro, there are some crazy people. I hope you get petties for those sexy boys.
You know what, chat? If you wanna read those comments, just go to this post here. I'll send you the link in the chat.
Wow, that is.
Read the comments on that post, everybody.
Can you send me the actual post, because like I want to see what they were even saying.
I just did in the YouTube chat.
Wow.
Enjoy.
Nick, you're not capitalizing on your true potential here.
Yeah, dude, you need to figure that shit out.
I could have made millions, I swear.
You could definitely be in the top 0.01%.
Ozempic says, Nick, you should trade the footsie on stream just for your fans.
Footsie? Oh my gosh, this reversal is crazy right now. Do you see this?
This GP incoming 24,711. That's the level I'm looking at right now. And on ES, it's going to be 6,842.
I'm still in this long. I'm gonna ride this shit.
Do it.
You've been in a long this whole time.
Yeah.
He even said it when I called out this GP the first time. He was like, I want to ride this up there.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
we want to ride that shit.
Yeah, this is wild price action today, not gonna lie.
That just affirms my decision to have basically no socials.
Not wrong. The internet's a scary world. It's a scary world.
Especially because some of these dudes are literally married. I checked out their profiles. I was like, married dudes commenting on my feeds. And I was like, okay.
I didn't know that was a thing. I would have commented too.
Well,
where's
that's not even the wild part.
It's gone. Don't worry. I'm getting it. I'm setting up the scenery.
I did send money, but I got a pic of a tater instead. You guys are funny. Oh, man. Ah, man.
Wait, I didn't fuck up my
Andy's gone. Oh, no, he's back.
I'm still here. It's gonna be gone for a sec.
What the heck kind of price action is going on here? What is this?
I'm just trying to get my soundboard to work. And also this long, like what the hell? Like, can we just get some follow through here, please?
Where did you enter?
528.
Oh. You're up. What do you mean?
Yeah, I want to get it at 513, but well, I was up. Now I'm just slightly up.
Yeah, you were like 120 points in profit.
Well, I want to ride it to the short GP. I just feel like we've got a draw on this right now, and I want to get up to like 681 to 713.
You're trading how many micros?
70. No, I'm kidding. 5.
7. Hey.
I'm 5. Well, because listen. If we got up to the short GP, I will be damn close to passing these accounts. So I want to ride this. But if we came back down, I would be extremely upset. The GP is at 713, my friends. The GP is 24,713. We're taking it from this morning's high to this most recent low here.
Wild candle action today. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, the fact that we're actually retracing from 640 down to 540 in 6 minutes is kind of
literally
3 minutes is kind of insane.
Like 100.
And it's gonna make Spudnik angry, very angry.
Very
angry. Real Chris. Fuck, there goes my account. Well, there is always another one. There is not much else that I can console you with, my good friend. But do not tilt and do not get more and continue to throw them down. I would wait till tomorrow or power hour.
Or power hour. Yeah, this is not.
No announcement yet. No. Let me check. I'm in a library. A couple times burst into laughter. How do you explain a talking to potato? I don't know.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Sounds like a personal problem. Oh my gosh, we're literally back in my entry after being up 120 points.
Isn't that freaking
sick.
crazy?
That is just wild.
Like, where would you?
Oh, we hit the 50% too. I should have looked at that. Fuck.
Can't even tell. It's like this. Like I said, the NASDAQ doesn't feel respective of a lot of levels today, other than like even this. The orb was fine. The orb was good, but like ES, I can at least say, okay, we tapped into the trend line. We tapped into, we couldn't hold previous day low. Like there's certain areas that I'm like, all right, I can see that, but that's the tough thing with the NASDAQ is a lot of times these levels don't line up.
And like in 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes, we went 140 points. And then in 4 minutes, we came back down 100 points.
Yep.
Yep.
Literally
the time that I was fucking with my soundboard, I turn around and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Like literally, that is the exact time frame of what I've been doing. That's crazy.
That is what we call emotional damage.
I can't even play it. Oh my god! My day is fucking ruined.
It's okay. I can be a partial soundboard today.
Okay, yeah, I appreciate that.
We've absorbed the 500 level twice. I don't know, man. This is yikes. Yes, yeah. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. If this trade goes red on me and cuts me out for like, I mean, what the fuck? What's going on here? What is going on here?
This looks dirty on the 15 minutes.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
Wow.
What's up, everybody? What's going on? Oh, damn. Wait.
I think your mic is like significantly different. Or my sound is okay.
Aggressive.
Very aggressive.
Mine?
Very aggressive. Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't change anything.
Oh, same thing happened to me last time. A couple times.
Something definitely changed.
Well, Drew says it will come down. Still bad?
Yep.
I'll just mute myself.
Yep. Chop suey. Here, there's no official announcement on the glitch. Well, I'm sure they're looking into it, my friend.
This is like one of those days where I get frustrated because I can't figure out what's going on. Like I can't figure out this price action.
You and me both.
I'm just like, why?
Why?
Why is this happening?
All right, we're coming back up. I could really use that.
Wait, Drew is saying I have to talk. Drew is saying I have to talk. Oh, we're good?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go. Okay.
You good, Hami?
Oh. Wait, what happened? When I left, market was pumping, and now?
Yeah, but I was just telling Nick to Spud, like when you were gone, NASDAQ doesn't seem to make sense where it's rejecting. I mean, even ES on this random pump that we got up on that last 2 5-minute candles ago, it was just, it didn't even reach any particular, I mean, I guess like the 830 level that we were originally looking for it to break. But NASDAQ, like, I don't know, doesn't really make sense to me why we completely reverse, like almost the full candle where we tapped into the 640, like 640. So I'm like, I don't know, can't really get a good read on this price action right now. other than they are trying, bulls are trying to really salvage, like I would say 500 on the NASDAQ, 800 on ES is going to be that key level. Buyers are currently sitting at 6801. So that's all I would say is like what to look for to the downside. If we start breaking below like 800 on ES, then we will likely make a new session low for today. Probably even tap into 789. And there's no, it's trying to do it.
Man, look at the 5-minute candles. I mean, what the hell?
What the hell, Beyonce?
What the hell, Beyonce?
It does look like it wants to go down.
It does. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It very much does.
Rejected on a 15-minute bearish order block. Okay, I don't use order block. Do you still, Nick? Do you still use your fractal models?
Yeah, I do.
Anything that's telling you right now?
Actually, let me pull up charts with the indicator on. Bada boom, bada bam. Oh yeah, actually. Oh, I actually missed a short.
Oof.
Yeah, it would have been a nice short at 24,601.
Oh my gosh, look at the 15-minute candles. What
I know.
the fuck?
I literally moved to the 15-minute just so I can make sense of it. Like this.
Oh my gosh. And here I am sitting in the world's dumbest
If this doesn't
long
make
ever.
a new session low today, like this won't even make any sense to me at all. Like at least I'm like, all right, this looks bearish. This looks very bearish.
Yeah. I mean, I deserve to get stopped out. I absolutely deserved it.
No, I'm not. I'm just like, yeah, it doesn't make sense why they would be holding it here. Just reverse your position. It's fine.
With my luck, it would pump to like fucking 27K.
Hit that reverse button right now.
I mean,
Dude,
like it would.
Like it wants to drop. I'm not gonna lie.
It does. It really does. It looks like it wants to free fall.
Wait, where's your stop, Nick?
It's below the lows at 460. I wanted to give this some room, and the R to R was there. It was so there.
R and R.
That was almost a 3R. A 3R. I was holding out for GP because I wanted to hit the GP and short it out on TP.
Yeah, that would have been fire.
Yeah,
7-11-50.
Oh,
that's what you get for trying to hold out for a hero on that. Unbelievable.
yep. Incoming session low here.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well.
But there's the chance that it pumps for no reason, and that's the reason I'm not closing this early.
The thing is, like the next very important level to the downside, once we break this, like the real important level is current year low at 24,239.
That's what I think I have that level.
That would be very ugly.
Wait.
Mash Spud Nick, some bangers and mash, huh?
Just like, huh?
Huh? Oh my god, I have a prompt to restart my system. What's going on? No. Get out of here. Everything that could have gone wrong today is quite literally going wrong.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Poor potato.
Oh no, the Spud is off to a rocky Tuesday, but Monday was fine, so the week is still salvageable.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
Monday was a good day.
All right, I'm gonna stop wasting my time now.
Oh, man. Yes, yeah. ES is probably going to break this 95. Lots of stack liquidity on ES. 95, 92, all the way pretty much down through 90. And then not a lot of big orders after that. I see 85 and then nothing much. Maybe the 60s. Just call it zero at that point.
Oh, new all-time lows
Call
incoming.
it 0.
Yeah, new all-time lows.
Took me a second.
Bum ba-dum bum bum. ES making a new low. There it is.
Why does it sound like a kids' TV show?
Here comes the low.
Ah!
Unbelievable! From 140 freaking points in profit to negative.
Yeah,
That is the
this
most
is crazy.
frustrating thing ever. This PA is booty. Well, it's like really good, except it's like not. So I don't like.
Yeah.
Rats.
Yep. 438 next level on NASDAQ. Yes. Of a level sitting here right at the 90. We have buyers sitting there. So if it breaks 90, it's likely going to 85.
Dude, this thing's just it's gonna fall all day. I was a fool for getting in longs. I should have just started shorting and averaging in.
I was a fool.
I was a fool. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Catch me full boarding shorts.
Ted long term, I use this program called Book Maps. It shows me where the orders are sitting, but take it for a grain of salt. I don't use it like primarily in my trading. I just look for it in confluence with my levels. So whenever I'm calling out these levels, I'm saying there's, buyers sitting here, sellers sitting there. It's because I see a heavy block of orders sitting on this program called Book Maps.
Everybody, surprise giveaway incoming at 444 likes. Very close from here. 32 more. 32 more. We get 444 likes on the stream. We're going to do a giveaway.
Wow.
I was short profit, but that was during all the issues. The orb trade was the trade. That was my trade.
You see what Patrick said? Patrick said, Nick, that sucks, man. I feel for you. An exciting news and publishing strategy that's been super promising. I call it fade the potato.
That works better on MOC. Except you guys all lost Friday, so.
Dang.
We finally won. And they were all like, are you going to fade your own chat today? I'm like, no, because watch it be the day that I fade them and it wins. And they won. That would God I didn't. That would have been horrendous. I would have been down so bad.
Really bad.
That would have been 2 straight weeks of losing MOC from the chat.
Oh, imagine.
They've been cooking me.
Cooking.
Got miso shorts. Got some miso.
Miso.
That sounds so good right now. Some ramen and miso.
Right? Yum.
God, that sounds so good. Just take me off. I'm gone.
No, Uber eat it right now.
I'm gonna go get some ramen. There's a place like not super close, but it's close, and it's fire.
What is
little
not
hole
super
in the
close,
wall
but it's close?
Like you can walk, but like sometimes on the walk you're like, ugh. So like, but driving's like, why drive? So it's like not super close, but it's close.
It's like
You're
a very
literally
annoying
in the
distance.
heart
Huh?
of Chicago. I feel like you're in such a good area. Like you have so much.
Oh, it's
around
great.
you.
Yeah, there's so much fun shit. But this ramen place, oh, fuck.
Like I'm pretty sure when I met you last time, like we were walking, you're like, try that, try that, try that, try that.
Yeah, I was like, go here, go there, go there, everywhere, everywhere.
Do it.
Even before
Go
Nikki
here,
and ramen
go
at the
there.
casino. Shit, I might just live stream myself slapping some ramen in Bally's in like an hour or so.
Yum. Eat some ramen. Is it? It's
See you
cold
guys
over
on the
there, huh?
blackjack table. It's actually like 40. It's like nice now.
Oh, that's not bad. Not
44. That's short weather now.
What is it here? I'm trying to see. It's 43. High of 51 today. Dude, the wind today, I woke up and I hear this banging on our balcony window or this, whatever the door we have. I'm just like, what is happening? And it's just like massive aggressive wind. So that's going to be fun. I was like, well, I might not have internet today.
Oh gosh. Will it really bring down your internet?
I feel like it was hard. I was like, dude, are we okay? Is this structure
Are we okay?
Intact?
Are we fucked?
Oh man. Ooh, lots of selling pressure coming in here.
Oh, 12 more likes, chat. 12 more likes.
That is this price action is so interesting today. I can't get over it.
That's so not interesting.
I'm just like, what is going on here? I probably, like, if I didn't take the trade that I took that short, I'm not gonna lie, I might have been cooked today. This is nasty.
It's nasty.
I didn't see anything since open. I mean, I saw some things, but they never happened. So
yeah,
I'm just waiting.
There's a lot of things I want to call this price action right now, but I'm not allowed to because we are on.
Our previous guest would have probably called them what he was thinking of calling them.
Yes, it's likely true. Oh my goodness. Let's see if this 90 breaks here on ES. They're really trying to hold it. Nas still has 438 as that next target. If anyone's in this for whatever reason, it's crazy.
I started doing this because of you, Nick. I blame you. Doing this during the London stream all the time.
It sounds like I need to come back into one of these London streams.
I mean, look, they're asking for you. They're always asking, where's the turd?
Where's you fuckers?
Where's the turd? Oh, are we breaking this 90? They're trying. They're trying.
I
just want to short this, but that's so chasing, so I'm not gonna do it.
100%.
That is so chasing.
That is so chasing, like so 2005.
Like 2025. We don't do chasing anymore. Ew, chasing?
Yeah. Brother,
Brother.
What have I done? Wait, do you have that sound? Oh wait, no, your soundboard isn't working.
No, my sound. I'm gonna throw this thing out the freaking window. I'm restarting my computer after. If it doesn't fix it, I'm gonna. Oh my god! Look it. Even OBS is crashing again. What the?
Wait, but that's a new crash though. That's weird.
Yeah, it's a different crash.
Yeah, this is a new crash.
That's a snap camera crash.
Hold on. Checking. Altering. Task manager.
Hit Alt F4.
I'm tasking.
Managing tasks.
Oh.
That's
no.
an OBS issue.
Oh. Tasking. Oh. We're making moves. We're making money moves. Money moves are happening. He's one. Round the corner. Got him. 1v4.
Dude,
got him.
Now
Boom!
Now that freaking thing would have been sick. This the
the voice mod. See, you know what happened is I tried opening my voice mod and everything went to shit.
Dang.
Everything went to shit. I shouldn't have done that. Now it's asking me to restart my computer. The virtual cable thing's not working. It's a hot mess. It's such a hot mess.
I couldn't even begin to understand.
Dog.
Just be like, Drew, help.
Yeah. Oh.
My name is Yeah.
You know what's so funny is like.
Sir, please stay calm. Do not escalate the situation.
What's up, sir?
What is that?
It's his voice mod.
What?
I need to set that shit up stat after
What
I
was
fix
that?
my.
The voice mod.
Oh
Sick.
no! The cable.
You can change your voice into basically anything. Fun.
Oh, it uses your voice and changes it to something like AI?
You can change it in real time to anything. Great. A lot of fun.
Did you get that for your Mac?
Yeah.
Wait, how are you? Wait, share that information with me because I've been trying to get it on my Mac and I can't.
This is very easy. Wait, I'll send you something.
Oh, well, ES is not breaking 90, so that's a problem.
So that's
a problem.
It does look like it might want to, so it's not quite at levels that are, yeah.
Dude, the NQ hourly, look at that shit. Why the hell is my camera breaking over and over again?
Oh.
Dude, everything's going to shit. Everything's going to shit.
Well, so you are Lord Turd then.
Yeah, I am. Something is like overloading the shit out of. Oh no.
I think you have a virus. Did you click on some suspicious links?
Did you get hacked?
Did you try to turn it off and turn it back on?
Did you try plugging it out?
Okay, I can't hear anybody. Oh wait, now I'm back.
Good times.
Oh man.
Yeah, did you say plugging it off or plugging it out?
Yeah, I'm plugging out. Okay, we're here.
Plug it out. Plug it out. Plug it out.
Right, it's a story about plugging out your microphone. You have to plug it out first to plug it back in. If you say unplug, that is wrong. Thank you.
Who the fuck's voice is that?
Bane?
I don't even know.
Whoa.
It just
That's crazy.
It's the narrator.
The narrator.
The narrator.
Wait, didn't we were
yeah.
doing a giveaway at 444?
Wait, we said giveaway at 444, yeah.
Check the
You know,
link out.
one of the coolest voices is like Stormtrooper voice. Those are sick.
Have you ever been to the... Oh, wait, you know, you've never been to Disneyland. Never mind.
I've never been to Disney, no.
The Star Wars ride there is cool. They have like all the stormtroopers lined up.
Oh, that's fire. Isn't that where you can make your own lightsaber?
In the Star Wars land, yeah.
Oh, I need to do that. I really need to do that. That sounds like a lot of fun.
And bring it on the stream.
Cool. It does sound cool. All right. Giveaway time, everybody. If you want to take part in this giveaway, everybody, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once you give it the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Yep. The keyword is, since the market is very bearish so far, bears have won. Good luck, everybody.
Yes.
That
looks like it says bear shave one. Bear shave one.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah.
Anybody ever watch Ridiculousness, TV show?
Yeah, that's fire.
Love that show. So good.
What show?
Ridiculousness.
Oh, yeah. Rob Dyrdek.
Yeah.
Matt really hates that guy.
I was just going to say Matt hates that
Really?
Matt hates him.
Guy's funny.
Wait, why does he hate him so much?
I don't know. I love the dude. He's great.
Yeah.
I think.
But yeah, I know it's really funny is like because sometimes like so for example Friday at MOC I was like screaming, like I was loud because we finally won, right? And then I was like wondering, I was like shit, like I'm like one of these days I'm gonna get a noise complaint. And then I just got an email that's titled disturbance notice. I was like, fuck, I literally just got a noise complaint, but they're saying that they're doing repairs on our floor one of these days. And I was like, oh my god, there's no way. I'm like, somebody actually complained.
Easy. Watch this pump come in now. Watch incoming.
Yeah, could be. We could get the GP now if we pump it up to New York high, like not to the high, but in that direction. That GP, that one would sit at Ooh, I like it. 708, 708.50.
Ooh.
What in the world?
Very interesting. I want to see that level tap and then take shorts, and then end my day and say thank you.
And say thank you. You pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, let's pick a winner, Drew. Let's run the giveaway bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is Rafa Mitsuo. Rafa Mitsuo.
Congratulations, my friend. Ooh, fire.
Where you at?
All right, type something in the chat. And then also, Rafa, let me know. Do you want to do a double or nothing? Before you even know what you win.
Definitely have to.
Here.
Oh, there he is.
Present.
Present.
It's me.
Yeah.
But now,
It's me.
do you want to do a double or nothing before we even tell you what you win?
Definitely do it. Not advice, but
Says double or nothing. He says double or nothing. Let's do it. All right. Here, everybody. Let's spin both wheels at the same time and see what Rafa wins. Rafa wins. Rafa wins. Oh shit! No, he wins nothing.
Oh no.
No. Today is just not the day.
Nah, today is a shit day, my friends. Brutal.
It's so sad. So sad how they still applaud and it's like confetti and everything.
Yeah, it's like, can you stop? Can you stop rubbing that in my face?
Yay.
He's like, yeah, you won a 50K growth or would have won a 50K growth. Yeah, you don't get any. Damn it. I'm sorry, Rafa. Better luck next time.
All good. All good.
All good. No, pump it up. Yeah, Dead Chris bounce. It's been a pretty rough day.
Especially for Spuddy.
Yeah, especially for Spuddy Spud.
Everybody please put "it's okay, Spuddy" in the chat.
Yeah, it's not a keyword, but I need some condolences.
It is a keyword to make him feel better. It's the key.
Yeah, it is the key. It is the key.
Dang.
No, bump it up. You got to bump it up. Don't you know bump it up?
Are you in longs?
Rough quarter. No. I mean, it'd be cool if I was in longs again, but no.
Oh, look, chat is here for you. Look.
Oh, thanks, my chat.
Except the real Luca, just says Rick.
It's not okay. It's not okay. Go batshit insane. You're right. All right, it's time to full port some shit.
Schrodinger says we win MOC. Trust.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Schrodinger, I have faith. I have faith. Today we're gonna get on a crazy hot streak. I can just feel it. I can feel it.
I can feel it. Dum, dum, dum.
Dum, dum, dum.
I'm like fiending for some ramen right now.
Dude, I'm so hungry right now.
Miso sounds really good. I think I know what we're all getting after this stream.
Yeah.
The problem is here, we can't even order that because Switzerland absolutely sucks when it comes to Uber Eats.
Yeah, don't you guys have like some weird Amazon thing called like Gazamo or something?
What? No,
What?
Digitech. Galaxus. You mean Galaxus?
Gazamo.
Yeah, that was close.
Gazamo. Dude, what?
Gazamo,
Here are my options, what I can order right now. I can order Joe and the Juice, McDonald's, Starbucks, Subway, and some other fast food places. That's pretty much it.
Subway, eat fresh.
Yeah, very fresh. Oh, wait, there's a restaurant I've never seen before. It's called Wipo. Wipo? Oh! They do have fried noodles. They have noodles. Okay.
They've got noodles. Oodles and oodles.
Noodles.
All right, chat. How are we doing today?
Let's see. Everybody earlier was 50% green, 20% red, and then 20% have not traded. Let's see. Anyway, if anybody flipped.
Let's find out. Oh wait, you can see the. Can you see the results of the old polls, like the bearish bullish one as well?
Yeah,
Or-
it was like 52% bullish.
Okay. Bulls
You had to
sucked
scroll
today.
really far up. Yeah, polls were no good. No.
Let's see. Well, so far 50% green in the chat.
Fire.
Chat always wins. ML top player. I've been in Switzerland. Nice. Where have you been?
Hell yeah.
Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Oh, hell yeah. Samuel Price says, getting pretty close to passing the count. I won here the week before.
Oh,
Sick.
dude,
Nice.
let's go.
I get to
Samuel won a prize.
That's right.
Black Power says, I don't see clear direction, to be honest. Yeah, you're not the only one.
Nah.
Definitely not the only one. Look at that previous 1 hour candle. How nasty. How nasty.
I think there was a TP left here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, you're in the trade?
Oh, not anymore.
Oh, no.
Not anymore.
No, did this, no.
What happened? What happened?
Did this blow your account?
This may be the worst day for Spud in the history of days for Spud.
Oh, no.
That is really fucking fucked up.
No.
Sorry. Sorry, bro. No.
Oh, it's maximum pain.
No.
Oh my god, I'm actually crying.
No. That was a fire entry for a long.
Oh, that was a great entry for a long.
Oh my god. No, because it couldn't get any worse.
No, Miriam, it couldn't. It literally can't. We've hit rock bottom. We've hit literally rock bottom. We are literally, this is SpongeBob hitting rock fucking bottom. Oh my god.
Wait, why did you have that there?
I don't fucking know. Wow. All right, we're gonna take a valuable lesson out of this. We're gonna take a valuable lesson. It's okay. We're just gonna rock in the chair a little bit. It's okay. And if this comes back down, I am going to break everything on this desk.
I'm actually
Wait,
crying.
what?
Like,
But wait.
I don't understand what this order was. I don't even understand what that what even was that. If I was long, maybe it was a stop. I don't fucking know. Yeah.
But were those evals though?
Yeah, but they were so close to passing.
But at least, imagine it was funded.
I don't give a fuck. Those were 4 selected counts that were like 2.5K from passing.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh, we down bad.
Oh no.
Yep. You know what? Listen, if anybody here is having a bad day, it can get worse.
Even a Maz came to the chat to laugh.
Wait, I like that little squeak at the end of your laugh.
Yeah, at this point, just go order your ramen, as Ozempic says.
Yeah, I'm going to the ramen place.
We got you covered. Miriam and I, we got you. Just go eat your ramen. You're
I
fine.
can't wait to tell this lovely lady that my day fucking sucks. I need some ramen stat. Like, listen, your ramen is the only thing that's gonna save me today. I need it right now.
Oh,
And I want some spicy edamame as well.
oh
Yeah.
Lord.
If anybody has lost accounts, this feeling is there. But listen, guys, it's not over. The market has not won. It may have taken this battle. It may have taken some ground from us, but that doesn't mean that it's going to win this fucking war. I swear to God, I'm getting a payout by next Friday, and you guys better believe it.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, I'm so angry.
You had your like hype music or whatever that
I
dramatic.
know. I can't play shit.
Oh, God. Poor Spud.
All right.
Oh, God.
I'm hopping in the next giveaway, all right?
Poor Spuddy.
The comeback arc is going to be crazy.
Oh, yes. I'm here.
Yeah.
for
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm sorry for whoever's going to be processing my payouts, but I'm taking 100K from Tradeify. You guys just get ready to process them fast. Get ready.
Oh, yeah.
Brett, I'm coming after it. Takes a pre-workout for MOC, brother. This is all the hype I need. I'm ready to win.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You don't need any more after that.
I'm gonna
After
rip
that,
some
nope.
after this. Go to the gym. Oh yeah, the gym's scared. If anybody is gonna go to the
Jim is
same
gonna
gym,
get destroyed today.
Jim
by
is gonna
Spuddy.
get destroyed. I'm gonna double scoop some pre and just what am I gonna do today? Maybe legs. Legs is a good one. I could put a hoodie
You know
on
what?
and go like full emo.
Put pre in the ramen.
That sounds terrible.
It sounds terrible. That's right.
I would never disgrace such a beautiful plate.
Ooh, bars.
Ooh, yeah, bars actually.
Well,
Okay. Well, here we are, right back into the midway point. Pretty
Wow,
much.
that would have been a great fucking long. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was.
That was your take. Your
No, it could because the last position I was in on NQ was a short.
wait. Oh, 'cause
Oh,
it was your
wait.
stop. Was it your stop?
No, I think this was my TP for the short. Fuck!
Wait, your
no, but that
TP
doesn't make sense.
would
Your
have been a
TP
buy.
would have been a buy, yeah.
So
Doesn't
you
make
must
sense.
have had a
Oh.
stop loss for the long that you were in, but you doubled on it maybe. Like you added 2, so it
Doesn't
stopped
make
you out.
I have no idea. I have literally no idea. No, it doesn't make any sense with my positions on NQ at all. Like, because I shorted, then I shorted again. I never even longed.
Maybe you accidentally said a buy, accidentally said a sell
Sell.
instead of a buy.
Oh man, that is such a stupid spud thing to do.
It's okay.
Oh, all right. Well,
It's okay. We come back, like you said, the comeback will be stronger,
Yeah.
and you're coming for that 100K payout. It's gonna happen. It's gonna
Yeah.
happen. Yeah.
I'm just
You're gonna-
pretending
you're
that
gonna-
like that was the long entry, right? And like we'd be up big if it was the long entry.
That is true.
True.
That
You
is
would still
true.
be in this.
All right, guys, we just caught a nice 200-point trade.
The other
I
direction.
mean, you did. You
In the
did.
other direction.
Oh, it's coming up to that GP now for the shorts. Getting ready.
Are you looking to short it
Luca.
here?
Yeah, it's 708.50. But I want to see a reaction to it first. But 708.50 tap and then short it down to 632. That would
That
be
Chris
the plan.
Bounce. The rally speeches have to wait till later because I got to fix this stupid stream deck since it decided to just stop working. Everything stopped working today. My mind, OBS, Snap, all of it.
Tradeify?
The
Tradeify,
soundboard.
soundboard. Unbelievable.
Wild. Well, yeah, right back up. Crazy today. What a crazy day. this is not just you, Spuddy. I feel like a lot of people are having a really hard time today.
Yeah.
Patati.
Spatty patati.
Spatty Badaddy.
Patty, daddy, the baddie.
Oh my.
Went long at 521. Nice job, my friend. That was a beautiful long. Make sure you take some profit because God knows this thing might just reverse on you.
And make sure you didn't short.
Yeah, make sure you're not actually short.
Right into the opening range low here on ES. Let's see if they reject it. Yeah.
Oh God.
Dirty.
Dirty.
Nope.
Dirty day. Yeah, I think this.
Come on, NQ.
They're
Push it up now.
ES
Give me 710.
Looking rejecty.
Talk to Bob Elliott. I do. So what I did in the beginning when I started trading GP, I just set a limit order at the 0.707 and I set stop 10 points below or above the 0.786, depending on what direction I traded in. But now what I do, I wait for a 5-minute candle in the opposite direction after we tap 0.707, and then I just set the stop above the wick of that candle. Or below if you're going up. But in this case, it's going to be a short. Yeah.
I do like that short on ES. Tapping into opening range low. It's a really good short, actually, setting up.
Oh, wait, we're both looking for shorts?
I'm probably not going to trade it, I'm not going to lie, but it's setting up nicely in terms of that 68.34 level that tapped in. I'm not in it, but definitely a trade that I would consider. With a stop above, I would give it like a 10-point stop because I'd be looking for a 20-point move, potentially.
You know what it probably was, Nick? When you set that stop at 460 or whatever level it was, you probably had like twice the amount of orders, like twice the amount of contracts for the stop than you had in the actual trade that you were in. So it gave you a double fill.
It's like you'd think someone would like me would have some common sense for that, no?
Nar?
Nar.
Nar.
I know.
Maybe Nart.
Nart. Oh, we're about to tap that level. I'm starting to look for shorts here. 708.50 is what I need on NQ and 6841 on ES. Take either one of them. I do not care.
Either one of them.
I do not care which one it's gonna be.
Damn, they're going. Let's see.
Yeah, Schrödinger, I'm in that church with you.
I'll try a 1 micro short.
1 micro short.
1 micro.
Go for it.
And then hold it to death.
And I'm gonna set my stop. I accidentally took it on the NASDAQ. I meant to take it on ES, but we're gonna hold this. We're gonna hold it until I'm gonna set my stop to 720 on this.
720.
I like it. I like it. I'll flip to her screen and actively watch a trade.
Hold, please.
Oh, please.
What happened? What did I do?
We're about to
Don't pull spud. Do not pull a spud.
No. It's like, why is it split screen for me? Separate views. How is this? Is this like a new feature? What is this? That's so weird. Okay.
Yes, and thank you are so much in sync right now.
Sorry, can you switch from my screen? So I need to set this up. This is like giving me a lot of issues. Drewskis, thank you.
Of issues.
Oh wait, switch away from my screen. There you go. Okay.
Oh, police sirens, police sirens.
Yep, hear them. They're coming for me.
All right, here's the level. Here's the 708.50 tap. Now, all I want to see, actually, we're on my chart, so I can explain. This is what I would like to see, everybody. Getting a bearish reaction now to this level, and then entering shorts, stop above the high, targeting 0.5 as minimum target, and then previous week low as proper target.
I like it.
I got in a little too early on that, but we'll see if it works out. Can you see my screen?
It might be that we push higher and then react, which is also fine, as long as we do not go higher than like 10 points beyond the 786. We can even go up here and then drop. That's fine too.
Uh-oh, I think I'm about to get stopped out on this.
Where's your
Oh
stop?
no.
Oh no.
Can you see my screen, Drew?
Can we see your screen?
Oh no!
Spud getting swatted would make it the worst day. Yeah, that
Wait, no
that
way.
would actually be the worst day ever.
Do you see
what?
this?
What?
Oh
at this
wow, you
spot.
got like wicked.
Damn.
Bring it back down, buddy. Just kidding. It doesn't actually. Kind of looks like it wants to hold, not gonna lie. 724 is my stop. I'm only in 1 micro because I don't trust this price action, and I'm already up on these accounts. So
that's fair.
all right, I'm out. I lost $74 on that. That's actually really annoying.
Come on, you
Yeah,
make
this
that
market
back.
wants to go. This market wants to go.
So it is bullish after all. You know what? This 5-minute candle closes in 5 seconds, and then getting a bearish 5-minute candle, I'm gonna take shorts.
Ooh, okay.
Well, now we are in the wick fill on the NASDAQ on this 15 minutes. So it could actually fill the rest of it and make a new session high.
It could.
So,
and then I'm not gonna enter. But if it does reverse here and it does close bearish, anywhere below the 708 level, I'm gonna take shorts.
looks, yeah. I don't trust anything up here, to be honest. Now I'm like, I can't initiate a long. Don't know if I want to initiate a short. We're in no man's land.
No man's land.
No man's landia.
How many contracts do you normally take in GC? 1 to 2, depends. The trade I took on GC was 2 contracts, 2 minis.
Oh, love that.
But it was like it was a nasty drop that I got in on.
2 GC is crazy.
I literally once took 10.
Oh,
I
know.
But it was on an eval account, and I was like, I just
my
want to see how this
gosh.
moves. That was the
Was it like
nastiest.
insta profit or insta liquidated?
I actually made money on that, but it was so quick because I like got in and I got in on a breakout. I entered 10. It was like instantly 10K. I was like, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Like, and we passed the account. We could have been cooked, but we passed it.
Yeah, I mean, you need 10 points with 10 minis.
Like, it literally like broke out of a level, and I had an order sitting there. Because that's another thing with gold I like is breakouts of key levels. I think breakouts actually work really well on gold, but it depends. You have to be on the Asia session, whatever. Anyways, but I got in on the breakout, and it just shot up. Like, I had a 10 point target. And then it just like passed it by another like 80 points. I was like, oh my God.
oh my God.
That's what I love gold for. Just like the moves. Moves are so great.
They're really nice.
Yep, we'll see. You're probably filling this book here.
That's gone. It is gone.
That's just not reacting.
And it's gone.
And that is why I wait for the reaction after we tap EP. Exactly why.
Yeah.
Might still turn into a bearish candle though. We're not done yet. 2 minutes left.
Yeah, 855.
But I don't think.
855 and 860 on ES have some orders sitting there. This is what a reversal. Mm-hmm. What a reversal. What a freaking crazy day. It's actually wild. It's actually wild to see.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
Huh. VIX coming back down. VIX needs to break this pre-market, this low here, session low, and then I think the market could head higher. There it is. Breaking. Nice.
Crazy.
It's gold doing
really freaking crazy.
Gold doing a whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of nothing.
Ooh.
Ow.
Oh boy.
Wow. Apple, Nvidia. Apple, Amazon's up. Nvidia's up. Apple is up. What's Tesla doing? It's all right.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Nefs has a question. Wait. Where is it? Where is it, Nefs? Can't see it. Going to your channel activity, and then I can maybe see it. Oh, here. Nefs is asking, guys, can I ask, since streaming together, have you noticed any difference to your trading? Not really because of trading together, because we're all trading very differently, except when it comes to GPs. Spud and I, we both take those, but outside of that, we're all trading differently. So not really. Have you?
Not really.
Well, so I kind of took this question differently. Do you mean like us three trading together, or like just streaming in general? Because I can answer those questions very differently. Yeah, because I would say, like, if you're talking about streaming in general, yeah, my trading has kind of shifted a little bit, more so because I have to be a lot more patient and a lot more, I hate using the word more disciplined, but like essentially it is, because there's been plenty of days where, you know, we're streaming with you guys, we're on the markets, like today included, where I would probably have walked away, you know, hours ago. And so the fact that we're sitting here like watching the charts can be, you know, enticing to take a trade, right? Like for me, a lot of times if I have a good win, I have a great day, right off the gate, like I'm out. I'm closing the charts. I don't care what the market does after that. I'm done. I'm starting my day early. So there have been a lot of those days where like I will look back at the market, or I'm sitting or watching the charts because I'm here with you guys, and you know, I might be enticed to take another trade, even though I already made my bag for the day. So that's a little bit of the difference, I guess, for me that, you know, kind of shifted. But other than that, yeah, just
I have that same thing for me. But when I said no, not really, I meant like it's not like you, like any of you influenced me to trade differently. But in terms of being on the charts for longer. Being on the charts for longer, definitely.
Yeah.
Would agree.
Yeah. The gold trade I took. So I took 2 gold trades. I think someone just asked that. Oh yeah. Yura Moya, would it be possible to see your winning entry and exit positions? I don't have them on Tradeify or on here because I didn't trade it on here, but in terms of the levels that I was looking at, so I was looking at this 49.88 level from yesterday. So I was literally on the plane as this happened, but I was looking for a break of this level. So I ended up taking this short right as we broke on the 15-minute, but I actually entered because I enter on the 1 minute on gold. So this is that same level here that we came down to. We actually broke it here, which I didn't get in on this candle. I got in on this candle. And then my stop was essentially going to be pretty significant. I was on 2 minis on this, but we like just had this massive drop. I got out at 49.68. So it was a nice 20-point banger on that. But I did take a loss though on gold. So that's why I actually entered before that. I think my entry was short, I think, on this candle. Yeah, I was short on this candle. And then I had to stop just at this level here, right at VWAP. Ended up wicking me out and then making the move. So then I ended up just waiting for this. So I took a little bit of a loss here, but then made it back and more some on this one. But yeah, crazy move on gold. I just love that it moves.
Yeah, that's true. Once it gets the momentum, it's almost unstoppable. Nefs, to your question, how do you guys control temptation from having to sit there? I often, when I see a trade where I'm not 100% happy with, I just paper trade it. So I'm actually in a paper trade right now on gold, just so I can take the trade, right, quote unquote, but I don't have to take it on my actual account.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's actually a really good way to scratch the itch.
Big fan of that.
Yeah. And then you feel so good if that trade loses, actually.
Yeah. You're like, I just saved myself a lot of annoyance.
It's so messed up.
Yeah.
Like,
lose.
And if it works out, you're like, fuck. Like, I should have taken that.
That's funny. Oh my gosh. Man.
I'm just upset about cattle.
Just cattle?
Literally
so
could give a
up?
shit about anything else.
Is that what
it literally
happened?
gapped up like fucking 20-30%. It was crazy.
Oh my god.
What?
Or no, not 20-30%. I'm smoking
cattle.
Something. Like it was like 3%.
Freaking cattle.
Hold on. Am I?
Oh no.
Am I tweaking?
Now my trade is winning. Damn it.
Yeah, it was like
paper
1%.
trade.
Dang it. Yeah, at this point, if we're not making a new... Well, ES did actually make a new session high here. ES is crazy today. That's actually such a wild reversal. Not a single red candle on the 5-minute for the last 40 minutes.
Insane.
That's
So,
crazy.
after all, it is a bullish day.
Man.
Yeah, we were right, Nick. Way to go, buddy. I knew we were right.
25K. So we'll see where we close today.
I mean, we had like a 700-point swing today, so
Crazy.
crazy. That's actually nuts.
Crazy.
I always say that, and it's like the market does this more often than not, and I still get so surprised. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
For real.
Wow.
Wow.
Man. Some resistance here. 63
Any-
and 65.
Anybody in the chat in a trade right now? If so, what are you trading?
They're trading all of it.
I trade
Still in the
all of it.
supply on the NAS. I want to see us up above 850, 845.
850.
Let's see where those orders.
Still rejecting the Sunday open, 6 p.m. open.
Yeah, sellers sitting at 800 on the NASDAQ. And then 850 has some sellers as well. Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
It does look a little tappy here. Maybe you get it. Watch this reverse all the way back to the
Imagine.
We've seen days like that. Those don't come often, but those are fun. Just massive range. I wouldn't hate a short. I wouldn't hate a short here on both futures. The problem with today is one, you got to reduce your position size like significantly. Two, which isn't a problem. That's not a problem. But like the problem is you have to reduce it because the price action is kind of wacky. And then two, it's like, you know, obviously you don't want to fade a move that has been pumping from the lows there. So little iffy. But again, like, you know, you could justify it with saying this is a supply zone. This is an area of resistance.
Yes, about to sweep Asia high here.
Yep, 800. 800's that level.
800? Oh, you mean on NASDAQ?
If we break 820, we're going to 860 for sure.
We're going to 25K, as we called it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right, dog. You're right. All I needed to do was start with 1 micro and average in. That's what I should have been doing.
Facts. VIX, let's see. Yeah, don't love it. Don't love it.
No. Jasul says short 1 micro to 639. Trust me. That source, trust me, bro.
I'm a big fan of that source.
Depends which bro it is.
That's true. I've used that in quite a few theses in college.
Theses.
Is that the correct terminology? It's not theses, is it? Or is it theses?
No, I think you're right. I think it is theses.
Yeah, don't fucking question me, dog.
It just sounds like something else.
My theses. What does it sound like? You type it in our chat. Oh, like feces? Like poop?
Yeah. Something like that.
Lord Turd has spoken.
Lord Turd. Sputnik got the bottom just the wrong direction.
He did, indeed.
Wait, I'm posting that shit. I'm posting the shit out of that. Hold on. I'm going to take a screenshot and I'm going to show my blown accounts and I'm going to say I caught the bottom.
Look.
That is pretty good.
I'm still.
Hold on, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be so tough.
That's gonna be a sick post, not gonna lie.
Holy shit, this post is gonna go so hard. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so funny. Hold on. My Twitter is such a troll. It's just literally nonsense.
I love when I topped it the wrong way.
Keep them coming, Chad. Keep them coming.
That's funny.
Fuck, this is gonna be so good. Okay.
No, my paper trade is working out. Damn it.
What was your paper trade again? On gold?
Gold. 4904 short. 4904.3.
Nice. Yep. We'll see if this 800 holds its resistance on the NAS.
The NASDAQ.
The NASDAQ.
Hello, everybody. We drink vodka here and trade the NASDAQ.
All right, bottom ticked NQ today. Yep. with a fire and a money emoji.
And also right up by my course.
Yeah.
Course coming soon. Wait, this is actually so funny.
Oh my god. That is funny.
Oh god.
Oh man.
The market gave you a Nicholas Wiggless without you even knowing.
It really did. It really did. What's funny is I bet people like won't actually realize it. They'll just see that I said I bottom ticked it, and they'll probably say congrats.
Yeah.
True.
Do I try a short here? Ooh, nice. Okay. All right. Sure, we'll just set our stop to 800.
Wait, you're in a short?
Okay.
In a short, we have SMT between ES and NQ, so
Trying to make our $80 back. But this is where they would bounce it, I feel like, if they're gonna reverse it. See? Let's see. We'll see.
Schrodinger says, forget the course. Sell me your cookbook.
I like it.
Bada bing, bada bong.
Bada bing, bada boo.
Bada boo. Nice, bada bong.
Scooby Doo Doo.
Almost get me. Huh. Literally no trades for me in the New York session. Sad.
Yeah, I envy that. Envy that, good sir.
Oh God, poor Spuddy.
Spuddy buddy.
Spuddy buddy. Been there before. Been there, done that.
Been there, done
All
that.
right. We're back in. Let's see if we get the 716.
A 716.
Move my stop to break even here.
Do we?
Why is it so small?
That's
There
true,
we go.
Q-Mendez. You could just fade, and that would be the course.
The course is fade me.
Course
me,
is
don't trade
fade
me.
me.
That's
Fade me, and I
fine.
will make you an abundant amount of money.
The Darth Vader. Well, your trade is working out nicely, Miriam.
Yeah, I wish I was
Yeah,
in
Miriam.
here.
Very nice. But you know what? It is time. It is time.
Oh, there we go.
Transition.
Sorry.
It is
All right,
time
we
to
made our money
transition.
back.
Hey, she hit TP. Let's go. That's perfect. Because now it's time to
Huge.
transition to the two most beautiful ball traders in the whole trading universe. Well, before we do that, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, chat. But stick around because Matt and Joey are going to take over right after. Before we do that, though, Miriam, any last motivational words?
I'm just laughing at some of the comments. Miriam revenge trading her MNQ to get green. Oh man. Yeah, no, I don't have any more words, but watch this potential back down reversal here. Potential. I would watch previous day low on NASDAQ. I would see if we get down below VWAP here, 660, and then breaking back the opening range low. I think we get another friggin' session low for today. It's a wild day, guys. It's a wild day. So just be safe out there. Make sure you are positioned well for this. Have a nice, if you're gonna have stops, position yourself for those stops. But yeah, don't overtrade today. If you need your money, go touch some grass, go read a book, go hug someone, and go drink some water.
Spuddy needs a hug.
I will.
Yes,
I will.
Spud needs a
I'll see you
hug.
in a couple days, buddy, and I'll give you a warm hug.
I appreciate that.
Oh, Spud, anything from your end?
You've seen the bottom, guys. It can get worse. It gets really bad, but it just means we can't go any lower. So all I see is the highs.
Love that. Love that. All right, chat. Quick commercial break, and then most beautiful ball trading show. Let's go.
Hell yeah. See ya.
Bye, guys.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
And good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Midday Markets on Tradeify TV. I am your co-host, Matt, and with me, as always, is the man, the myth, the legend, the Joey F. Morgan. Joey, how you doing, man?
What's good, bro?
Oh, another day in paradise, sir. We got a short week, so we got one less day to get that green.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Holy, it's a volatile one today, huh?
Boy, is it. I will say this. I scalped a little on the move down. Not like a ton. I didn't make 100 points or anything like that. But I had 3 other trades that I had ready. They were set up. Did not trigger entry. All 3 would have been max losers. So I guess this is one of those days. It's better to be lucky some days than good, and I'm definitely lucky today.
Yeah, let's go. I noticed a problem.
A problem? What is your problem?
The blue light behind me is not on.
Yeah, it kind of looks like you're in somebody's closet.
It does. Looks like I'm being held hostage in a dark room. Hold up. I can't do it.
Bling twice if you're in Brett's basement.
There we go. Hold on. Hopefully that's better. That's crazy.
Bark twice if you're in Milwaukee.
There we go. All right, lights on. We're good.
All right, you're good to go.
I don't look like I'm being held hostage right now. So
okay. Well, I mean, if you are, it's at least in a little more hospitable situation there.
So, all right, let's lock in for a sec because today we caught a good trade today, Matt.
Okay.
We caught a good trade. IB was beautiful today for me. It was just, I mean, it's been beautiful. It's been clean. It's been given opportunity. But Joey, IB doesn't work. It's been given some great opportunities. We saw IB low come in right there, and fail it. Essentially, we broke IB low, caught strength out of it, and caught the rip. So we caught about 20 points on a long off the IB failure there.
It's a nice way to start the week.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. We'll see what happens up at IB high here if we get up there. If we have a double break today, I'm actually going to be quite happy because that's going to present more opportunity, I feel like. So if we get a double break on IB, meaning we go up and break IB high up there, I'm going to be looking for two things. We're either going to look for a continuation higher, or we're going to look for a failure of IB high. So we'll see what the market does. But there's some opportunity today, and I'm looking to capitalize, baby.
Well, and I'll tell you this, as I look at the hourly chart here, this is an extremely important hourly candle that we are on right now. We've broken out over our hourly swing high. We're pushing back towards 800, which has already been rejected once today. We got 21 minutes left in this hourly candle. If this closes strong, I think it sets up very well for a high a day and maybe get above the 24,800 to the 850 level heading into the afternoon.
I like it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Chat. What's good, chat? Full port. What's up? Kyla. Hello. Enrique. Say IB a few more times, we'll summon Robert. That was the purpose.
Oh man. Yeah, I feel what you were saying about when you were making fun of those that say IB doesn't work. And it just comes back to something you and I have talked about, I would say almost on a daily basis since we've been together, Joey, is the strategy doesn't matter if you don't know how to implement it, right?
Yeah.
And almost any strategy that even has a slight statistical edge can be traded to a profitable outcomes over time when you have the right risk management structure and when you have a style and a system that speaks to your strengths as a trader.
Yeah. Everybody has their own strategies, their own trading personality, their own emotional, mental tolerance, capacity. Everybody is their own individual trader, right? And what works for you may not work for me. What works for me may not work for you. And so I've always said you can take concepts from other traders, right? Whether it's like strategy concepts or anything of that sort, and then find ways to make it work for you, because how that trader specifically trades that strategy may not be best for you, you know? Yeah. So you just got to take concepts and make them work for you.
You know what's kind of crazy here, guys? I mean, you look at the 5-minute chart and how insane it is, and then you realize we're basically just the NQ is just less than 60 handles below the daily open. So for all of this, on the daily candle, we're basically looking at a doji right now.
Oof.
Been plenty of opportunities to make money and lose money on the way up, the way down, the way up, the way down, and the way up. It's a nice W on the 5-minute though.
Yeah. 5 minutes looking real good. Nice and clean off IB low there.
Now, in your experience with that, so a very quick break of IB low and then a reversal, and obviously you caught part of the reversal. Yeah. If we now get back above IB high, does that favor a breakout, or are you going to try and play for a breakdown there too?
There's context, right? It's like, how strong are we above IB high? And so what I look for is I want to see price basically break out of IB high and then come back down and retest it. Now that retest for me is going to be very important because we're either going to fail that retest and come back within, or we're going to catch strength off that retest and catch continuation. Right? There's two scenarios that play out there. And so I'm going to be looking for either. Now, my bread and butter is going to be us failing the IB and coming back down within range. That's my bread and butter strat. However, I'm not opposed to taking continuation plays if we retest IB high and continue to find strength to the north.
Okay.
And so that's essentially what I'll be looking for, right? And so how that looks is, right, if price comes back up and breaks IB high there, right, then comes back down for a retest right there, right? That's going to be very important right here, that retest, because again, we're either going, two scenarios going to happen. We're going to come back within the range, or we're going to catch strength off that retest and go back to the north there. So that's a very important test and level, depending on whether I'm going to take a failed auction or a long continuation.
Okay. So you basically, for the long, you would need to see the break, retest, and go strategy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
It's very similar to how people trade orb, right? It's very, very similar. A lot of people, if they trade the 15-minute orb, for example, right? They'll look for those breakouts above that 15-minute high, get a retest, and then get the continuation, right? Or they look for that retest, they'll catch a failure of that, and then they'll short it, right? And so it's very similar to how people trade orb, just on a higher time frame.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Hey Joey, do you continue to look at IB all day? Yes, I do. Now, to be clear, like IB is not my only strat, right? Because there's strategies that I have that don't involve IB, because again, IB isn't set until the first hour of the day. So before that first hour, I do have things that I look at before then. But after IB is set, I pay very close attention to it, because that, again, that's my bread and butter after the first hour of the market open. So yeah, I continue to look at it all the way pretty much through market close. Do you enter by a limit on retest or watch? So I will get the reaction, right? So if I do a limit order on a retest, it's still, could 50-50 me, right? So say if I put a limit order to go long at IB high off a retest and it comes down and test IB high, well, we could still fail it, right? So I want to trade the reaction off that level versus placing a limit order. Now I have like the strategies that I use outside of IB, I will limit order those. But IB for me is traded purely off reaction of price.
I have a follow-up on that.
Yeah.
How many fish did you catch yesterday?
Dude, I didn't catch shit, bro. I mean, I'm so angry. Like I went fishing yesterday. Chat, listen, hold on. Lock in real quick. I went fishing yesterday, right? Weather was nice. We had a bank holiday. It was like 69 degrees, sunny, beautiful day to catch fish, right? I spent all this money on a boat, all this fishing gear. I went to the store. I bought new bait. I bought some new line. I bought some new hooks. I bought just new everything, right? Yesterday to go catch some fish. And chat, I didn't catch shit. I went out there and I spent about 3 hours out there fishing, and I didn't get a single nibble, not even a little peck on the bait that I was using, bro. And then I just said screw it, and I went and drove around on my boat the rest of the time and came home. It was just horrible. I'm gonna stick to trading, Matt.
Okay. Well, at least until the fish wake up a little more, huh?
Yeah, I've learned that fishing ain't for me. I mean, it's fun. I love fishing, but I do not have a professional fishing career in my future.
Yeah. Well, trading's working. I don't, I mean, we always talk about multiple income streams, but yeah, I agree with you. Stick with trading.
Yeah, I'm going to. So you were just feeding the fish. I wasn't even feeding them. They didn't even want what I had. I didn't even get a nibble. It was sad. It was very sad. It's better than sitting here staring at charts. Exactly. Not that I can rock with. It was. Bank holiday.
You're on some true degen shit if you were trading yesterday.
Yeah. If you are at your degen and you're addicted. If you were trading a bank holiday on that slow volume,
I gotta get that President's Day PA. Let's go.
I gotta get my fix, bro.
I love trading when the 5-minute ATR is 6.
Yep, holy. You can always stop by at the fish mark on your way back home. Yeah, I could. I didn't. I went fishing for catfish. Okay, I love catfishing, and it just didn't work, bro. It just didn't work. In my hand, because I like the stink bait, to catch catfish with. I didn't use fresh cut bait. I used the actual stink bait, and my hands smelled like crap, and it's just it was bad.
We have speaking of smelling like crap, we have a skunk that's taken up residence. We believe under our neighbor's kind of back deck area. The house right next to us has been owned for a long time by a woman whose husband passed away, we think about 5 years ago. We've been friendly with her and talked, but we haven't talked in depth. But yeah, she does like, she has a kind of a nice area in her backyard, but it's very like, it hasn't been taken care of for a while. So there's all manners of critters back there. And yeah, it looks like there's a skunk hanging out there now because we've caught it in our yard a couple of times and it slinks back over into her enclosed yard. So we got that to look forward to. So hopefully my dog doesn't end up getting sprayed.
Yikes. Something similar happened to me the other day. I was sitting here, actually it was a few nights ago. I was sitting in my office and I was just doing a little bit of chart review, looking at some charts and also editing some videos. And all of a sudden I started like smelling something weird. I was like, what does that smell? Like something smells so bad. And then it just kept getting stronger and stronger. And I'm in my house. I'm just like, what is that smell? And a skunk had sprayed somewhere in my yard.
Okay.
Right. Close to my house. I don't know. Maybe it was my neighbor's yard or something. But anyways, it was close to my house. And it was coming through my office walls and windows. And it was just hitting me in the face. And I'm like, what is happening? And I walked outside and opened the door. 100% of skunk right outside my house. It sprayed. Fortunately, like the smell went away like really quickly.
Yeah.
But it was awful.
So we had been living in this house for maybe even just a month last year. And we're sitting down in the living room watching TV, and we get a notification on the front doorbell that it was an Amazon package. We had got a package there, and so we get up right away. But my wife went over to the door to get it about 5 minutes later, and I hear the door open, and I just hear her scream, and I was like, what's I come running and just. So right next to the package, when she had just, as you do, you open the door, you're not really paying that much attention. And right next to the package was a gigantic skunk.
Oof.
And she screamed. And she came back in. And by the time I took stock of everything, I was like, you are so lucky you weren't sprayed, because she was less than 2 feet away from the thing. I saw it on the doorbell cam when I watched the video later.
Yikes.
She screamed and startled a skunk 2 feet away from her and did not get sprayed.
Yikes.
I almost drove her down to the gas station. We're playing lottery tonight, baby, because you got some epic luck going on.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's that'd have been a bad deal.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we do have a 5-minute ATR in the NQ of 56. So be very careful with that. Dev width is over 100, so we're well within our range to be on go trades. Heading right back towards the +1 standard deviation band, sitting at about 24,775, and just above that band is the obviously the weekly and the daily open. So let's be very careful as we move towards that area. But Joey, I'm with you. I really want to see a test of 24,800, and let's see what kind of action we get above that, and then to the session and IB high. And I think it could have a nice run in it if we can kind of get some volume over that area.
Yeah, I think so too. Things are looking pretty bullish. If we get a pop above that IB high, I'm leaning a little bit more towards continuation off this, just given the strength that we've had all the way up to where we are. So I do have a little bit more of a bullish bias in terms of, once we break IB high, are we going to see continuation? So that's more so what I'm leaning towards. But again, I trade based off reaction of those levels, so we'll see. But if I had to put a bias on it, it would be definitely to the upside.
Yeah, I mean, just to recover the move that we did this morning when we just started basically almost straight down over 20 minutes, over a 300 handle move, to recover that. I understand. I mean, listen, we could just very well be, the bulls could just be exhausted at this point. And hey, if it wants to chop around in a 300 point range, there's plenty of trades to be had in that. But I think after negating such a strong move, I would always give the bias to the most recent move, and especially the one that just basically negated the one before it. So I think we're just kind of accumulating a little bit here, but I would love to see us pop hard over 800. And I'm with you, a break, retest, and go of that overall level, right? We're not saying to the tick or to the point, but just a move maybe towards 840 or 850, and then a retracement down to the 820s, I think could set the stage for a hell of a reversal day after that early morning drop.
Yep. I'm with you there. I'm with you. I like it. I'm loving the volatility. I mean, it's so nice to have it back, because we had that period of time where just volatility was non-existent, right? And so for us to have volatility back and things moving again, the NASDAQ moving again. Because listen, me and the NASDAQ broke up for a little bit. I went to gold. Gold was the new baby girl, right?
Okay.
And so now NASDAQ's been moving again, and I've been loving it. And so we're making up a little bit with the NAS. But it's nice to finally have volatility and price moving again. And so, but also with that said too, like, you know, I mentioned before that I've been going through like a little kind of a weird break-even phase with my trading, right? And part of that is due to the change in conditions with the heavy volatility. And so with all of that, it's take profits, right? You see profits, I'm taking it. I'm not looking for those like 100-point bangers or 50-point bangers. Like I really want to focus on putting money in the pocket, right? And getting out of this little weird streak that I am. And then if I start catching like some good trades that have the opportunity to run, like for instance, today when I took the long off IB low, I had a pretty good idea that we were going to run further than what I took profits on. But right now I'm in a stage of just, I want to take the W, right? And start and continue to put green on the board. But that's not to say that there won't be some trades that I do take a little bit larger of TPs on, but take profits.
And I think that's good advice as well, because not financial advice, of course, but just trading advice in general of, you know, when you hit, because you're going to hit at least, I would say 3 or 4 stretches per year. Maybe they last a week, maybe they last 3 weeks, where I mean, you say kind of a break even phase, but I would go almost a little further. It's like where there's a period where maybe you're just not feeling the markets like you do, right? Like a little bit of your pattern recognition, and maybe it's stuff outside of trading, or maybe it's just the ebbs and flows of the market. You're just not as in tune as you're accustomed to being, especially when you were on a streak like the one you were. So for me, I 100% agree with you. It just stack some small wins, right? Like it just, even if you guys go on if you ever go on a long losing streak, obviously you got to start by reducing your position size, so you don't, you know, start blowing accounts left and right. But just getting you know, if you have 3 red days in a row, man, just close $200 green or $100 green, whatever, and then just keep adding that up over a few days. Remember, guys, I mean, overall, this is a marathon and not a sprint, but I like to say it's a little more of a, you know, a half marathon as opposed to a sprint, because we still want to be making some money in the short and intermediate term, but just not at the expense of the long term. But regardless, just building up some of those small wins early, or you know, I had a friend of mine who traded the beginning of the week very poorly, so that was his solution. On Mondays, he said, I'm just taking $250 wins, and then he started stacking 2 or 3 of those in the day, and next thing you know, Monday's one of his most profitable trading days of the week. I'm not saying that's always how it's going to work, guys, but that's the mentality behind pulling out of something like that.
Yeah, if you're going through a losing streak, you'd be surprised. Even if you only take like a $50 green day, right? You'll be surprised at the mental shift that gives you just seeing green on the day, right? When you're looking at your trade journal and the day is highlighted green, that's a huge mental shift right there. That will pull you out of so many weird places mentally. And then you see that repeatedly over and over. Then your confidence starts to rebuild. And now you're starting to get back in tune with yourself as a trader, but also the market. And so it's a huge mental shift. I mean, if you're seeing just red day after red day after red day after red day, bro, put a $20 green day on the board and just see how you feel, right? It's a huge deal.
All right, let's see if we can get that run. I'm looking at Bookmap. We got a little liquidity stacked over 800. It's not quite the large chunks of contracts that I would like to see, that I think could really push it strong over. But you never know. We take out the small group of contracts there at 800 and retrace a little bit. If another one jumps right in there on the ask, then we know that there's some liquidity up there that we could begin to clear if we get another run.
Yeah, Nasdaq's looking like she wants to push up there. We do have that previous day close at 803. So it looks like Nas wants to go give that a little tickle and then possibly break IB high and see what we do there. So definitely gonna be looking for opportunity up here. We're getting pretty close to it, so I'm gonna be looking for opportunity. Give me the longs, baby. Give me a break at IB high, a little bit of a retest, tickle the IB high again, and then run. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. We're gonna take a couple micros long if we get that to happen.
We were talking with Coach Duncan this morning, which we do the first trading day of every week, right during the market wake up, and so we were getting into kind of what is behind us and what is ahead of us. And for the first time in a while, we have less ahead of us than we do behind us, right? Like we got through the major economic data. We have NVIDIA earnings, but they're not till a week from tomorrow. So we basically have now a stretch of days where now there's some PCE inflation numbers on Friday, and there's always, of course, every week goes by, there's always a little scattered data. But Joey, I feel like the patterns are going to hold up a lot better over the next few trading sessions, at least until NVIDIA earnings. Because
I would like to think it's going to be cleaner.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I would like to think it's going to be clean. Just now that we have all the major economic news behind us, other than, like you said, NVIDIA earnings, I like to think it's going to be cleaner for sure. I would like to see less wickiness, Drop says, if you're seeing 2 red days in a row, take a day off. There's a yes and a no to that, right? I mean, if you see 2 red days in a row and you're just really ate up by it, and you wake up the next day and you're still ate up by it, I mean, yeah, 100% take the day off. But if you've taken 2 red days in a row and you've kept it manageable and you're not like overly, affected by it, I would say it's still okay to trade. But again, with taking the mindset of let's just put green on the board, right? And that's it.
K-Jack, hey Matt, can you ask production to be a bit more specific on YouTube descriptions? Trying to go back and watch videos, be helpful to see who is presenting and when. We hear you on that, K-Jack, and I can't speak for anything being done on past streams. I will tell you we're in the process of shifting some tech, and we should be able to do things like that a little easier. We're going to make it a lot easier to jump to specific parts of the show. We got a lot coming over the next couple of months, but thank you for the feedback, because I know you're not the first one to say that. That's something that we're working on.
Nice. Hi, Joey. What is IB high? So I'm referring to initial balance. That's what the IB refers to. So you're taking the first hour of New York Open, right? Take the first hour of New York Open, mark the high, mark the low. You're seeing it on my screen right now. The first hour of IB, the initial balance, or the first hour of the market open, is that blue box that you see there. And then you see the top lines on my screen, IB high being right here and IB low being here. All right. This is the first hour high and low of New York session.
So 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern, guys.
Yep. And this is primarily what I look at after the first hour, right? Because a lot of my trade ideas and my levels come from initial balance. Before the first hour, right, I do look at other things. I do have other strategies that I use if I'm going to take a trade before the first hour finishes. But generally after that first hour, this is what I'm primarily paying attention to. So basically, like Orb, yeah, it's very similar, right? It's traded very, very similarly. The first hour, it just has more data, and initial balance is its own term, right? It's not like a made up thing. Like, I mean, initial balance is its own category, which you can do like research on it. You can look back on it. It's been around for a very long time. But you have more data behind the first hour and more clean levels to look at versus, like, I would say, like the 15-minute orb when the market just opened. There's still a lot of algos firing off. There's still a lot of things happening in that first 15 minutes. But it's traded very similarly.
Do you find it makes it a stronger level? Like today, you're basically kind of stacking up right behind, like near the Asia Open and Asian high. Do you find that creates a little more either support or resistance or stickiness, or does it not really matter?
I think it adds weight to levels. Yeah, 100%. I think it does add weight. Again, giving more defined levels to trade off of, I would say, right? Because, the hourly is, that hourly candle can be very important, right? We could establish very strong baseline on highs and lows off that first hour of the session. And then if you take into account other levels like London or Asia with it that are near those levels, that adds even more confluence to your trades on IB. So it can definitely add weight.
Okay.
According to some, it's too old to use. Yeah. Thanks for the reply. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's powerful, chat. I mean, I've been using it. It's been I would say my bread and butter for the past 2 years. It's very powerful. And there's so many different ways to trade it too. Like, I mean, you don't have to trade it the way I do. I mean, there's like 2 ways that I look at it, and it's either failures or continuations. Failures mean we break out of the IB and then come back within it. That'd be a failure. Or continuation is that we break above, say, IB high, and then retest it and continue trending above IB high, right? And so there's so many different ways you can trade it. It provides targets too. Like if you're like, say, a swing trader, like an intraday swing trader, you could, take a long like this as an example, right? You take a long off IB low and say maybe you want to target the other end of the range. A lot of times this does happen, right? It's something you can target, whether it's 50% of the IB or a complete retracement of IB. Me personally, I like 50% retracements. Now, a lot of times I don't hold until the 50% retracement just because I'm in a stage of locking in profits. But a lot of times when I do take failures, so if we say we break out of IB low and catch strength, I will try to hold for at least a 50% retracement, or I'll scale out on the way to 50% and just leave a runner to 50%, right? I won't hold my entire position. Mm-hmm. So there's so many ways to trade it, and I think it provides opportunity for everybody, depending on who you are as a trader, your mental, emotional capacity, your personality as a trader. There's so much opportunity to be had with IB. I think it's very overlooked and underrated.
Yeah, I mean it's a methodology that leads directly to setups. It's a lot like VWAP, right? There's some people that'll I mean, where's Robert? He'll tell me VWAP doesn't work, I'm sure. Whatever, whether it's an indicator that you use in conjunction with other things or an indicator that can by itself be a trading setup. I just remember one of my mentors always said it really does not actually matter which technical tools you use as long as you use them consistently.
Yeah. Consistency is important there, because I mean, you can take initial balance concepts, and then you can try to trade them 1,000 different ways and it never work for you, because you're not giving one specific way enough time and putting enough consistency behind that one specific way of trading it to see if you can make it work for you. So consistency matters.
FXA, how much, I'm assuming you're asking, how much do us as traders actually affect the market, and how? Nada, zip, zilch, nothing. Even if everybody in this chat, guys, and everybody who'd like the stream today's full ported their entire net worth together at the same time, we're a drop in the ocean. We really are. Yeah. And especially if you're, from a sim funded standpoint or sim evals, you literally cannot affect the market less.
No, we are, our little sim profits aren't going to do nothing.
No. Those unless you're in a live real money account, your orders don't even show up on the dome.
Yeah, no, not a chance.
Well, I was hoping for that push above 800. May still come, but we're getting a little selling pressure now.
Isn't there like, I was trying to think of the number. It's like hundreds of billions of dollars traded every day at the New York Stock Exchange. Mm-hmm. Hundreds of billions. So our little 100,000, even personal accounts, like our little $100,000 personal accounts aren't going to do nothing to the market. We're an ant trying to avoid the boot, right? That's what we are.
Big funds can move individual stocks quite a bit, but yeah.
Nice cap. Where can you get one? It's a company out of Australia. It's called Livco. I've been watching their stuff, and they got some good hats. Ordered a few of them. It takes about a year for it to get to your house, but you'll eventually get it. They got good stuff. See, Joey, makes sense now. I've seen people trading it like a CRT model. Don't know if you're familiar. No, I'm actually not. Basically wanting for a sweep of one end and target the other, or 50%. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Exactly like that. That's the thing too, is like, not only does it give you like good trade opportunities and levels, but it gives you good profit targets too. Like kind of gives you like everything that you need in a trade. A lot lines up there.
Oh yeah, the options market has a huge influence on the futures market as well, guys. But
oh yeah. Hey Matt and Joey, would you advise just losing the excess amount of a profit with consistency rule? No, I don't recommend it. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're over your consistency rule and you're asking, should you lose it to stay under the rule? No. The problem with that is, how do you know you're going to lose it? What if you can make more?
I think anytime you're trying to intentionally lose money is bad. Yeah. Bad karma in the markets. I would just say, you know what? Okay, I'm a little over my consistency. I guess I just got to come back and do it tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, because you can really blow it up even worse if you try to lose money, because there's a chance that you make more in it. But also too, you don't want to train yourself to intentionally try to lose money. You don't want that mentality. Just make a little bit more. And I will, and in all transparency, I have been there, right? And so speaking from experience, I have been there, and I have intentionally tried to lose money in an account to get under my consistency rule, and I made a shit ton more. so that just blew. It did not help me. It actually made it a lot worse. So I just don't even recommend trying it. Been there. Got any tips how to go from break-even trader to consistently profitable? I've kind of hit on that a couple times. I would say that if you are consistently just break-even, now if you're a newer trader and you are in a break-even stage, I would say that's a huge W, right? Because your turn around the corner is coming up, right? You're getting closer. So the biggest thing I could recommend is, if you feel like you have something that's starting to work for you as you're in like that break-even stage, take profits, right? Take profits. Take it. Just keep putting green on the board and keep scaling, right? I mean, if you consistently put green on the board and you're doing it time and time again, then you can maybe size up a little bit, right? If you're feeling confident, things are working for you. But just focus on putting green on the board. That's the only thing. That's the best thing you can do. It's a huge shift mentally.
Yeah, and also the specific answer to that question also depends on like what is keeping you from being consistently profitable, and without kind of dipping into a journal or anything like that, that's tough to say. Yeah. But yeah, I mean it's I would say, boy, I go back and forth on this, but I would say it's just as hard as, if not harder, to go from consistently unprofitable to break even than it is to go to break even to consistently profitable. I guess it depends on your particular strengths and weaknesses, but you'd be surprised how few changes it takes to go from break even to seeing consistent profits. Maybe not the 4-figure a day, 5-figure a month profits that we all want, but to go from break even to making 800 a week, 1,000 a week, that's not that far away.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of context behind like what Matt said, like what's keeping you, or why are you at break even? What's keeping you there? So, I mean, to give an answer without knowing all the specifics there, yeah, I mean, for me, put green on the board if you feel like it's working for you. If you feel like your strategy is working and you're just trying to adapt and adjust to market conditions, just take profits.
I would also want to see your R to R overall and your winning percentage, because that's usually where, again, I've done this mental exercise before, guys, and we're not going to do, I'm not going to do the whole thing. We're not going to go through all the math, but if you're interested, do it on your own. Let's say you're a break-even trader, your average winner is 500, your average loser is 500, you win 50% of the time. So you're a break-even trader without commissions. I know, all of that, but just up, everyone wants to say, oh, I want to, have a 2-to-1 R to R and win 80% of the time. Oh, okay. Yeah, fine. Call me when you get there. But if you can just go from 500 to 600 in average winner and take your loser down to 450 and take your winning percentage from 50 up to 55, that enough is to make you consistently profitable. Again, it's still going to be a little more and a few more tweaks to get you where you really want to be, but that's really all it takes. And usually 1 or 2 tweaks, like scaling out of winners, can really help with that.
Yeah.
Got some selling pressure stepping in. Just a big sell on the board a few seconds ago there, Joey.
Yeah, I'm watching it. We came back down to VWAP here. Gonna be seeing how we react here. I mean, if we start seeing more weakness below VWAP, I mean, this could get a little bit of selly.
Mm-hmm.
So we're watching it. Right now, I'm kind of in a no trade zone, just watching for reactions here. I want to see price. If we are going to sell it, I want to see it really sell it.
Mm-hmm.
And then if that's the case, I wouldn't be opposed. And now generally I don't like taking trades that are like in the middle of IB range.
Mm-hmm.
But if we start to see a lot of confluence behind some sellers coming in with the volatility that we've been seeing, it wouldn't surprise me for us to come back down to IB low if sellers are really going to step up. So I wouldn't mind taking a couple of hits on the way down to IB low, but I'd really want to see us like break below VWAP, hold below sellers, continue to stay strong and have continuation, and I'll take those quick hits down to IB low. And that's kind of like what I was talking about as far as like how IB can give you targets to aim for, even if you don't take continuations or failures, right? Because again, if we are going to get momentum in any particular direction, we could look at IB levels for a price to navigate towards.
Yeah.
Right. And so that would be what I would be looking for. Now, would I hold all the way to IB low? Probably not. I would probably be taking, a couple scalps on the way down. But
I see Rumo says he's short from the NQ 763 entry point. I'm happy for you, bro, but it has been there for 15 minutes. So, I mean, if you want us to celebrate with you, hey, good job. Hope you passed something.
Short from 760.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't really get credit for calling it out 15 minutes after the fact. But I want to hear that took you to a payout once you close the trade. I'm on that stage where I lose money, but then I'm capable of making it back. My account remains the same. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, guys, just from a percentage standpoint, if you lose 10% of your account, and whether this is a live account, it doesn't matter. 10% of your account, you have to make more than 10% of what you got left to get back to break even, basically.
Yeah.
So that's why, I am very adamant about when you start a new eval or you're in a new funded account, the first trade you place should be one of your A+ trades. You should wait for an A+ trade because classic 50K, make 3,000 before you lose 2,000, right? And I'm not worried about kind of drawdown. It is just trying to simplify here. If you wait for an A+ trade and your first trade is an $800 winner, now all of a sudden the what you need to make to pass versus what you need to make to lose is very much in your favor. You lose 1,000 on that first trade. I don't care what kind of drawdown you have. So now all of a sudden you need to make 4,000 before you lose 1,000. Now that's a whole different ball game. So it's why I always say, just, if you're purely a prop trader, which I know a lot of people are, really, and you're struggling to, maybe you don't lose accounts overnight, but you're struggling to pass or get to try to really focus on making that first trade in a new eval or a new funded in A+ trade. It's not always going to win, of course, but just doing that, I think, would really help you be in a better position, both in your account and from a trading psych perspective, to get to your goals.
Yeah. I agree. That A+ setup should be that first trade you take.
Mm-hmm.
Why take anything else? Set yourself up, getting on the right foot in your account, personal or prop. Start out right and then just continue that. Do it day in, day out.
Joey, this motherfucker was moving until we got on here. I think the NQ's freezing us out today.
I don't want to talk about it. Y'all used to call me Barcode Joey, and I'm truly trying not to live up to that. I'm really trying hard here to keep things moving the way they should be. All right, we're trying to get rid of that nickname. We had all this volatility. Everything was great until now.
It's gold sitting by Asia low. That may create an opportunity if we want to break to the short side there. but I'm not seeing anything right now in the NQ. I don't like the NQ short until we get below, get a little distance below VWAP. I'd actually like to see a bounce off VWAP and a move back up.
Yeah. Yeah, I am watching VWAP here pretty closely. I'm curious to see what Price wants to do here. If, to be honest, I'm kind of looking for more downside now at this point.
Very well could be.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I think it would give some good opportunities for some shorts, but I really wanted to see us take IB high while we were up there with all that buying pressure, all that strength coming in. I really wanted us to take it while we were there, but right now we're just kind of chopping the VWAPski. What's up, Ms. K?
Yeah, I was excited coming on. I was like, all right, I know it's a short week. So we got less time on stream, and then it just chops around. Son of a bitch.
We'll see what happens here at VWAP. If we catch some strength, I mean, IB high could be a target there, but I'm really gonna be watching the reaction around VWAP here.
Schrodinger says, "Give me all the thetas." Yeah. Oh man, if you got a wide straddle on this today.
Yeah. Let's see how big is our IB? It's pretty large. Yeah, 356 points. So pretty large IB. I mean, we could see, given the fact that IB is so huge, we could just see it range in and out of in between VWAP the rest of the day, just given the fact that it is a large range. So we'll see. Buyers are trying to bid up right there at VWAP. So we'll see.
Not much liquidity on the board anywhere around price action, at least here in the NQ. I'm just kind of scrolling around. Yeah, there's just I haven't seen a whole lot in terms of stops or icebergs or anything today. It's been a smooth day, but it has been a little unusual in terms of the lack of some of those big orders.
Yeah, it's been pretty clean today. Pretty clean, pretty smooth. I like it. I love days like this. Lots of opportunity. Hopefully we continue to get this through the rest of the week. I would say that this PA is it is my dream PA as far as IB goes.
Yeah.
Because it's where I really thrive as a trader. My kid in the background is throwing things everywhere and screaming.
Isn't that what kids do?
I just know that I'm going to walk out of my office and go look in the living room, and it's going to be like a tornado just smash through my house.
So my little niece is about to turn 2, and I called my mom a couple days ago to talk about them coming down for a opening day visit like they typically do. And I just say, how's Rory, how's my niece? And she goes, well, because my mom watches her during the day while my sister and her husband are working. And she said, well, she's finally doing it. I was like, oh yeah, what's that? It's the stomping the foot and yelling no.
Oh.
So she is just we are almost 2, and I guess we're entering the terrible 2s. So
yeah. The terrible 2s. My son is he just turned 2 in December, and he's got a little attitude on him.
Well, it's hard to imagine knowing who his dad is, right?
Listen, we'll throw hands over broccoli.
Yeah, there you go. That's why I'm not having kids. I'm afraid they turn out like me.
I will say though, dude might be a little professional trader at when he gets older, because he's always in here watching the charts with me and watching me trade. So it's he's learning at a very, very young age.
Is he going to go to preschool in a couple of years? They're going to be doing shapes, and he's going to get a triangle pointing up. It's like, what shape is this? He's going to go full board.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll be in preschool with like a little mini fake stock market chart thing, drawing out trading setups.
Yeah.
He'll get a chalkboard and start explaining IB.
Yeah,
that's all of it.
Yeah, he brings a disciplined trader to show and tell. That's
yeah. That's funny. I hope he does get into trading. I mean, it'd be pretty cool to have like a little father-son trading deal going on.
Well, if AI takes all the jobs by the time he's in his 20s, he's going to need to.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to know that he is smart enough to generate income on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we learned that in our household. He's going to, he's gonna learn that. So we are getting some sellers coming through VWAP here. It's getting kind of interesting to see if
that's big selling bubble.
Yeah, I want to see if we get continuation. Really, just send the sellers here, send it down, get a retest and continuation down. So interesting spot to see sellers push through if they can. If we do, then yeah, I am going to be thinking that IB low will come back into play at some point today. You also got to think too, like double breaks on IB are very rare, right? It's a rare occurrence that we get double breaks on initial balance, right? Now that we've already had one break, if we were to go and break IB high, that would be considered a double break, which is very, very rare, right?
Yeah.
So it wouldn't surprise me to see us come back down and not break IB high. So and it's as far as like with how big the range is on IB, it would make it that much more rare, right? Because it's already a wide range. So are we going to continue trending up? I mean, it'd be a rare occurrence. So we'll see.
Yeah. All right, guys. If we pull back just a little bit, we'll check that hourly chart in the NQ again. And I said I wanted this close above this I can talk, I promise. Above the current swing high, and we got that. But boy, are we pushing very strong back below that. So again, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record here, but as important as last 1 hour candles closing is, this one is just as important. If it closes back within this range, we could just be a range high to range low day in the markets, which is fine. Again, it's a pretty big range, but I still maintain if the sellers or if the buyers can get control again and push it back up, the best opportunity for the biggest move would be a break above 800, and we pick up some momentum along the way. But if it wants to range between 700 and 500 today, there's already been a couple of opportunities. They'll continue to be some more.
Yeah, we are seeing some buyers from previous day low there. So something to watch for. Something to watch. I would want to see sellers push back through that if we're going to catch more downside. But if it were to bid up, it would make sense for it to be here.
Mm-hmm.
It would make sense, chat. I see... I don't know how to say your name. Just call you Bob. Long MNQ from previous day low 670. Nice. I think you're in a wow. Yeah, you got a killer entry. What was that 670? You bottom tick that.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you literally 670. I mean, the low of that candle is 669.
All right. Tell us where your target is, Bob.
Bob, talk to me.
Bob, can I buy your course?
Yeah, that's a hell of an entry. Stop move to 694. There 24 points in profit. What's the target, Bob? Where are we going to? We going to the moon? And do you have a bottom tick course? My credit card's ready.
Yeah, hold on. You got to call and raise the limit.
High of day, he says.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
Good trade.
I just reported all my accounts, Bob.
Business Lens, what's up? How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? Well, guys, so Joey and I will not be on tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys, actually, I want to tease this for a 2-hour block. All three of our live trading coaches, Coach Tank, Coach Tex, and Coach Duncan, will be doing a 2-hour masterclass, and they're going to be taking a lot of your questions. So again, that'll be from 11:30 to 1:30 tomorrow. This is going to be a once a month feature going forward, but I highly encourage you to check that out. Those three coaches are absolutely amazing. I know they're working very closely with our live traders in the live program here at Tradeify. So I'm going to be watching that, Joey. I know you will be too.
I'm gonna be in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in there, baby. Holy, it's gonna be a banger session.
Yeah, I mean, we talk on this, the whole afternoon segment, guys. We really try to focus. I mean, we'll trade, of course. Both segments are doing very, very well in terms of our overall P&L, but we really want to put the focus on education, take your questions, things like that. And so far, so good. We appreciate the great questions today and each and every day. So as we wrap up the midday markets, Joey, any closing thoughts?
Yeah. There's still some volatility in the market, chat. I mean, our 5-minute ATR is 52 points right now. So there's some volatility. Again, kind of going back to what I said earlier, and taking profits is key, right? I mean, I personally don't think today is a day to look for home run trades. I am, definitely on the side of, if you get into profits, you get a good amount of profits, take it. Don't be afraid to put it in the pocket, go to the bank, cash it in, clip it and ship it. Like, just lock it up. Lock it up. It's a day to lock in the profits. So don't be afraid to do so.
All right, there's some nice buying volume for all you longs. Hope it takes you where you're trying to go. All right, guys. So thank you for tuning into this edition of the Midday Markets. We're going to take a very brief break, and then Amas and I will be back for the trading floor. We will see you in just a couple of minutes.
See you, chat.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the trading floor. I am Matt, your co-host, and with me, as always, the professor, the boy wonder himself, Amos. Amos, how you doing today, sir?
Good, Matt. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, doing great. Boy, what a market today. Boy, I just assume you've killed it on the way up and the way down already.
Man, it's so unfortunate what happened today. I didn't get picked up by 0.25 points on ES.
Oh, man. So you had a limit order set and it missed you by a tick, huh?
Yeah, and then after that, you know, after I like either take a trade or I'm done with my ES trade in the morning, I usually go on NQ. And I found my A+ setup after, and my copy trader was not did not copy trade my other 4 accounts.
Oh man,
So
it's been a morning for you, huh?
It's not, to be honest, as a trader, you know, these are stuff that you will have to encounter. So like, it doesn't affect me as much as it used to. It's really not that deep. I know I'm gonna make it all back for sure. That's unrealized profits, I would say. So for sure, yeah, we'll look for a quick scalp in this PM session.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. So what are you seeing on the charts right now?
To be honest, let me just chart on NQ here first, because I was on MNQ and MES this morning because the volume was extremely high. And also, I only need flip days, so those $250 days, in order to request a pretty decent payout. So hopefully everything will go right. But here, just looking at how this hourly candle is operating, this hourly candle was bearish. Okay, so extremely aggressive selling pressure right there. Was a nice short. That was a nice short right there that I wanted to session, but unfortunately I didn't get picked up from, they were literally 0.25 handles. So this was the short that I was trying to take, basically going with the higher time frame opening price. And right here, to be honest, this chop is something that I just
hold on just a second. Colin, if we could switch over to Amas's screen, please. I know it's labeled Amas's screen, but that's my screen. Yeah, no worries.
All right.
There we go. Okay, thanks.
So yeah, right there, this hourly candle closed bullish, which is usually telling me the story of the next hour. So right now we're heading down first, and to me, I would basically say to myself that we're creating the down wick of a future bullish candle. This is usually how I operate. So right now, this chop is so big that I would need a 15-minute candle to close aggressively, you know, back inside the range. So this one was good, but I needed to enter before and not in this retracement. So if we get a clean 15-minute bullish candle right here, breaking out of the previous one, I would potentially look to scalp 97 here, which is the hourly high.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's really choppy right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minute, 6 15-minute bars inside this range here. So hopefully we can break out or sweep the range lower high and look for something. What do you see, Matt?
Yeah, I see the same thing. I think we're just, you know, we had strong moves both up and down, and now we're just hitting periods of consolidation. So in this scenario, I just usually wait to see, you know, I just, again, tell myself, okay, the next move is just going to happen without me, and I'll play it from there. I still really want to see what I was talking about last hour with Joey, which is a strong push up to and above 800, right? With, you know, with some of that strong buying volume that we saw on that secondary move up. because we've got the IB high up there. We've got Asian open. We've got the New York and the London high, Asian high right there as well. It's going to take some volume to get through there. But I think if we make a run at it, either we get up there and reject that level and it presents a nice opportunity for a short, or I think we could see some strong buying volume if it completely invalidates that morning move down. This actually does not negate my thesis at all. In fact, it sort of backs it up. We're not going to go from all the way up here to 800 straight down to 500. And I know we have a nice strong candle here, but basically we negated that one very quick and make that run up. You're very rarely going to see the move, a straight V with a longer right-hand side line there, right? We need some consolidation because at this point the buyers are just exhausted. So either a breakdown of VWAP, I think, gives some opportunity, or a move up and through 800. But I honestly prefer the move up because I think it could be a stronger, bigger move. But I'll take whatever the market gives at this point, of course.
Yeah, I would say like those lunch candles, it's not rare that you're going to see it being an inside bar candle. So a candle that is trading inside the range of the previous hourly candle without either sweeping the previous candle's high or low, or closing above it. So here, this is just pure signs of accumulation inside this whole hour for now. There's still 21 minutes left for that hourly candle to close. I would lean a little bit more bullish, but what we have to look for is the displacement above this current opening price. That's my line here. But this is also a huge area where sellers could, like to sell there and bring price all the way down. So that's like the squeeze level, in my opinion. Yeah, I saw the stream this morning. I was I saw Nick, he blew his accounts, Spudnik, he blew his accounts just off of letting a I think stop order somewhere without even noticing. He blew 550k select but evals, and man, he was pissed. But Miriam was laughing so bad. It was actually funny this morning.
Well, that's why people tune in for the entertainment, right?
Yeah, for sure. I felt bad, but he cranked a lot of jokes, so I know the guy. He doesn't get too mad, especially with that. The degen.
Well, that is true degen right there. That is
yeah.
That is the Spud. That's why we love him.
Miles, do you ever buy the 50 or 61.8 retracement of the previous hourly candle? This is a really good question. I would say no. I would say I look for aggression from these levels, acceptance either above or below. But for me, using the fib like that is too subjective. It's too subjective because it's not true that you're going to get a bounce either from 50 or 61.8 from each 1 hour bullish candle or 1 hour bearish candle. So this is not exactly how I like to frame or, trade my system. I like to see the levels, let's say 50% or 61.8 being respected, but it could respect 38.2, move up, and I'm still going to go long. I would say most of the time, price does not pull back to discount of the full range. You kind of need to look at the trend and accept the fact that the upper portion of that move is usually what's going to give you either a squeeze or a reaction back to the upside in this case. So let's say 50% and 61.8, they are going to give you extremely good risk to reward, but are they going to outperform a model that is either 38.2 or above that? That's the question you need to ask yourself, and that's also the question that I asked myself for the longest time. And I learned that if your frequency is too low, then you need to risk so much on a trade to make the same thing as someone who has more trades inside a year, which is the reason why I enter most of my trades in the upper portion and doesn't wait for discount or premium. I made the count, but let's say you have a 72% win rate. No, let's say you have a 75% win rate, but you only take 120 trades in a year. Okay, you know that someone who has a 64% win rate, okay, but takes 320 outperform. First, he has a bigger R multiple than you in a year if you have a 1-to-1. Okay, so he outperforms you even with a lower win rate. Plus, he doesn't need to risk as much in order to make more. You can trim the risk here since you have more trades, which is also something I understood a little bit too. I wouldn't say too late, but I understood it pretty late when I was already profitable, because I missed out on a lot of money just doing that, just chasing higher and higher win rate. If you're chasing a higher win rate, you're chasing either a low risk to win or a lower frequency. But that doesn't mean that your system is going to be better. The best systems are broken systems, and we talked about this a lot of times. If your system has 65, 68% win rate, and you know it actually has that, but you have a pretty decent amount of trades in a year, just trade it.
Yeah, and I mean, that's all. That's really good stuff. But keep in mind, guys, that's really is kind of the name of the game, right? What is your R to R? What is your winning percentage? And I've said 1,000 times, I'll say 1,000 more. I don't want to talk about one without the other, right? Like somebody giving their winning percentage to their R to R by itself in isolation means nothing. Because you got to see them together to understand, how profitable are you? Are you consistently profitable? And again, as I talked about with Joey in the last hour, somebody asked how you go from break even to consistently profitable. Once you're at that consistently break even point, guys, you'd be surprised how few little changes, just slightly increasing your average winner, slightly decreasing your average loser, and just upping your winning percentage 3 to 5%. It's not like you got to go from 40 to 75 to be consistently profitable, but virtually any R to R above 1-to-1, well, not virtually, every R to R above 1-to-1, if you can just keep your winning percentage above 50 is great. I traditionally, over about the first 5 years of my futures trading career, I only won at about 58% clip, but I was averaging about 1.6-ish to 1 in R to R. So that's going to pay the bills, as they say.
Yeah, for sure. It's like also the question about, okay, I'm a break-even trader, what can I do?
Mm-hmm.
You just got to learn more about your losses.
Yeah.
Is there a recurring theme with your losses? And if there is, then make sure you tweak something or you try to pass on those trades. The ability to not take those unnecessary losers is what's going to make you profitable for sure. There's a lot of good strategies out there, I would say.
Mm-hmm. All right. Looks like the sellers have picked up here a little, guys. Anything on the short side you're looking at here, Amos?
To be honest, these are not the type of candles I like to trade on the hourly when they're inside bars, basically. Yeah. You see, so it can go anywhere at that point. I would want to see if we can start trading below 94. We can start trading below 94 and engulf that previous candle. I would definitely be interested in a short, 100%.
One of the things that I was saying to Joey as well is on Bookmap, there's been kind of there's been, your big orders and your liquidity runs, but not nearly what I would expect to see with the range of movement and the strength of movement that we've seen today. So, whether that means the institutions just aren't as active or they're mostly on the sidelines, that also could be the reason for these continued moves, guys. If big money's not coming in and taking the other side of some of these trades and swatting them down or batting them up, that frees us up to hit some of these big runners. We're just not going to get it out of any macro areas until institution money comes in.
Yeah. But this hourly candle here, I would say, could start picking up in those next 13 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
If it closes below 93, I'm pretty confident that we could get a nice flush back towards like I would say the 30s. I'm gonna look for something still need to see price accepting lower right now at this point, I would be, let's say here, I would be trading more of a 15-minute framework rather than an hourly, because of the range. We're still stuck inside this hourly range. So the 15 is going to be better for me. But since this hourly candle is closing, it's like, which one am I going to favor? You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So FXS, does it take 3 to 5 years to become profitable? I would love for you to have that mindset, right? You know, if there's one gift that I could give every new trader coming into this space, the first would be, you know, an understanding of what's important and what's not. Things like, you know, basic candlestick structure, the trading psych aspect of everything. But the other thing I wish I could give them is patience, right? And having at least a 3-year timetable. Now, in the past, 3 to 5 years is very realistic, maybe even a little aggressive, because you got to have the level of capital that you need to trade and learn the lessons you need to learn before you're successful. With firms like Tradeify now, obviously you can get access to you know, the equivalent of a lot more capital than it would take most of us to drum up on our own, at least before we start trading. But in all honesty, as I like to say, if you can make it to the end of the first year, and you just understand risk management, you understand how not to take big losers, you're ahead of the game, right? Because I would say realistic now, assuming you have the ability to trade, you know, the same 2 or 3 hour block every day, despite having another job, family, whatever. But a year to a year and a half, I think would be very realistic, but it may take you a little longer. Also, you may pick it up a little sooner. Don't go in with patience, but don't go in with too many expectations, because I don't want somebody to say, well, I'm going to give this year and a half, and then maybe you're right on the brink of being successful, but you quit because you've maxed out your credit cards on evals or something like that. But you do need some patience, and just work on early in your career, first 6 months, 6 to 12 months, just work on risk management, having your R to R in line, and building your winning percentage up from there. But that's again, the gift that I wish I could give everybody just coming into the space. Anything to add to that, Emma?
Actually, I just saw a really good question. I wanted to ask you also, like, someone asked, does profitable mean consistently outperforming the market, or what exactly? But Matt, what is your definition of being profitable for you?
Yeah, so for me, the definition of profitable, and again, it is a good question. You think that's well, of course, it means you're getting profit, but in the world of the prop firms, I don't consider profitable that you take a certain amount of payouts or withdrawals. I consider profitable you're taking more out in payouts than you're putting into in the evals. If you spend 10K on evals and you take a 5K payout, that's great. You're making progress. I'm happy for you, but you're still 5K in the hole at that point. But for me, profitable basically means, again, you're whether from a personal account standpoint, you're consistently growing your account, or from a prop firm standpoint, you're consistently getting, if you're across, let's say you have 5 accounts that you're not trading, copy trading, getting 1 to 2 payouts per month is not unrealistic in that, maybe even more, but consistently withdrawing money from either a funded funded prop firm account or from your own personal account, or consistently building your personal account, that's what I would consider profitable.
Amazing. I would say, yeah, for props, the definition of being profitable is for sure different than live. But yeah, in props, for me, the definition of being profitable is making more than what you actually invest in. And not just that, I would say at least with a 50% margin. That for me is a good point. Let's say if you invest 2K and you make 2.5, of course you're profitable, but you know what I mean? It's like there is still of course you are profitable, but are you doing stuff with that money? That's really the question. So for me, a 50% margin with the cost of those accounts and the payouts is definitely a good metric here. So if I invest, let's say, 5K into accounts, then every single 2 months, I would want to request a 10K payout. That's definition of profitability for me.
Yeah, that's a good definition as well. All right, we seem to kind of found a little balance here in the NQ around VWAP there. Kind of crazy. We've been up a couple hundred points, down a couple. Well, we haven't been up a ton, but been down at least a few hundred points now, and then we were basically break even. Now we're back down to 150. This is a little bit of decision point, guys, because this is kind of about where the New York Open. This is the London Open as well. So for all of the movements here in the New York session, we're basically right back where we started.
Yeah, it happens a lot nowadays. Actually,
it does. It does, absolutely. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's point being, it's really hard to. I guess, if we break, I don't really see liquidity underneath though. That's kind of the last thing I always check before I get in a trade is there liquidity on the board for or against me, and there's really not right now. Getting some selling pressure though. They're running the bids down. About a 50 contract order there at 600. That's about it.
That was a beautiful squeeze here.
Mm-hmm.
That 15. I'm in a gap also. It has some room to run. 93 would be the next target for that push, in my opinion. Hourly low. But there's nothing that jumps my eye right now.
No, because as you've pointed out, this is one of those where it looks like we've got some room on the charts, but when you back it out to higher time frames, we're kind of in a noise zone right here.
Yeah, I would wait for sure. Let's just wait for a good opportunity.
Now we wait.
Sure.
So good question there. I said, hey, Matt, what material can you recommend for a beginner or intermediate trader to start with in the area of market structure? So that first say this, for me, it just begins and ends with candlesticks, right? Like that's and you look at a lot of the various trading methodologies out there, a lot of them are based on candlesticks. So for me, anything by Steve Neeson, let me spell that name in the chat for you, is going to be very valuable. He's sort of the OG of candlesticks. Him and his team were, I don't remember when this was, 70s, 80s, whatever, to Japan, where they've been using them to trade the rice for a few hundred years, and learned them and then brought them back and integrated them with Western technical analysis. Now, listen, are they like the most groundbreaking thing ever? No. But visually, they're they're very similar to the OHLC candles, but it's just a lot more visually easier to process things visually in a quicker amount of time. And so, I would go look at his videos, his books. A lot of his stuff's out of print, but you can get it secondhand on eBay. I'm not here to tell you what's legit secondhand or pirated or whatever. That's above my pay grade, but you can get your hands on them. I highly recommend that. And he has a few different courses that run from 10 to 12 hours, which is, yes, that's a lot, but he breaks down all the ins and outs of various patterns from 1, 2, 3, 4 candlestick patterns and what they mean, how to trade them. He goes through a lot of the different candle mistakes, but that is market structure, because again, as you see us do here, when we back out from to various time frames, it's still the same candles on our chart, and we're just looking at and finding patterns within the patterns is important as well. So highly encourage you to look at Steve Neeson. That gives you a good foundation, and from there you just integrate whatever other indicators or patterns that you use in your trading.
Does he also talk about strategies, let's say systems, or he mainly talks about concepts and market mechanics, basically?
Yeah, he's a little of both. I mean, he's less about specific strategies than just teaching you, again, the various candlestick patterns. But inherently, when you're teaching a 3 candle reversal pattern, you're talking about a setup. Now, how you trade that, of course, is up to you. I've always gotten the most value when he's just doing the high level stuff as opposed to specific strategies. Because again, if you know your risk management, your trading psychology, and basic market structuring candlesticks, you can apply a whole lot of different setups and strategies. Again, just based on understanding those two things.
Yeah. I'd be very.
I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, I'd be very curious to see the material there. Actually.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the process right now. I ripped all his DVDs years ago, and so I'm in the process right now. I put this out on Twitter. I try to watch a lot of his stuff every couple of years, and I haven't done it for a while. And especially, I was supposed to do it before I moved last year, and then I moved. So I'm going to go back and hopefully today, but definitely tomorrow, watch about 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes every day of his main candlestick course. And it's the Essential Candlesticks, Volume 1 and 2. It's 4 videos each. So they range from, so it's like, I think about 10 hours. So I'm going to try and do that and get through that over the course of the next month or so. And then just leave little snippets, that I'll talk about on the show, put on socials, stuff like that. So, I'll be able to, again, I haven't watched the actual videos in probably almost 5 years. So.
And that candle pushed so aggressively. I wanted to get in that, but almost impossible. If we break really aggressively above 85, we potentially take a long.
Okay.
On a retrace.
This is an important close on this 5-minute candle. If it closes above the wicks of the previous two, I really like it. But if it happens to retrace in the last 40-some seconds, it's a multi-wick rejection of VWAP. Well, there's some strength for you. Did you get in?
No, I didn't. I actually wanted to get in around 64, but didn't get in.
Okay.
Let's see what we can take here. Holy.
Yeah, it took off there.
Yeah. Very
took off
aggressively too.
Yeah. Nothing like that 1259 reversal candle, huh?
Yeah. I'll try to get in here at 76 on the log. Right. Got me out immediately.
What happened there?
It's not the right account. It is not the right account. All right, that should be good. Okay, now we're good. I'm in longs right there at 77.
Okay.
Quick scalp. Really, really aggressive. So we'll see.
As a hush falls over the crowd. Did we lose Amas's camera there? No, he's still in the background there. Can you hear me, Amas? Okay, just making sure.
Actually lost me. Lost my cam.
There we go. You had to fix up your makeup. Holding that level well for you. Still not a ton of liquidity on the board, guys. I don't see an edge above or below.
Yeah, not what I wanted to see. Yeah.
Holding VWAP right now. Definitely want this 5-minute candle closing above VWAP. Golf announcer voice while in the trade. Yes. No. Hush falls over the crowd as Amas lines up his putt. There you go. That's what you wanted to see. Keep it going, boys.
Going B here. I want to see a retrace on my face there. Why? Why? Oh, yeah, that's tough.
Still closed above VWAP, though. Got to hold this level.
Yeah, it's going to be B. Yeah, break even.
All right. Well,
Reaching it.
Hey.
I mean, yeah, that's a good B for me. I would say if it doesn't push right there on that candle, especially it was the 5. Like the 5 looked so good.
Yeah.
That is a good B.
Yeah, when it couldn't hold 700. And again, usually I like to see the as you move towards an area like, 700 or 25K or whatever, like to see some liquidity layered up around that, right? You want to see that's where the, the sellers are tipping their hand and they're saying, okay, you want this, you got to get past this. Cause usually, when you're getting to those areas, you got a good chance of running through that liquidity. So.
Yeah. I needed that trade, man.
Oh, you didn't need anything. It's break even. You're fine.
Yeah.
As far as support tickets, John, I wish we could help you. We can't. We don't have access to any of that stuff. I mean, I would just respond again to your open ticket and see what's going on. That's very unusual for it to be several days. I don't know what your issue is, but yeah, just I would guess that's the best advice I can give you there.
I don't like the re-entry. I don't hate it. Do not hate it.
Yeah, we seem to have found kind of an area where we just want to chop around a little bit, guys. Be careful.
Mm-hmm. It is a hard range to trade, actually. Get a move back down towards 48. In my opinion, the sellers just took over. We're not going to bounce back above 706 for now. So it's either we bounce here and we see some upside, or we reject the 72 level and the play would be 608.
Yeah, between VWAP, about a couple of balance zones, and just where we are in the chart, guys, this is a very sticky area. VWAP hasn't necessarily been an area of support or resistance today, guys. In fact, it's been anything but. But again, we do just seem to keep finding our way back.
Yeah, definitely holding right there on the 15. It's a hard play. It is a hard play. It's getting late. Oof. Five-minute closed. I need to see that flip on the 15. Like, if we can get above like 83, that down wick will be huge. Which is it's a lot to ask for, but that's what I would want to see if we go long.
Yeah, sellers are coming in here, guys.
Sweeping the 5-minute low here, pretty normal.
Still no major liquidity on the board here, guys. Now there's about 100 contracts up at 700, but that's not going to necessarily be a pull as far away as we are. Haven't seen either side really get control much for the last hour or so. Sellers for a bit, buyers for a bit, but nothing to really follow through.
Yeah. I was 3.75 handles away.
Oh, from
and it reversed that. Yeah, the 700 is a huge level. Reversed there.
Yeah, it's another rejection of the New York and London Opens, guys. Back above VWAP here. Somebody get Donnie's phone and tweet something out. I don't even care good or bad at this point. Yeah, I'll show my settings for the VWAP, guys. If we want to put my screen up here. Okay, guys, 500 order just hit at 645. That just got put on the board.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Running away from it right now, but let's see if we revisit that area.
How many orders is there at 710?
Let me see here. Right now, just a few, 4 or 5. There's a block of a little over 100 on there at 700. There come the buyers. Good Lord.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see here, actually. It is a little bit too choppy for me. This is going to be an inside bar, 15-minute, didn't even push. Let's just wait for something cleaner. When the new one is going to open, going to be a 50-50 at this point. I think that happened way too much.
And that order just got pulled down there at 645, guys. Yeah, this doesn't know where it wants to go right now.
Mm-hmm. Usually the 15-minute candles on NQ, they know where they're going.
Yeah.
So you open and you kind of get a good grasp of where price is most likely going to expand. Here, had one, but you see how that candle ended up not even sweeping the high nor the low of that candle again, which is the same thing that is happening on that hourly. So that is just telling me that price is really consolidating inside this range. It's better for me to stay out and look for something that screams at me to enter.
Yeah, the Basomatic, right? That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
I was literally so locked in to catch a trade. I really wanted to see if we could push above 77 from the 5-minute candle that closes at 109 and 59 seconds. That's really what I wanted to see an up move, but closed bearish, so invalidated everything.
Well, just a couple minutes ago, it looked like the buyers had complete control, and now it looks like the sellers have complete control. Which, again, guys, when you see it this quick, this is a huge red flag to me that we just need to see a move and just let it happen, and then we'll play the continuation of the reversal.
What was the thesis with Joey? Like, what were you looking for exactly during the session with Joey?
Yeah, I can talk. So I guess looking and hoping for, nothing wrong with hoping for a good trade, guys. Just don't, hopium is a dangerous drug when you're in a trade. We were pushing up towards 24,800, putting in a little bit of a double top here. I liked seeing this retracement down to 700, and I was geared up for this candle here to be a reversal candle. Now I didn't trade it. I wasn't going to trade it till we got hopefully a break, retest, and go of 800. But I was sure we were heading to highs there, and was playing for, again, that break, retest, and go of 800. Never got it. Never really pushed more than a couple of points above, if we even got up there. I don't think we did. No, we finished a couple handles short. I thought we were again on this candle, and I was ready for either a strong breakout or a strong rejection of this stacked areas of interest up here. But I just wanted to see us get up here, because at that point it's decision time. The market is basically forced to make a decision. Very unlikely, not impossible, of course, but very unlikely we come up here and chop around. Either we come up here and punch through, or we reject back down to VWAP. And I didn't really see either. And I know we've gone from just above the +1 standard deviation down to VWAP, but these candles are noisy. It's a mess right now.
Yeah.
Oh man, ABJ, I don't know where you're located, but yeah, it's supposed to be 70 degrees here tomorrow. You must be up in the mountains. But yeah, stack that firewood. Been watching any of the Olympics there, Amos?
No, actually, I don't really watch Olympics. I only watch the hockey games, but I think I watched like 2, and I also watched the skating.
Okay.
Ice skating, and I watched like the girls one, because I know Jake Paul. Like wife or fiance is there, so, and she's the one who won. So yeah, I was watching that final. That's the only thing I watched. What about you?
I watch hockey. I haven't seen a ton of it. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of. I mean, it's a massive, massive, massive upset if anybody but the U.S. versus Canada in the final. Canada probably has the edge there just in talent, although you never know. We'll see. You got to play the games for a reason, but. That I'm looking forward to, just because how good that Four Nations was between those two teams last year. So I think that the gold medals games like Sunday at, I don't know, like 1 in the afternoon or something. I think that'd be a blast to watch. Saturday or Sunday, one of the 2 days. But other than that, I had it on, I think Saturday morning when I was waking up and having coffee, just watched a little snowboarding, a little skiing, but I'm not overly invested in it. But it's nice to have a different sporting event on for once.
Sure. Do you have a favorite player currently in the league?
I really don't. I guess that's part of the being a Blues fan. Like, I mean, we had our stars, especially in the 90s. Your Brett Hulls, Gretzky played here for a bit, but it's really a team that's like one of those made up more than the sum of its parts. And then it's just the franchise identity. It's always been like that. So we don't really have any standout players right now. So I wouldn't say there's anyone who's my favorite, but we'll see. We got some really good young players coming up through our system that some are already up and some will be up next year. So maybe I'll pick a favorite out of that.
All right. I think all the new generation just like McDavid.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah, there's some great young hockey players coming up. It's sort of that next wave of talent is in that like 20 to 22 range right now. And I mean, guys, like I'm not comparing anyone to McDavid because McDavid is an absolute, you know, I mean, maybe the most skilled hockey player of all time. He's, you know, he plays a lot more defense than Gretzky did.
What is this?
What now?
Look at that. Big push right here.
Yeah, I see that. I'm looking at my news feed, but
holy.
Yeah, we gotta. I'm keeping an eye on it, guys.
Is there any news?
That's what I'm looking at. It just says NVIDIA highs. I don't know if NVIDIA got some good news or. NVIDIA's earnings are a week from tomorrow, guys. It's sort of the last big earnings.
That is kind of what I'm seeing a lot in the PM session. A lot of consolidation and then a huge breakout for around like 200 points. Either, I think last Friday was to the downside. Right now, looks pretty aggressive. If we trade above 800, next target is 820 for sure.
Yeah. Well, I think we got room above 800. I think we could, if we punch through some of those levels above us, I think we could go from 800 to 900 in a hurry, but we got to get the volume to come in.
30 doesn't look too bad, actually. Do you have a favorite time to trade, or is it just more about patterns?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, it is more about patterns. I'll trade them whenever they appear. But I would say, you know, if we're talking Eastern time, like 10 to 12 is sort of my prime trading time.
And would you say you're back at your prime right now?
For the most part,
trading,
yeah. I mean, again, you know, the schedule adjustment is still, I'm finishing up kind of figuring out my exact routine for that opening 2 hours, but I feel like I'm getting back in the flow pretty quickly on that.
Nice.
Any particular time you prefer?
I would say, I would say 10 to 11. 10 to 11 is filled with action. I would say even 950. 950 to 11, take a lot of trades there, usually. And yeah, favor ES in the morning and NQ in the PM session. That would be like my favorite. AM EST to 11 AM EST. Damn.
You know, I often say if you're just getting going and trading, guys, and I know a lot of people have, you know, other jobs or they have family. If you can just find like a 90-minute to 2-hour segment, again, guys, for futures trade 23 hours a day. If it's just the same 2 hours, you know, yes, there's more action in New York than there is, you know, some overnights, but just find that same couple of hours and just learn the characteristics of that particular time in the market. That's going to go a long way to helping your consistency.
100%.
I do want to tease tomorrow, guys. So tomorrow, Amos and I will not be on. From 11:30 to 1:30 Eastern is a special coaching masterclass with Coach Tank, Coach Duncan, and Coach Tex. So we're going to do this once a month, guys. It'll jump around as far as what day it is. But once a month, the Wednesday session, the afternoon session, will be taken over by the coaches here, the live trading coaches. So for those of you that are not a part of the live trading program, this is your best opportunity to ask them questions, to see, I mean, they're going to have some prepared topics, but it's a midday masterclass, guys. And I really encourage you to check that out. So I know I'll be watching as I'm working on some other stuff, but I'm excited to see what they, again, it's the first time they're all three going to be on together. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Are you good at chess?
No, not at all. I don't think I've played a game of chess in 20 years.
I'm so bad. Because you said Coach Tex, and I know he's good at chess. And I saw his last stream. He was playing up he was doing a chess game. Who in the Tradeify team could match up, in your opinion?
I don't know that anyone could right now. He's pretty damn good.
What do you, like, would you say IQ is the biggest part or repetition?
Yeah, I would not say, I'm not saying this to be funny, but I've done a ton of events live and I've talked to thousands of traders. There are some people that I quite frankly are extremely intelligent that are great traders. There's some people that I consider just flat out dummies that are pretty good traders. So I mean, do you need some basic level of pattern recognition? Yeah, but a lot of it is repetition. In fact, I will tell you this, like some of the most intelligent people that I've worked with, they go one of two ways. They either get trading pretty quickly or they really struggle with it. Especially like, I remember working about 5 years ago, I worked with a guy who was a doctor who just couldn't get it. And he was a guy who had soared through med school, like everything had come easy to him. And then he ran into trading and, he really had trouble with it. So, I wouldn't say IQ or intelligence is a determining factor per se. In general, yes, the smarter somebody is, the better chance they have of being profitable early. But if you're somebody who's in that average intelligence range, that's not going to keep you from doing very, very well.
I agree. Especially in terms of scaling, I think the smarter you are, the more you overthink stuff, and it's going to be really hard to scale.
All right, guys. So our time is closed. Boy, we saw some interesting movement here, Amos, but we didn't necessarily get anything that we really, really liked. So any closing thoughts?
Starting to move very well when we close the stream. So maybe Miriam and Rebecca will be able to catch trades with you guys.
I'm sure that they will do very well. So yeah, guys. So the Women's Trading Hour is coming up next. Again, Amos and I will be off tomorrow for the coaching masterclass. So we will see you back here on Thursday. Have a great rest of your day, everybody.
Yes.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. survive, adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello. Welcome to the women's stream.
What up, lady?
What up, girl?
What up, girl? I'm going to say right now, I kind of like a short on ES. Am I going to do it? Not really, because look at my P&L. Do I want to risk that?
I don't think so. I don't think
I don't think so.
We're like, I took one solid trade today, and I'm so glad I'm done after that. Just like, you know what? Because I get it, though. I get why you would want a short here, because I literally took a short when we came up to this level like a couple hours ago. And for the same reason you're probably thinking to take a short. But I'm like,
maybe I'll just do for funsies. I'm just going to do, maybe I'll just do one micro for
That's
funsies.
what I did. I literally took one micro on NASDAQ when I shorted it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll do one micro. Okay. One.
Risk like $100 on it.
Just so people aren't like, you never trade. Okay. So one micro. Here we go. I don't know. Just so they can. Hello, everyone.
Hi. Hello.
I had a record day, which is exciting. It's now I'm probably going to go down, but it's the biggest P&L I've ever achieved in a singular day.
That's amazing.
3,900.
That's amazing. Is it on gold?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's
see
it. Both, to be honest with you, but let's see. I can show you my trade. Hold up. So this is not accurate. This is not the wall short, but this is a level. So I'm going to just go take out that. Okay. And I'll put it like this. Okay. So what was my first trade here? This is my first trade of the night. Okay.
Like it.
Right here. So this guaranteed me another payout after close today with the flex accounts.
Fuck yeah.
And so I left those alone. Left that account alone. And I was up 1,000 or so on the other ones. Great. And then actually I can show you because I can log in because I take the same account, same trades. Did I? Yes, here. So there was another, I didn't mark up my chart, which is bad. Bad. Let me pull it up. There's another level right here, right at, hold up. Right at 434, there was the wall, okay? And then right at like 432, there was another level here, an open state here. So I was like, I'll put my limit right below, and I was gonna go to bed, and I was like, I'm up $1,000. I'll just risk like $200 and see what I can get. Yeah, nope. I saw it happen, and let me mark this out so you can see it in real life. So I was looking for 40 points.
Wow.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah. And then I got out here, but my dumbass, I was like, oh, it's just gonna, because gold likes to do this. It just kind of like goes down and then will wick back up.
Yeah.
All the time. So I was like, okay, I was a little bit too tight on my entry here. I'll just DCA in, which I do. But in this, like, which is fine. This was bad DCA. What I could, like, for example, a DCA that I would do is like, I'll enter in like 2 micros at this level, and then I'll enter in like 3 at this one. So I'm 5 total, and I'm like in between these 2 levels. That's something that I'll DCA with a purpose.
Okay.
This one, I was just like, oh shit. It's just going to wick back up. It's going to come back up. It's going to wick back up. It's going to blah, 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 blah. No, it like, at one point I was down, I think like $400, and I was like, shit, this was not the plan. Coach Dunk would be so disappointed in me because he was like, when I'm up, I'll risk 30% of that profit to make more. No, this is way more than 30% because I DCA'd. And then I ended up closing because I DCA'd. I closed here and I was still like 350 up on the day. And I was like, okay, I should stop. However, a really great opportunity came when it came. So I'm going to explain a little bit my strategy, and then I'm going to look at the chat. So this here, and then this is a level here. So when price comes like this close, but doesn't hit, we call it a near miss.
I like that.
Which makes sense,
Yeah.
obviously, duh. With ES, you can have a near miss. It doesn't mean anything. ES and NQ, they test levels all the time. They retest the same levels all the time. Whereas, hold on, whereas here with gold, if you get like a near miss, and I'm talking like, it can even be like a tick or 2.
Oof.
And doesn't tag you in, and you probably want to tilt. However, what that tells you is that it's probably going to come back and retest that level, but blow through it either to the next level or at least by a few points.
Yep.
Happens all the time on gold.
Yep.
So what I did is I set a sell limit actually for a retest of this level. But then we were chopping around like quite a bit, like chop higher, chop, consolidate higher. Because I'm like, we're going to come through this level. And we did.
Yeah.
And then I was going to go to bed, and I was like, I'm going to set it for here. There's another level like 40. There's another level at 46. You can tell I did not mark up my chart at all. Ridiculous. Right here. And so I was like, I'm going to set it for just above. Because I'm being conservative. I don't need to get in this trade. I'm up on the day. If I want to get in on this trade, I want to get the best price possible. So I set my buy limit at, let's mark this off because it's going to look badass. My buy limit was at 50.9. Boom. Okay. So I got in here.
Is this is
this would be 5 in the morning. Yes. EST.
Okay.
So I'm not awake.
Okay.
So I woke up and saw this. I was pretty stoked. So I put a 15-point stop. Oh man. This is my first time. Actually, I think I put a 16-point stop. No, I put a 15-point stop. This is my first time actually looking at it. I put a 15-point stop in.
Ooh.
Let's make sure that was right. Yep, 15 points.
Oh
stop.
my God.
And I got out right there.
Oh my goodness.
For
Nice.
a 70. It was hold on. Oh crap. Why do you do that to me, dog? Okay, 50. Okay. And I took a 70. So not right there. I was a bit conservative with it. I took a 73 point trade.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Right there. Boom.
Wait, I'm trying to look and see if we took the same, because I took gold last night too. But I'm trying to see if we took the same trade. I was literally just talking about this too, because I like when you, the same thing that you were just saying, like a lot of times when gold wicks at a certain level, when it comes back to that area, it'll break it, and it'll break it with like a vengeance. So I feel like that's literally the same exact level I took, because I took it for a short. I had a limit order sitting there to go short, and it just dropped like 70 points or 60 points. But I only took it for like 20 or 30, I think. But
yeah, I was asleep. I was like, if this level drops, like it's gonna go hit at least low of day. But I was like, it's probably gonna break through that level that it didn't stop, like didn't hit prior, just because of the way that gold acts. And so I could have gone for like 90, but I was like, I'm gonna be sleeping, and like, I mean, it's an extra $1,000. It would have been pretty great, but at the same time, I'm sleeping. I can't manage it. So I was like, I'll be more conservative with it. So that was 5 micros. That was a $3,800 trade.
That's
35.
amazing. Yeah. That's what's so amazing about gold. Like once you get the move and it goes, man, it just goes. Like
man, that was sweet. That was sweet. All right, I'm out of my ES short, by the way. $65 down.
Okay.
I'll be okay. There you go.
Nice. Okay. We're
Just
breaking out here
on the chat here.
Yeah, Naz is breaking out at so the same level I talked about this morning. If you're on the morning stream, 845, 842 is that level I was looking for us to break out of. Now we have to hold, like we have to hold above this level. I know I'm not sharing my screen, but 845 on the NASDAQ, like we got to hold above that level. If we can't, this unfortunately looks like a look above and fail. And we'll see what we get into the afternoon. But
okay. I really like this. I actually really like this level, potentially short on NQ.
Okay.
We hit that level perfectly. It's the median range of the day, which means
the day?
Yep. To the upside. Means the median distance that we expect to go to the upside for the day. It has a 50% chance of being like the high of day.
Oh,
which is
I've
not
never
an
heard- I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah. It's
How
this strategy?
So median. Say that again.
So with this strategy, one of the levels it prints out is the median range, and that is like the median distance that it takes 200 days of data, and it determines the median distance to the upside and the downside and the sell side that we expect to go for the day, and we just hit that level on NQ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, for me, that would be a good, interesting spot to get a quick short. I don't think that like it's likely not going to be the high of day. It has a 50% chance of being the high of day.
Okay.
Which, like, for some people, that's enough. For me, that's not enough. I like to take like 80% chances, probabilities. Then I'll load up on those.
Like more.
I want more of a likelihood, but yeah, it's. Oh man, this is killer. So if we look at this, overnight I had a limit in and I deleted it because NQ is just not my bread and butter. It's just not. So if it hit while I was awake, like that's fine. It didn't. Actually, was I awake? Was I awake and just not paying attention? Hold on. Hold up. What time are we now? Yeah, it would have hit. And why didn't I get tagged in? That's weird. That's weird. It wasn't that's strange because I had a buy limit at 2505. 2504.50 is where I had my buy limit in.
25 what?
2450
to go long.
Yeah,
that would have been a sweet long.
Well, that would have been freaking 400 points. 300 points, 350 points. That's weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
I even gave that signal to Nick
to go long. Oh,
yeah.
Poor Nicholas today.
Wait, I'm talking about DJ Nick.
I know.
Okay.
That's
He
who
said
I'm
he
talking
caught the
about.
low of day. Did he give me the credit? Probably not. That's weird.
Well, he definitely got the low of day, just the wrong direction.
Oh no, he sold?
To his defense, I don't think he knew he had that sell order sitting down there. But yeah, he had a sell order sitting at pretty much the lows of the day, and he didn't even realize it, and it stopped him out. Closed, like, I think he blew all of his accounts. All of a sudden he's just like, no. Yeah, it was unfortunate.
No. Oh my
Nor, yes.
gosh. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I'm a little bit confused.
Maybe that's why. Maybe he had that order sitting there thinking it was a buy order. Instead it was a sell order. And because of what you'd mentioned. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's confusing. Oh well, that's okay.
That's what we said. We're like, it's fine. We'll get
Moving on. That's fine.
They're on to the next.
Oh my gosh. On
It is
to
what it is.
on to the next. Yep, we're good.
It's fine.
All right. So how was your long weekend? What did you do? How was New York?
It was fabulous. We definitely had a good time. I went for my husband's birthday. He's a February 14th Valentine's Day birthday babe. So
I would say that sucks, but I feel like my birthday's worse, so I'm just not gonna claim that satisfaction.
it's funny. Like, people are like, "Oh, that sucks." Like, not people, but like, "Oh my God, your husband's birthday's on Valentine's Day." So do you get anything? And I'm like, I never really cared about Valentine's Day. I really didn't. Like, it was
I
just
care because I don't get anything
on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I'm like, bro. This Valentine's Day I did. I got a tote.
What do you mean you don't like? He just like, because your husband's Italian, so he doesn't really.
It's just not really a thing. Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
I don't know. I just never cared about it. I'm just like, yeah. It's just another day to like make an excuse to buy overpriced flowers and chocolates and.
If
go
I want
somewhere.
those overpriced flowers and chocolate.
You should have told me. I could have been your Valentine. I could have
Girl.
bought you some overpriced chocolate.
Yeah, but if I'm like, hey, can you buy me some chocolate and flowers? And when it arrives, I'm gonna be like, it's because I told her to do it. No? It's not the same. When you have to tell someone to buy something for you, it's not the same.
Of course, yeah, I get that.
It's okay. I'm happy with my tote bag. Someone said it was pretty bougie. I was like, it's Lululemon, but I'll take it.
Wait, what did you get from Lululemon?
I got so my husband is like the most organized person that you'll ever meet.
Okay.
And when he sees me carrying my stuff, I got like an open mug of coffee. I got like my laptop under one arm. I got like all my cords in another. I got my water bottle like hanging by one finger, cutting off circulation. And then I got like this key that I really need, hold it like the other one. And I think part of him dies inside. Like, I think he probably gets the ick so bad when he sees me like going to my office. So he bought me like an office tote bag.
That's nice.
Yes.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I have the same. Oh no, I have a similar one, not the same one. That's cool. I like
Yeah,
it.
and it's got like a little pouch in the back. It's got a laptop sleeve.
Look at
It's got
that.
a place for my water bottle. Yo, he loves me, but
See,
and so
that's
this
so much
year I
better
got
than
something-
flowers that are gonna die in 2 days anyway.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I got my kids flowers though.
Aw, that's sweet.
It was a good idea, but then my son like decided to treat his rose like a hammer, and the rose bud like flew off, and then he cried for like half an hour. And he was like, "Can you glue it back on?" I'm like, "No, dude. I told you not to treat it like a hammer, and here we are."
I would have tried to glue it. Glue it? Glow it?
No,
Glue it back on.
No, it's a natural consequence.
Yeah, so that was my weekend. We went and saw a Broadway show, went on a food tour. That was fun. And
Oh my gosh, what did you eat? Tell
dude,
me.
so much. Okay, first of all, if you ever go to another place that you're not familiar with, 1000% number one thing you should do is go on a food tour.
100%. I agree with you.
Like
they're everywhere in Italy. Like,
yes,
so I totally, yes, I hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even honestly, even if you haven't done in your own hometown, do it. Like that's, I feel like the best way to get to know the local eats, the local neighborhoods, and just understand like what's popping in the area. So yeah, we had some of New York's best bagels. Apparently we had New York's best pizza in the Greenwich district. Waited some of these lines, because we got the skip the line tour. So some of these lines were insane. I'm like,
you just walk by them like,
yeah. I'm like,
walk by the lines. You're like,
skip the line.
Yeah.
By the way, you're here
awesome
today.
Oh,
Like,
thank you. Yoga pants, baby.
And Pantene commercial over here.
Herbal essences, actually.
Herbal essences.
I slept with yoga pants in.
I know the first time I met Rebecca and she was like, hold on, I have pants in my hair. Because I was trying to meet up with her so we can get ready together. She's like, I have pants in my hair. Like, what are we talking about here? And
Like,
apparently,
I'm like, how could I be more clear? I have pants in my hair.
Yeah, she's
Pretty
literally using
self-explanatory.
pants, yoga pants. Wow,
Yeah.
we are really breaking out here on this.
We're not breaking out. We're testing the high.
We're breaking out.
Let's see.
This has been a crazy day. Absolutely
Nick,
crazy day.
It has been a very crazy day. I agree with you, but I want you to keep talking about the food that you ate. Name some places.
Oh, actually, you know what? I already forgot the name of a pizza place, but there were lines like around the block in 28-degree weather. Like, I don't know, what is that? 0 Celsius for all you Celsius?
Yeah, because I think 30 is 0.
Yeah, so it's fucking cold. It was cold. And people are waiting in line like around the corner for bagels, freaking pizza. And then we had some sweets. We had Molly's cupcakes. Those were really good. And just a couple of like little random things, like little things, like places that you would never, if you walked by it, you would not even look at. Like you would just completely miss it because there's no signs unless there's the line. Like the only way you'd notice it is because there's a line. So yeah, some great spots out there in Greenwich Village.
Okay, so when I go, I'll sign up for a food tour. You have to tell me the one you did.
Yeah, I did one in Italy too. That was bomb, but it was in Venice. It was in Venice.
Yeah, that you need because the food in Venice is.
It was okay. Yeah, I got food poisoning in Venice.
Oh my
that was
gosh,
fun.
tell me more about that. So people are really liking the longs here on NQ, and I don't not personally. I like the shorts at this exact level. I like the shorts. However, like NQ is just not the thing that I trade. So take with that what you will.
I don't like the longs because of the time of day.
As it pops out.
Yeah. I just don't like the risk reward. The thing is, you can see a setup, right? But the risk to reward might not make sense. And that's where I'm sitting on this. I'm like, I don't like the move we've already made. I don't like the time of day. I don't like the actual, like where would I target? Okay, 25,000. But then I'm like, is that really going to happen in the next 2 hours? I don't know.
No. I like if it came back and retested 24/760, that would be a good area for me to get in long.
24/760. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate that.
Right? I'm like, that could be a good area to get in long.
Yeah, like same with ES. I mean, ES has been cleaner in terms of actual levels, but like 862 area, maybe I'd consider a long. 865, but like where it's sitting right now.
862, we're right there.
No, we're not.
862?
6862.
Oh, I thought you said 862. I was like, no, we're right at 868, 866. You want to come back to 862, then you'd get in long?
Wait, what are you looking at? I'm looking 8
NQ. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at ES.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I see what you're looking. Okay, yeah. No, I'm talking about
like,
ES
we're right there.
ES getting back to 68, 62 area. I would consider, but I don't know. I just like it'd have to be. I don't know. I don't like it. Not a fan. But if you are in a long, if you are already in a long, this obviously looks great. So
yeah, it's just not a place for me to get in a long.
Yeah.
Again, on NQ, like it could come back, maybe test 827, and then I'd get in a long. Sure. Here's the thing, guys. Like, I'm chilling. I had a great day. Like, if it runs without me, I don't care. Like, it's not somewhere that I'm going to get in a trade. Like Miriam said, you want, like, for me, again, you want the best kind of probabilities, risk reward. And it's just not it for me. Like Hive Day.
Yeah. I'm all set.
Yeah.
I
Retest
think
at
that's enough.
818. Exactly. A nice retest. I want to retest here.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, if you're already in a long, you're already in this. This looks awesome. This looks great. Depending on where you got in, of course. But
yeah.
I wouldn't look to initiate anything here. Really even shorts too. Like I'm not like at this point, a short for me would have to be coming back down below like 842 on the NASDAQ, and then ES would have to close below like 73 area. But then yeah, it's like if you're in a situation where, like in your case, Rebecca, you made really great money, you've made a massive day today, like why even look for that? You know, it would have to be such an A++ setup for you to be like, okay, yeah, fine, I'll take it. But even then, it's like you wouldn't even take it on your normal position sizing. You'd probably size down on it.
Yeah.
So,
My A++ setup was down where I freaking had my buy.
Yeah. There you go.
So annoying. All right, let's see how this closes here. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. I mean, we could get a squeeze. We could, we could blow the top off, whatever that saying is. But I'm happy to watch this for a bit here.
Yeah.
I put my hands on the NQ stove and burnt a couple fingers for $28. So you lost $28, or you made the $28, but you burnt your fingers in the process.
Yeah. What does that mean?
What does that mean? Oh man, I was thinking today driving to the office that I feel like I am like in a really good I don't want to say like on a roll, because I'm not necessarily on a roll, but I'm in a good headspace with my trading. And like just last week, remember, I was like, I can't get a grip. Like, I feel like I've hit a rut. But when I look back, I'm like, that rut lasted like a day or two. And I aside from my personal account, I controlled my losses. And then now look, like,
yeah,
I'm hoping to request like 15 to 20K on my flex accounts this week.
Nice. That'll be good.
And if I had let that rut destroy my accounts, then we wouldn't be here.
We would not be here right now.
Not be here. So let's look up the Tradeify. Let's look at the report here. So what did I request to pay out on this one here? Let's look at last week. So this is 5 days traded. I think. Because I did 5 days traded. I'm at a 73.3% win rate. And I did just over 10K in 5 days. That's a personal best for me.
Yeah.
That's a personal best for me.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh, look at these freaking trades. How many do I do? Not bad. Not bad. I think like the sweet spot for me is like, I realize that I can't size too small, or else I just get bored and like not okay, like not happy with my trades. Like anywhere from like 3 to 5 micros is a sweet spot for me for gold. I used to do 10.
You used to do 10 micros?
Like every trade.
So like 1 mini on gold?
Yeah. Yeah, because the consistency was like, because it was just on growth accounts. So the consistency was like 1250 or 1350 in the funded, and you'd get that in 13 points, right? And like a lot of the time it works, but on the times it doesn't, you wipe out like 2 or 3 days. And I realized like it's just too stressful, honestly.
Yeah, I get that.
So I'm like, I need to size down. So now I do 3 to 5 micros.
That's especially like how gold has been moving. I mean, probably not a bad idea.
Whoa, hold on. Can you read that comment, please?
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to understand because Warren Buffer, you were here in the morning. So this morning we had a lot of issues on Tradeify and Ninja Trader.
Again?
Yes. And I actually remember because I was trying to get in on a short on ES. It slipped me 10 points I got shit fill. Luckily, it was in profits by the time I closed it, but there were a lot of people like clicking to go short because we had a nasty drop in the morning. And I remember a couple people, I think Warren was one of them, who talked about how he says, remember, I could not get out of my order earlier and it kept adding to my position because of the lag issue. I closed that at $38,000. I'm still sitting here in shock. And I'm just like, holy crap. He said this was his personal account. Oh my
W's
God.
in the chat.
That is crazy.
Why doesn't that ever happen to me?
Huh?
Why doesn't that ever happen to me?
I know. Why does that not happen when I'm actually like on the right side? But that's amazing. That is, wow. First of all, congrats. Like, you failed successfully, it sounds like.
Go buy something nice. Go treat yourself.
I would even like take most of that out and like put it somewhere else, or I don't know if you have some sort of other investment accounts or something, but like a win like that doesn't come often on accident.
No,
so
that's insane. Hey, Warren Buffer, don't say that. Don't say that. He said, it will never happen to me again. I have horrible luck. That's not true. Clearly you don't have horrible luck. You just
go get a lottery ticket today.
Go get a lottery ticket. And also, that was the best fail ever. So I want to say something, talking about say it will never happen to me again. Now, it's a bit of negative talk, okay? We don't have that negative talk vibe with trading. And so if you were tuning in last week to the stream, Miriam and I were like kind of trying to find the parallels between being a, I don't know, let's say a high level athlete. Doesn't have to be pro. Let's just say like a competitive athlete and a trader. So and this is one of the things where I find a lot of parallels, or like one particular parallel is when I was not professional, competitive swimmer, which is an individual sport, unless you're obviously doing the relay, but an individual sport for the most part. We were required to, before we went up to the blocks, you kind of sat in a room with the other swimmers usually. So obviously this is not like Olympic level or anything like that, but we would have our music on and we would sit and visualize the race before we even got to the blocks. So we visualize our strokes, we visualize winning basically. And I have done that with trading. And I'm not joking. Like, I feel like that's when I'm the most successful. I like visualize myself getting the payout. I'm like, I'm going to do it. I'm like, I see the numbers. I see myself requesting it. I like visualize the success. People call it manifesting if you want. I'm just relating it to the sports aspect. And I feel like it not that it usually happens, but when I started speaking about my trading and visualizing my trading in a positive way, it actually changed my outcomes. Instead of telling myself that I couldn't do it, or that I was unlucky, or the market hates me, or I can never get a win, or like whatever, it actually changed my trading. What do you think about that?
Everything. I think it's amazing. I think I literally, they do studies on these. I'm going to butcher them, so I'm not going to mention any, but
no, name them. You quote that.
All the peer-reviewed No, it is it's such a powerful driver. I mean, the thing is, like, you guys have heard me joke about like, oh, manifest this, manifest. No, it really does work. It really does work. The thing is that people get wrong about manifestation, about visualizations. You actually have to put in the work, right? You can't just sit there and be like, oh, I, put your mood board together and design this future for yourself and then just like do nothing, right? Like, you have to actually put in the work. You have to back it up by that. And so I think the combination of that is extremely powerful. I think, if you put yourself in a position, people always say, like, when you're journaling, right, you talk about it as if you already have it, right? You don't say, I want to make $1 million. You say, I already have $1 million. Like, there's certain techniques that you can use to make yourself put yourself in that mindset to like really unlock that potential, right? And so like, it's often just like making the difference between taking the action and like giving up too soon. Because if you want something to happen in your life, the process itself starts by thinking about it, starts by believing that you can even achieve said thing. And so once you put yourself in that mindset, your mind now starts like putting, you know, your body to work, right? If you want to run a marathon, right? You know what you have to do. This is the sort of thing that I started doing. Like when I remember, like, I was like, I hate running. And then I was like, I'm going to run a marathon. And I literally signed up for a marathon. I was like, I have no choice. I have to do it. So I got myself to believe that I can do it because I was already put in that situation. I put myself in that situation anyway. So now I'm like, all right, it's going to happen. So I have to make it happen. And so it's a lot. There's so much into that, but like, it really does help with, you know, like, how can I make this happen because I already have it, rather than like, I don't think this is right for me, because now you're going to start believing that it's not right for you. Now you're going to start believing that you can't do it. And then you start putting yourself in the position to make excuses that you can't do said thing. And then now you start spiraling towards the other direction versus, I can do this. Okay, I had one failure of a day, or I had one day that I just didn't, you know, I hit DLL. How can I learn from this and like move forward, right? Yep. So it's really just like your mindset. How do you visualize yourself and your highest potential? What does 2.0 Rebecca look like? What does 2.0 Miriam look like? What does that look like, right? And then seeing what that person, what sort of values and traits and characteristics that person has, and working towards that. So I love it. I think it's great.
Good. And yeah, I assumed you would, because you are very much about like positive talk and positive self-thought and things like that. So I assumed we were kind of on the same page with that. We've never talked about it. No. But I remember when I was like, I'm going to get a 5-figure payout. And I had never had one before. And I put myself, like, I purchased the accounts and I put myself in a position to get it. And I was like, I'm going to get this. And then I did. And I was like, well, I knew I would. Like, I was really happy about it. And I was proud of myself, but I was like, I knew I would. I told myself I would. But again, I put in the work. Of course, I didn't like just start trading and then go, I'm going to get a 5-figure payout. Like, that's not how that went. But I remember that specifically. And then I was like telling my friend about it, and then I was like, however, don't spend that payout mentally before it's in your bank account, right? Because then if you lose it, you're gonna be so mad.
Yeah, there's that. Oh my God. Is that what you did? What did you spend your payout on?
I bought an e-bike.
You bought an e-bike?
It was
Wait, that's actually a really cool payout spend. I'm not even mad at that.
Yeah, it was
mad at that.
It was really expensive. And then I put it like on my X, and I was like, yeah, Tradeify, here's my code. And then I wrote it off as a marketing expense.
Wait, you got to make sure you have your Instagram handle on it, on like the
that's what I should something. That's what I should do. That's so funny.
Rebecca Trades. Now you really
honestly.
But you gotta actually post it like more often. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's true. I should.
People, that's how people on Instagram like write off their cars. Like, people think, oh, you know, these guys that are getting Ferraris and Lamborghinis and all that. It's like, they can write that shit off because they're using it as a marketing expense on their Instagram.
I know.
It's like, that's how the system works. They're not actually, you know what I mean? Like, you're getting a new car every single month because they get the money to, you know, it's all, yeah.
I know. I saw Tory Trades Ferrari, and I was like,
yes,
damn, girl. When she was like, I'd made a $500,000 purchase, I was like, oh, she's bought an apartment,
a house.
And she rocks up in this purple Ferrari. I'm like, honestly, worst comes to worst, that could be what you live in. You're homeless, but you live in a $500,000 freaking car. I was like, damn, girl, you freaking get it.
But notice, to her defense, notice how every post is about the car. Moving forward,
she's gonna write that shit off. Hey, accountant, I have 500.
And that's how you avoid paying taxes.
Yeah. And thank you for coming to our tax TED Talk. That's so.
Y'all didn't really know this was going to turn into that, did you?
But we're saving you.
We talk about everything here.
Hundreds and thousands of dollars. Ozempic. I can't read that out loud. You get me in trouble. I bought the e-bike and I use it. I mean, I'm a little bit of a fair weather rider, and I shouldn't be because I live in freaking Vancouver. It rains all the time. But I take my kids around on it all the time. They love it.
I love that. That is, yeah. See, I made the mistake of buying dumb bougie shit with mine.
Like what? Girl, you don't have kids. If I didn't have kids, I would. My next purchase, I really want to get I think I want to get like a Cartier ring. I think.
Cute. I like that.
It's cute. It's something I've wanted. I'm like, maybe.
You're like a Cartier ring.
Just a ring. Just one singular Cartier ring. That's what I want. I mean, I said to my husband, though, I'm like, should we go on like a nice vacation? He's like, we need to buy a home.
Rebecca.
Rebecca. We have a
Why
nothing.
you like this?
Yeah.
You always want to buy silly things.
You give me the eek. That's all right. Get away.
We love your husband.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. But he did say, he's like, no, we need to buy a home. And I was like, oh,
you're like, man,
the beaches of Sardinia are calling my name.
That's literally like me and my husband were talking about the other day. He's like, so your payouts that you will be starting to take out, what are we doing with that money? Like, he's very financially structured, and I'm just like, wee, like I just, I'm like, when we're on vacation, I'm already planning our next vacation. Like, that's where my mind is at. I'm like,
well, honestly, I'll do it.
Man, no, I just feel like my mind lately, and not lately, it's always been like this. I'm very spontaneous and very impulsive. Like, I am like, I will not die with my money. Like, I will spend that shit into, like, live life to the fullest. Like, that was always, I'm going to make sure that I am loving my life first. Right. Yeah. And there has to be a balance, of course. So after meeting my husband, he's like, you can't just like go like spending it on everything. And I'm like, maybe you're right. So now, I am a lot better at that, but I'm still operating in that mentality of like, all right, what are we going to do with it now? Where are we going to go?
I know.
Where's our next trip?
I don't blame you. If I didn't have kids, I would be the exact same way.
Yeah.
I actually, especially because, my husband, he's been in school for like, I don't know, a million years. And I'm like, you deserve a vacation.
Right.
But where was I going with this? I was like, hey, like my payout request for my Tradeify Flex account, it got approved, like sick. And he was like, okay, you keep saying that you're getting these payouts, but where's the money? And I was like,
well, more accounts. Where is that? I have no. What money?
What money? Like $300. He's like, that's $300. You said 5,000. I'm like, 40% of it goes to taxes.
Yes.
Okay. Because
Yes.
I live in a ridiculous tax.
Ridiculous.
So do you.
Yes.
So do you.
Yeah.
Girl, what is this market doing? Like, just drop.
I don't know. That's why we've done nothing. We've done nothing. I've been watching it. We've done absolutely nothing.
It's true, Lev. You gotta say for the kids. The future runs private school here in Atlanta. Yes, my kids. Oh God, no, my kids aren't going to private school. I don't know what's worse, private school or homeschool. Honestly, people are like, homeschool your kids. I'm like, me?
You're like, what?
Have you met me? Like this morning, this is what I've taught my kid. This morning, my 4-year-old goes, Mama. I have to tell you something. It's really important. I'm like, yes. Then he rips one.
That sounds like my kid. Are you sure that's not my kid?
Your husband? It's really important, Mama. And he let out a huge fart. And I was like, I don't think I've ever been more proud. Like, that's the funniest shit that he's ever done.
I would be proud of him too.
I was laughing so hard. I was like, that is so funny. And then my 20-month-old daughter's like, ha, ha, ha. Like, she has no idea what's going on, but she's like, and I was like, I'm proud. This is why I can't homeschool.
Yeah, there's no way. No.
Just to learn how to
I mean, here's the thing. Like, nothing against anyone who decides to do that with their kids, but like, I just feel like you get so much out of being social with other children, and especially if you are a single child. Like, if you don't have siblings or anything like that, like, you need that. You need other people to like humble you in a way that maybe you're not having siblings would, right? And so yeah, I just private schools, like growing up, I grew up in Oregon, and so we had a couple private schools, but for the most part, everyone went to public schools. So when I came to California and heard how shit the education system was there, and then learning how like most people would try to put their kids in private schools because of how shitty the public schools were. It was just a whole different concept to me. I was like, what do you mean private schools? Why? Like, what do you mean? It's like, I went to a public school. I'm fine. So yeah, it's just so different, I guess, based off where you live, but
I'm fine. I just stream with a potato, but I turned out okay. At least I'm not a potato.
Yes. Oh God. Yeah.
There is so much more to homeschooling. You're right. Inspired Ash. I believe you, and I know that there is. I just also know myself, and I would not be a good homeschool teacher. If I was like, if it came down to it, and I was genuinely concerned about sending my kids to public school, and I mean this in like the nicest way possible, but like in Canada, I'm a little less concerned. But if it was like for a safety issue and I didn't want to send my kids to public school and I had the money to do it, I would just hire a private teacher, to be honest with you, to teach my kids at home.
Yeah.
I myself, like, I know that I can. I also love work. I love work. I love like getting out of my house, having a purpose, making money, like not having a purpose. I know that homeschool teachers, they have their purpose as well, but I like leaving my house to do a job. So I just don't think that I just don't think I'd be a good teacher. They're groups, so you're not alone teaching. I'm learning so much about homeschooling.
I know. Homeschooling and like where I came from was not a thing. Like everyone went to school. It's like everyone went to school, whether it was a private school or public school. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It's true. Homeschooling is like a new phenomenon for sure.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. So Lane Banks, it doesn't matter what prop firm you're trading with, the risk on gold is the same. So if you have a question about the general risk on gold, I'm happy to help you. Each micro is $10 a point.
Crazy.
So
a lot.
Yeah. So when I was I was doing 5 micros on my short, it was $50 a point. I got 73 points. It's around $3,800. I'm freezing. I'm so cold.
There's so many people talking about like the the tax rates and all that. Trader tax status, all of that. The thing is, like, depending on where you live, for the most part, it's, unless you live in like some random place in the Midwest. But if you're like living in a big city like New York, LA, Miami, even Miami, I mean, you're still spending a decent amount on taxes, regardless if you have trader tax status or not. So, I mean, it's the reason literally why a lot of these traders that are making so much money living in bigger cities are moving to Puerto Rico. I'm not a tax specialist, not financial advice. It's just like a big reason I'm seeing a lot of these traders moving to other countries that don't have tax. Like, it's just the truth. Like, I was literally talking to a trader who's like, I moved to Puerto Rico because I was spending 55% of my income on
I know who you're talking about.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's just like, how do you even justify? He's like, I literally couldn't even be in the profits. He's like, most of my money was going to taxes. And so coming from a place like New York or, the city like that has high taxes, like, how do you even justify that? It's crazy. And no matter what, like, you have trader tax status and all that, like, you have an LLC, you run it through business, doesn't matter. Like, you're still paying those taxes. And I get so riled up talking about this because it's like, I know that that's something a lot of people go through, and I'm also going through, and it's so frustrating seeing all that money going to taxes and just like, damn. Like,
you just like, I was talking with my financial advisor about this. Can't you just create yourself as a corporate individual, and then you're only taxed on what you actually take out of that business as opposed to what you make?
I don't know the differences in that. I just know with S corps and all that, like, it only makes sense if you're making a certain amount more, and you have to have some sort of structure of having employees, or else it doesn't really make sense. So
yeah, my husband's my employee because he helps me set up all my tech.
Nice. So do you pay him a salary for that?
Yes. So I'm working it out right now with my accountant, but basically, yes.
Yeah.
He organizes my life and he does all my tech. So there you go.
He's your
professional life assistant. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. But like, yes, she was saying she was saying like to incorporate yourself, because here I paid like a lot of money in taxes, a lot. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Like I was talking about it again with my husband, and he was like, where's this money go? I'm like, I'm not joking. Like a half of it I put away into an account for taxes at the end of the year. And then, and he was saying like, this is crazy. Like we are young. We have a young family. We don't own a home. And like, it's like you start, seeing success as a trader or like in your career. And then you're automatically taxed that like 30. It's not, obviously in Canada, it's like a tiered system. So like I don't know how it is in the States and where you are in the States, but where I am, it's like up to a certain amount, you get taxed like 30%. And then above that to the next tax bracket, you get like, you pay that amount like 40%. And then the next bracket, that amount 5%, like 45%. So it's like a tiered system. And he's like, it'd be great if you could like buy your first home, and then like the money you pay for your first home, you don't pay taxes on that. Like, so you can get ahead, because we have a lot of international buyers and a lot of empty homes. And our rent is extremely high because of the international buyers. So it's like, it'd be great if we could keep buying local, and then for people who don't own a property, that they could actually like buy a home. And then sure, I'm happy to pay taxes, but it's like, it's so hard to get ahead.
That's so interesting. I wonder how it is, because I know you're in Canada, so it's, I don't know how things are over there, but like, at least for like buying homes and all that, there's so many ways to buy a home. You can do, 1031 exchanges, you can do like all that crazy shit, but you can, like, as far as I understand it, like if you buy your first home and you sell it, like you don't get taxed on those capital gains.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, but we need a 20% down payment, and homes here are like 2 to 3 million.
Yeah, that's nice.
So sure.
Winning.
Yeah, when I'm winning. So I just want to say, people are like, oh, gold selling off. Honestly, I would be wary of getting in a gold short.
I don't think it's selling off.
Holding a level.
That doesn't look like it's selling off.
Let's see. I mean, it did in the last, I guess, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 minutes. It did fall like 25 points, sure, but I would be wary.
Yeah.
So we might see some, ES, NQ making new highs. I don't know. Freaking this to come on and trade at this time. I'm always like
I said, if you're already in a long on NASDAQ, it's fine, but I wouldn't be initiating. Not me.
I love the tax talk right now that we're seeing here in the chat.
I know. I do too.
Yes.
I think it'd be so cool to get
that is owned by an LLC. Yeah.
I think it'd be cool to get like a tax professional to come and talk to people about this sort of stuff.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, like there's so much that, I mean, it is tax season, obviously, but like there's so much to it. Even a lot of traders are like, I don't know anything about setting up an LLC or any of that. I think that'd be so cool. Need more tax talk. I feel that, sister.
Yes, I agree. So I lived in Switzerland. We have Swiss Nick. So I was looking at what it means to be a professional trader in Switzerland, and basically you can apply to be like deemed a professional trader by the government, but you can't use it has to be your own capital. That's one of the rules. There's rules you have to meet, and one of them is that, like, requirements that you need to meet, and one of them is that it's your own capital. And then once you're either deemed a professional trader or like a non-professional trader, I think. And so a non-professional trader, you only pay like 10% tax on your gains. And a professional trader, I hope I'm getting this right, because I looked it up. I like ChatGPT, I looked at the whole thing. You pay 0% tax.
Damn.
You can't claim any losses.
Oh.
You can't claim anything, but you pay 0% on the amount that you make.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, I like that. The sounds of that.
We like that. Yeah.
We like 0%. That sounds great. Brian made, okay, hold on. Parcel Future says, I'm made 7K today. My consistency is frigged. No, it's not. Here's what you do. Okay. Go to your chart. Go to like NQ. Put in like 5 minis.
Oof.
And then you just click buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and watch the commissions eat away at your profits to bring you down to your consistency. As you get closer to your consistency, so say you're at 7 and you need to be at like 2. I don't know.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. Imagine. Once you get to like 3K in profits, go down to like 1 mini and then just open. It's going to screw up your stats, whatever. And then just do that until you get to your consistency. I've done it many times.
Yeah, it depends on like where do you have to be in your consistency? Are we talking like 3,500 or
Well, I'm trying to think like if you're on a growth account, that's still way over
2,400 on a 150K. Yeah.
Yeah, way over. And then lightning funded, way over.
Yep.
So you got to lose a lot. It's totally possible. And I would say do it.
See that so for me, I'm the psycho and I would keep it and I would just make more money. Like, because I've done that. I've done that before. I don't recommend it, but I'm like, you know what? I made 7K. All right, I got to make another 14,000. Easy.
But you don't. If it's 7K and you have a 20% consistency, now you need to make $35,000.
No, I know, but I'm saying like for me, I would rather build up the cushion and just have to make more. I know it sounds crazy, but in terms of like getting the payouts, I'm like, I'll just like once I get there, because I've done it several times.
I hear you.
I could be like, I would. I'm not saying do this. I'm not saying
me personally, I couldn't because I would tilt trying to make that money the next time because you got to size way up. And if you're wrong, now you're like you've really eaten into your profits. And now you need to make even more. For me personally, I wouldn't be able to. It would make me tilt.
Yes.
Good for you. I'm like,
don't do it. Well, that was the same time I literally made like 30K in profits on a sim account. And I was just like, I was taking payouts because I was like, I only need to make $250.
Damn.
I was like, I'm chilling.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They said here, it's day 1 of my select. So it's an eval. Dude, blow those profits. Like, oof, blow them.
Yeah.
Trust me. So you need to get down to 3,600. Okay. You're at 7. Do 5 minis. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Once you get down to like 5K, go to 1 mini. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Just click it as fast as you can. Just click it.
Would that ruin your micro consistency rule?
No, because it's only on wins.
Oh.
It's only on profits. Is what I understand. If you're really that concerned, then just wait 10 seconds and then do it. But then that could screw you. You could make more money. I've done it many times and it's never been an issue.
Okay.
For the micro scalping, you're saying?
Yeah.
Even if you get to the end, so because I've also been there where I get to the end, I passed and my like micro, I didn't pass the micro scalping rule. Then just like wait till Asia session, open up 1 micro on MES, hold it for 10 seconds, close it. Open up another one, hold it for 10 seconds, close it. Just to get your micro scalping down.
True.
Yeah.
Just try not to make more money because that's typically what ends up happening.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this is an interesting close here on the 15-minute candle on NQ. We closed below the level I'm looking at, but if we look here, we're between 2 very key levels here. I'm trying to zoom in as much as I can. Ooh, that's gross. We're here at 24,828 and 24,855. Those are 2 key levels. We're bouncing in between them, but I am not myself personally not super keen on the longs still.
Yeah, no. Not me.
Not for me.
Governor.
All right, we are at our time. This is a great talk. Talk about taxes, talk about visualization, manifesting, and now the potato comes on, and Spud. It's Spud time.
Spud time. It's Spud time. I'm excited for you guys to trade the mocks today. So may the best Maka win.
No, I got the ick. I'm just kidding, Mary.
All right,
I love
guys.
visiting with you. All right, we're gonna head to commercial, and then me and Spudnik are gonna be on.
Lovely. Nice
All right.
chatting with y'all. Go be great. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait.
Is everything pumping? It is. It's pumping.
Wait. I fixed it. Oh yeah.
Oh, can you play that? I freaking love that song. I like that song. I play it a lot when my kids.
He might actually. I don't trust him.
What?
A little shady.
Who's shady?
Slim Shady.
Me?
No.
Oh.
He might try to sue us.
No, he won't. If he's watching, I'll be so happy.
Yeah, then he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I'll collect that check, dog."
Yeah.
Yeah. So the difference between the morning show and this afternoon show, everybody, I said fuck the market and pass 5 150K growth counts. So read and weep, bitches. Oh, Rebecca, you fucking missed it. See this red?
I heard.
See this red all over my screen?
Yeah.
It's literally ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
We're back. And we still have one select account. One. So that we can hit it on MOC and then absolutely
Me too.
bank. Yeah, thanks for letting me.
How exciting.
Yeah, we're gonna cook.
Let's go. You know what? I was saying that I didn't think that we were gonna keep going up, but we're breaking and holding above a key level here. I can see us just continuing up.
Just forever and ever and ever.
I have no interest in buying it, but
all right. I'm gonna give you guys if you guys can guess exactly what my very basic meal is, like very basic, we will do we'll do 2 150K lightning funny giveaways. But you have to guess exact. I'm gonna put a 10-minute timer on it. All right.
Chicken and rice.
I'm gonna give you guys a clue. There.
Give us a clue. Come on.
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking.
All the ingredients.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait.
Someone said cat food.
Okay. There are 5 things in this meal. No, it's not pancakes or cat food. It probably is Mountain Dew, but no. There are 5 things in this meal. Okay? 3 proteins, a condiment, and 2 condiments, basically. Wait, Rebecca,
okay.
I have to message you on the side. Hold on.
Okay. I think I know what it is.
Tell me if that counts.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. 3 protein sources, 2 condiments, no carbs, nothing else. And your 10-minute timer starts now at 150. If you guys have not guessed, you don't get it. If you do get it, then congrats. Oh, shit. Hopefully you don't see me eating it. This is a post-workout meal, by the way.
Are there fats in it?
Are there what?
Fats?
Very, very minor amount.
Okay, I'm guessing.
Oh. 5 Guys. Deviled eggs, no.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, I guessed.
Where's your shit guess? Did you message me?
Slack.
Oh. Whoa. Close. Wow. Rebecca was actually very, very, very close. Wait.
I think, okay.
It wasn't close enough, though.
What?
See, wait, go look.
Oh my gosh, that was my original guess.
No, it wasn't. You're lying.
Shit. This is my original guess.
I'm
telling you what my original guess
not
was.
Yogurt. Guys, I said 5 things are in here.
That was my original guess. And it would have been right.
Oh, yeah. Nah, you would have been. Yeah, I guess.
Yes. That is literally exactly what you're eating.
Oh, shit. It is very interesting to see hot or cold. Well, I cooked it. Definitely not fries.
NQ.
Oh, it's going, isn't it?
It is.
Where's that one account I had? There it is.
Is it just going to keep
Somehow-
going?
Oh, how this one growth account's all messed up, but we're going to trade it. Raise chicken salt. Nope. Someone in here was close. Can't say who, but you were close.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's honestly, you wouldn't think it's a good combo, but it's a fire combo. Mm-hmm.
I think that you would think it's a good combo.
Think so? No.
Yeah. It's pretty standard. That's why I guessed it.
Oh, shut up. All right, what the hell do we do up here, dude?
Nothing. You talk about what you're eating.
I mean,
You should give one. You should give one hint.
All right, one hint. One of the proteins is egg whites. Okay, go from there. You still have 7.5 minutes.
I guessed it, so it can't be that hard.
Yeah. When there's 3 minutes left, I have another phenomenal hint.
It's not an omelet. You should probably tell them that it's not. Can I say this? Can you give them that hint?
Yeah, it's not breakfast themed. It's not breakfast themed. Oh, egg whites, tuna salad dressing. What the hell is that? No, absolutely not.
You minced beef, egg whites, and protein powder. That sounds disgusting.
No.
Did you ever watch Love Is Blind? Did you watch where that guy put boiled chicken and water and lemon juice Crystal Light in a blender, blended it and ate it? Drank it?
No, I don't remember that. Maybe I saw that.
I would be like, I don't care. I could be in love with you and also think you're attractive. And if you drink that in front of me, we're done. Like, there's just no way. It's so gross.
That is disgusting. You guys are getting like.
So, we're like bacon. Remember that he's cutting.
Remember, I am cutting. Yeah, you guys. Some people are getting pretty close. Oh shit! Should not have put a 10-minute timer because we have 6 more fucking minutes left.
No peanut butter. Peanut butter is for the bulking bulking season.
Yeah, definitely not peanut butter. I mean, I wasn't gonna tell you what it's not in there, but that is a very clear, obvious not in there. I'm cutting.
Someone said pad thai. No, there's no carbs.
No salami.
No carbs.
Too much fat in there. Jacket potato? No. Steak and egg white sounds fire, but too much fat after a workout. So no.
Really?
Steak? Yeah.
Even if it's like a lean cut?
It's like filet. You still get quite a bit.
Huh.
And Mountain Dew. Salt, pepper, and Mountain Dew. That is a great... You're getting a giveaway just because of that message. Fish and eggs. What the hell? No. Mayo? No, I'm cutting. Think like under...
fatty egg, bacon, and mayo. No.
No.
Think about like...
Did I want to short this high just because we're this high?
No, do it. Think about what like a bodybuilder eats when they're cutting.
Yep.
Milk.
No, I guess it's just a giant glass of chocolate milk, which also is fire.
Hold on. You got to give him this hint.
You still have 4 minutes. I got all the time. I have that. I have that hint queued up. I have a better way of saying the hint, but I'm going to say it when there's 3 minutes left.
Okay.
Because then they have 2 of the 5 things, and they know that you guys. There's 2 condiments. Oh,
condiments.
2 condiments, and no, I was reading the message. 2 condiments, 3 protein sources, no carbs. Well, barely. One of the things has a little bit of carbs in it. Shit,
but it's
right?
not like an obvious carb, like rice.
Yeah. Oh, rice cakes are fire though. Man, some of you guys are fucking close. All right. 3.5 minutes. I'm going to give you a hint. We know there's egg whites in there. One of the other ingredients is very similar to this asset that I got absolutely destroyed by today. So it's not chicken.
Oh no, did you?
It gapped up like 4% and I got fucking destroyed.
Oh, because you held it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Crude oil.
Crude oil. You
Corn.
eating oil.
All right, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. No, it's not just cattle. It's not. Oh my gosh, you
It's not
guys.
bacon. There is no bacon.
No bacon.
Oh.
What?
One was very close.
Wow. You guys are getting really fucking close. Oh shit. All right, you have 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Sardines? Oh, no.
Good for you though.
Yeah, good for you. I don't care though. I literally have popcorn and pancakes on the day. I don't really give a shit.
Sure.
Taking it away on it. No, but it's not breakfast team. Not breakfast team.
Someone was very close.
All right. It's egg whites, ground beef.
Oh.
Another protein source, and 2 condiments. You have 1 minute 30, basically.
Egg. Come on, guys. Just egg white ground beef.
Chill. Oh my god, some of them are so close. Not filet. It's ground beef, egg whites. Nope. Fuck, you guys are so close. It's tough. It was tough. There's a reason I made it.
It is. I mean, I got it.
Yeah, Rebecca got it first guess, which is kind of crazy. Nope.
Oh.
No. Oh my gosh, you guys are so fucking close on some of these. You have 1 minute.
I would say quinoa is a carb.
Quinoa is very much a carb. There's a little bit in there, but it's not like just a carb.
Oh.
No, they're so close.
What's taco sauce?
I don't fucking know. I've never even heard of that. Like hot sauce? I've never heard of taco sauce before. Oh my god, that one is so close.
This one?
Oh my god, Tinyakia is so close. There's 18 seconds.
So is Butcher Trades.
Oh my god, they're so close. It's one ingredient that they keep getting like mixed up. Like everybody, it's been named. Let's put it that way. The ingredients have been named.
Oh, Real Crispy. Real Crispy, you're so close.
All right, it is 150. Nobody got it. We'll still do a giveaway. But oh my god, I was gonna let that last one go.
Oh, Butcher Trades. You're so close.
Right. It was ground beef, egg whites, cottage cheese, salsa, and hot sauce. There were some that were very, very close. Very, very close. Fire combo, by the way. I absolutely destroyed that. Wow. And this short's kind of cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All the ingredients were named. It's just some people were hard stuck on a certain ingredient they couldn't get off it. Ew. Trust me, dog. Trust me. Fire. Yeah, the salsa was a kicker. The salsa was definitely a kicker. Pico is salsa. Yeah, I know, but you're hold on.
How did I guess that? I used to eat like that. That's why.
Ground cheese, cottage cheese. Oh shit! Oh, he said peak. Oh yeah, wait, he got it.
Who did?
Tinyakia Lucky. I didn't even notice that. I saw the pico hot sauce and just completely went right through that.
Oh no, I was looking at Top Chat. Oops.
Wait, yeah, they got it. Oh shit! Nice. All right, salsa is not veggies. You'd have to definitely guess veggie or salsa, but yeah, no. I don't know how you pronounce your name. Tinyakia. actually got it.
Hell yeah. Go short. Go.
We're doing a giveaway. We're not like, sorry, you didn't get 2 150K lightning funders, but we're just going to give 2 away. I did not think.
Oh, that's not fair.
I said, well, okay. I don't even know what I actually said.
Oh my gosh, I thought that. Oh no.
Okay, wait.
You got to give him something.
Maybe they get one and then we give away another?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Sorry. When I originally thought this in my head, I was just like, if anybody gets it, then the chat will just like unanimously, get it. But that makes sense. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, yeah. We'll do the guesser gets. All right, so. Okay, let me get your name. Wow, that was
more
great.
accounts blown today. Oh. Ouch.
Wow, all of your guesses were actually super close too. Oh yeah, Chris. I was just like, I originally meant that we were just gonna do giveaways if people got it, not that somebody was gonna actually get it. But now that we actually did that, I guess like I wasn't clear. So
No, you weren't.
All right. So hold on. Let me pull. I do not know how to pronounce your name, so I'm gonna say Lucky. Very lucky, very lucky. Nice job. All right, I'm gonna throw you down in here. Don't worry. Boom. Okay, and then
What's your trades?
Chris, I'll sauce you an account too. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. All right, and then we're gonna do a giveaway. Cav was great, and then somehow got liquidated in profit, so I don't know how it works. My balance is 150 or something, but I don't know how that works. So, yeah, Rebecca did guess that right away. Ty, okay, I'll call you Ty. All right, now
I did. I said ground beef, eggs, cheese, hot sauce, and salsa. So
yeah, what I did.
I nailed it.
All right, so we're gonna do a giveaway, and this will be for the other 150K lightning funded, which we're technically joking is not lightning funded. Okay. All right, go ahead and spam this. Spud food. Spam it. But type it once. If you type it twice, you will get disqualified. KKK. Short's doing like all right. Like I think like if we could break below that 818 level or 812, I think it's gonna look pretty good. Let's see, is everybody typing? Yes.
You should look at Slack.
Checking. Holy shit. Crazy. Wait. I gotta let me type this out real quick, and then I'm gonna come back to the chat. 1 second.
I can't type. Fucking nails.
We're so quiet typing. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and peel that potato. Hey, yo, all right. Cottage cheese and Chex Mix sounds fire. What if I accidentally did it 4 times? Well, you get disqualified. Sorry. Go ahead and keep entering. We only have 141 entries. Go ahead and get in there. All right, Ozempic. I got you, dog. Don't you fret. Let's get all those bad accounts off my screen. I'm gonna add in on this pullback here. This account I have, I don't even know how I still have it. So
S Trade said, Rebecca, what did you trade today? I traded gold. I did a gold long, and then I made that $332 to solidify a payout, and then I made another 1,000, and then on each of the accounts that are up almost $4,000. And then I tried to take a long, and I got smoked. And then I took a 73-point short with 5 micros each to be up about 4K.
But 4K.
Are you gonna, when you said you're gonna add on this pullback, do you mean like to short or to long?
Short.
Thanks, Adam. Okay.
We short into the. I'm going low day, dog. Like we holding this all day.
You're crazy. How's the personal doing? I'm up. It's okay. I've just decided to stop like worrying about it. I'm up 5,700.
Wait.
Oh, someone is eating food and it's
100.
No, the account total is 5,700. Someone's eating food and it's making me very hungry.
I just ate. And I am not full at all.
There.
All right,
the short is doing.
Boom. Flash Golden, you are a winner, my good friend. Good friend. Congrats.
I like this short.
Yay. Sweat food. Yeah, short looking good. I need literally low a day and I pass this account. So just something slight. Something slight. You need to lose $8. Easy, my friend. Just buy, sell 1 micro.
Don't do it. You've enjoyed my shorts. Good.
Flash Golden, we're going to need you to type my good friend, my good friendy friend. And then I'm going to go rip a Mountain Dew. Hey, yo, G, what's up? Hey, yo. Wait, just before anybody says anything, I will be checking my emails today. I will. Yesterday was my day off. That was a game day. Nobody get at me. I cooked some elk today. Fire. Was it good? I assume. Okay. Did the Flash Golden, you got to type. All right, you've got exactly 30 seconds. Then we're going to have to give it up to another person. Somebody else is going to have to win. And if we hit 650 likes, I don't know if that's even possible. If we do, we'll do another giveaway. Hell yeah, Ty. Don't worry. You put in the work and you got the good guess. Did you get any new accounts after this morning blow? Yeah, I got these 5 growth accounts here and passed them. So we're feeling good.
S trades. I said I said my trades. Did you not hear? I said I'll show you.
All right, real quick. We're picking another winner because Flash Golden is not here.
Okay.
Super unfortunate, my friend. Jeef. Jeef, congrats.
I think my name's Jeff.
Nice job. Are you here? Are you here, good sir? Yeah, they're here. Nice.
Yay!
Nice. You just won yourself a 150K lightning funded. The other person totally passed up on that. GG's. Rip-a-doo. All right, Rebecca, go over your trade. I'm going to go smack a dooey-doo real quick. Be right back.
Okay, and then I have to go to the bathroom. Alrighty. That's not it. What on earth? All right, there we go. So this was my first trade. Long here for like 24 points. Could have kept going. Didn't. 24. Okay. Then I tried another long here. Got absolutely smoked. And then I caught this short here for 73 points. So to claim your account, just put your email address in your YouTube description and we will reach out. Lily Watanabe, I think you are delayed on the stream. You got to press the live button to bring you up to speed. Oh, yes, Lev. Yep. I also took, oh God, where was that? On ES, I took a short. Right here. Right here at 8.58, and I lost $65. I did 1 micro. Just a trade. Okay, so ABJ, it just hit your take profit on gold. Are you out? That's where I said to put your final TP. It might come down to 4881, but did you take your profits?
Did ya?
Huh?
I got some peppers.
Rebecca, these boxes with the TP and SL, is it you who makes it or is it an indicator? Yeah, so on your Tradeify, or not Tradeify, sorry, Trading View, on the left-hand side, you'll see the projection. It might not, I think it looks like this, but it's the projection tab, and you can star anything to put it in your own favorited toolbox. But you just click like, oh, if you're going to go long, you just press long, and then you put it where your trade would be, boom, and then you can just drag and drop. And that's it. And then same with short. Are you eating a pepper or a carrot?
Pepper. So good. Does it fill me up?
Good.
Not in the slightest.
No.
Does it satisfy me? Not in the slightest. But does it keep me busy? Yes.
Does it keep me busy?
I mark my levels as my strat. Combination of a lot of things. One, the fibs are fire. Love the fibs. I don't doubt that we get a bounce here around 24,691. Great levels. Use them on the daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 50-minute. And that's pretty much it. Don't draw them any lower than that. Main levels there. Otherwise, I like trading a lot of patterns and just key resistance levels that you typically see. Or like, I guess you'd call them more, I guess it'd be more like zones. So like that kind of helps me identify whether or not if we continue with volatility, are we going to break over certain zones? Like here was kind of targeting 4 longs, like up to 24,950. Nick and I were both saying we probably thought we were going to see 25K. Probably not going to see that. But I like drawing zones a lot, but typically I just sit with fibs and candlestick patterns. Or I guess, I don't know if that would be chart patterns. I don't do candlesticks like bearish engulfing, bullish engulfing stuff. I just do very, very, very basic patterns because they work a lot of the times.
Because he's a basic B.
I'm a basic B. B.
Colin, I have to go to the bathroom. Can you please take me off? And then Yera Yamoya, I will respond to your question as soon as I get back. Thank you.
Lev, yes, course is definitely in the works. If anybody missed that, I will go ahead and show you. If you want to learn, where is it? Hold on. Right here. If you want to learn how to short the literal bottom, I've got you covered. We're going to cover it all. We're going to go over the risk management of it. We're going to go over how to identify whether or not this is the bottom or top, and then how to put in the right entry, right? So don't fret. I will show you exactly how to catch 130-point bangers, just that easy. And if you would have held that, you would be up like 400 points. So literally don't even worry. Yeah, dude, I got you. I've got it, guys. Don't fret for a second. Don't fret for a second. I got the homies. You know I do. I do this for you guys. I just do it for you guys. I'm in here day in and day out grinding, so you don't have to. Trust. Yeah, use promo code SPUD or French Fry. Depends on where you're applying that to. First time users get 99% off. It's $4 million though. So is this financial advice? I mean, no. No, it's not a free class, Adam. It's a significant investment. But listen, look at it like an investment, okay? I'm going to show you guys how to really do this. That is a potato pattern. That is the potato pattern. Good eye, my friend. You, sir. You've been paying attention. You get a gold star in today's class. Believe in the spud who believes in you. I do. Take a nice little sip of the Dewey. Is it too late to get in the NASDAQ short? I would say so, because ideally you put your stop at the highs, which is where everybody's putting their stops right now. So you don't want that massive or that large of a stop. But if I wouldn't chase. No, I wouldn't chase it, because we might end up bouncing here, because if you look at it the opposite way of the fib, hold on. If we drew the opposite fib, oh wait, okay. I literally have it drawn already. Don't know what I'm talking about. We could bounce off the 50%, so you could catch a 60-point move, but I don't know if we go down 60 points before, if we ended up rallying back into the highs. What was the promo code? Spud. It's Spud. GP long, you put your TP at the highs. I probably will. I'm going to try it. When we get down to 720 to 700 level, like this GP here, I'll probably trail my stop to just under the 50%. And if we start to bounce off the 618 or 707, I'll close and go long. 100p. What software am I using? It's Snap Cam. It's a Snapchat filter basically, but you got to hack it. It's not as difficult as it sounds.
You can bring me back on.
Nice job, Forrest. Nice job. Yesterday's average. Okay, interesting.
Ooh,
nice.
I can zoom in.
Oh, you just figure out how to use a camera?
Yes. Ooh. Sorry.
It's Godzilla Spud.
Imagine you had something stuck in your teeth that close up.
That would be really bad.
Yeah, did anyone hear that? Like, because I heard it. Spud's got wrinkles.
Hey, yo, dog.
I'm like almost an entire decade older than Spud. If anyone's got wrinkles, it's this old hag.
Yeah, that old hag. Dog, you just got called an old hag.
I called myself an old hag.
Oh, yeah. Why would you do that?
Why not?
I don't like this.
Someone was like, are your eyes black?
Spud's looking cute. Hey, dog, you look cute. Yeah, you never noticed these eyelashes? I had some thick-ass eyelashes.
What's my skincare routine? So first of all, I pay a ridiculous amount of money to get my skin lasered. I've only done it once though. I think it was a good idea.
Scary. It looks like it hurts.
Yeah. I sent you the picture of me, right? It was like all red.
Oh yeah, that wasn't.
I didn't send it to you. I showed it to you. What?
Am I thinking? I don't know. I'm confused. Always have black eyes on spuds when they are old. Huh? Who? What? The kid is loving when you stream. Ah, Marky Maker Mario.
Cute. Dang, this short. And everyone was like, I'm gonna go long here. I'm gonna go long here. And I was like, nah, I like the short.
How do you like longing the top?
Feels good.
Is it fun, you guys? Is it fun?
Oh yeah. What is
For my
lasering?
You're up like 60.
What?
What's lasering? Oh yeah. What does lasering do to the skin? Why? What is that?
My wife cheated. She got a facelift for her birthday. She probably earned it. Let's go with that. It like microneedles into the next layer of skin, and then it pulses radiation or something. I don't know. My friend told me it was good, so I was like, okay. And I looked at the results, and they looked awesome from other people. So I was like, that sounds good. So I'm gonna do that. So I did that, and then I use retinol every night too.
What the hell is retinol?
It's like a good thing for your skin.
Cool.
Your skin's looking rough. You probably could use some retinol.
It's been in the sun all day.
I also use a 50K sunscreen. 50K.
That's like, yeah, okay. Nice.
50 SPF sunscreen every single day.
Boring.
It's not boring. You're gonna wish when you're my age. You're gonna wish you started at your age.
Yeah. So, not gonna lie, I kind of want long. That crazy?
Go ahead, do it. What retinol do you use? Is it CeraVe? No, I use. I don't know the brand. I'll get it. It's like medical grade. Someone said, Rebecca, tell me about your hair. You did something. It's looking great, but it's different. Yes, I used yoga pants to make these waves in my hair.
What?
Yeah.
Yoga pants.
Yep.
Like, oh, I see. Interesting. Very
Like I put the pants up here and then I wrapped it around the legs and then I slept on it.
Huh. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, my husband loves it when I come to bed with pants in my hair. He's like, oh, great.
Oh, this is nice.
So I guess not tonight then.
That's fucking funny. Like, no. I got pants in my hair. It ain't it.
I go to bed with the yoga mats. He's like, oh, okay. I get it.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god,
that's so funny. Can my husband fight? Maybe if he had to.
If it was fight or flight, maybe.
Rebecca in lockdown mode. That's so funny. Rebecca's gonna save me hundreds. I'll clip that and show my wife because she goes to the salon every other day. That is the life that I am aiming for.
Wait, huh? What?
That's a married person joke. Okay, hold on. Rebecca speaks full bioscience mode. Type 1 diabetes, thyroid, retinol, cortisol, insulin resistance, vitamin D deficiency, and SPF 500. NASDAQ fatigue, liquidity injection, market inflammation. That's funny.
No, my engineering degree did not teach me about the yoga pants strat. That is new to me.
Oh, it's an NYC. Dude, market maker Mario. I really hope you truly are a market maker because that's the only way you're going to afford every second day salon visit. That's crazy.
Every second day? Wow.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I have like the memory of a goldfish. So if you are starting out on gold, I'm going to So a couple things I would say. One to 2 micros is enough to trade gold. I used to do like an 8 to 10 point stop. In this market, I do like a 15 to 20 point stop. So if you're doing 2 micros, that's $300 to $400 risk. So if that's too much for you, do 1 micro. That's $150 to $200 risk. And you could easily catch a 30 to 40 point move. I would say gold rarely, like, no. Gold can retest the same level for sure. If you're looking at levels in particular and gold comes like close to testing your level, but then doesn't hit your level, that probably means it's going to blast through that level on the next go around. But yeah, remember that 1 point per micro is $10. So if you're like, I'm going to do 1 mini, that's $100 a point. So that's a lot. That's a lot. Anything else?
Jose is so bad. He is so far behind that they're literally typing what I'm eating.
You gotta press the live button.
I hit the live button, my friend. You gotta hit that live button.
Thank you. Otherwise known as every other day. Thank you. I was trying to remember the phrase to say every second day. I'm like, buy daily? Like
you said buy daily?
No, I was thinking it in my head.
Dude.
Also, I have to respond to when someone said, "Does your husband fight?" I've thought about this a lot. I think he used to like box, but just for like fitness purposes. I think he'd probably be pretty scrappy. But if it came down to it and like the world was ending, it's like, would you rather be someone who can fight or someone who's super resourceful and smart? Because I think I'd go with, I've thought about this a lot. If there was a zombie apocalypse or like that gigantic earthquake that we're expecting on this side of the world, and we lost like access to all resources and things like that, I think he's the kind of person that I would want to be with when that happens. Like, take away the side of the fact that he's my husband, but like the type of person, because he could like he can build anything and he can fix anything. He can sew. He was the kind of guy who would, if there's a medical emergency, obviously he's going to help you.
Yeah. Medical emergency. You got a lot.
Yeah. I got that locked down. But like, if you're like, oh crap, I need to build a garden because I need to, make vegetables to eat or live off of, or I have to make like insulin, or I don't know, he'd be like, I can figure that out.
Well, like, what happens when the zombie busts through the door?
Oh, then we're fucked.
That's so funny. My two questions would be, what happens when a zombie busts through the door, and do you have a gun?
Well, okay, so here's what I would say. He probably is the guy who would set up like, where'd you go?
I don't know. I disappeared.
Oh.
What's going on here? Oh, we're back. We're back.
He's probably the guy who would set up like really, really stealth and successful booby traps all around the house. Like, he'd be able to build those.
That would be good. That would definitely be helpful in that situation.
Yeah. So like, if a zombie got to us, no bueno. But like, he'd probably set up pretty good precautions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, we take that. We can take that.
Right? Catching up on the chat here. Can we marry him too? Yeah. Honestly. That's fine.
We're gonna stream. We're gonna have a stream marriage here.
Oh my gosh. He would never come on stream even if his life depended on it. I'd be like, they will kill you if you don't come on stream. He's like, well, it's been a good life.
And it's over.
That's how opposite we are. It's really funny.
The reverse for long was not the play.
No.
If it goes to low a day, I think I might chase.
Right? Lev, you sound like the kind of person that I would want to be friends with. you're really successful trader. You know how to handle taxes, and you have solar panels, huge battery packs, and a 9K foot permitted well. Yep. Just make him show up in the Grinch costume. That's so funny. He'd be like,
man,
I'm trying to think of.
Oh, if you told him to show up in the Grinch.
If he said something, I'm trying to think in like the Grinch. What does the Grinch say again? Like, hate. But I'm like, 888. That's the Italian accent. They don't pronounce the H's.
Wait. This one.
Hate. Double hate. Loathe entirely.
Yes.
That's it. That's a win.
Yes, that's true. So Yera Moya says, Rebecca, is there any time session with more volatility for gold? Yes, Asia market, 6 p.m. open. But I would not trade. Like sometimes I've done it. You can ask Nick. Sometimes the open is like crazy volatile. Yeah. Like remember that one time I was like, okay, I'm going to put my buy limit in here. And we both did. And then like, it was an opening candle that was fine. And then the next candle, I was like, where is it? Because it gapped down. Like it wasn't even the open. It was like the next 1 or 2 minute candles and it gapped completely down. Do you remember that? I was like, uh-oh. It like jumped over our limit.
Oh, yes, I do.
We were like in and out of the trade in like 0.2 seconds.
So I remember texting and being like, well, that was fun. At least it's over quick. At least it was
That's true. That's true.
All right, that's a lot of red.
Oh, that's. Oh my gosh! Just have him drag you off camera.
How about listen? I know it was a good short. But in my mind, we have never gotten a follow through into the close ever. We literally have not. Maybe one time we've gotten a follow through. So I figured we'd bounce somewhere around the 338.2 to 23.6. Close right under the 23.6 for a nice 1500, risking that on the potential long because I feel like we may bounce because this is right after. I mean, this is like, to me, this is a nice zone for support. And if we don't, then I'll just probably hop back into short. So if we break through this, I'm out. Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, are you watching the men's hockey in the Olympics?
I'm not. We don't have cable. I think I can watch it on like, can I watch it online? On my computer?
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, on a computer, the thing with the camera in it.
Yes. Wow. Look at this. I should have stayed convicted in my short.
Dude, you're telling me, dog. I sold so early. All right, we're back in. This account's a walk anyway, so don't even come at me. We're going heavy on this.
Is Canada whooping ass? Can I watch it online? Can anyone tell me?
Yeah, it's gonna be U.S. versus Canada again.
Oh, I love that. Are we going to be in Mexico when it happens? We should watch it.
Oh, it's the Sunday. It's literally Sunday. It's Sunday morning will be when the finals happen.
Shoot. Okay, I fly out Sunday night.
All right, you're fine. So you'll watch it. It's literally 7 in the morning for me. 7:30.
Oh, I'm not going to watch that. They're up at 4 in the morning. Nah.
Dude, it's United States versus Canada. Like literally, if we
I'll just
win,
watch the recap. What?
If we win, you become a state, and if you win, you don't ever have to. That's the deal that I'm putting in as my 2028 presidential run.
Did Canada really boo the national anthem?
Yeah,
the American one.
That was during the four country tournament. They booed the national anthem, and then literally as soon as the game started, United States players came out and just started fights, and it was crazy.
That just happened?
It was last year. Was it in the fall? Somebody remind me.
Oh, okay. So not this Olympics. That still sucks. But
no, it was like they're doing like this new like 4-nation tournament. It's like us, Canada, Switzerland, and like New Zealand. It's like 4 random ass countries. I don't know why we're even doing it. Probably the best out of everybody, but
whoa, that sucks. That's like
it was crazy. It was literally it was nuts.
It's not very Canadian.
All right, I know. Yeah, you guys are supposed to be like, oh yay, games.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
So sorry. We just finished our bottle of maple syrup, our like 1 kilogram bottle. It's the second one in like 6 months. I'm like, whoops.
1 kilogram?
I don't know. Yeah, 1 kilo. Canada got wrapped up in a curling scandal. I know, the men and the women's team. They both did.
Women's team too?
Hmm.
Whoa.
They did the same thing. Like touched it.
Yeah. I was a little confused by the rules. So like you can touch it, but you can't touch it once the stone hits that green line.
Yes. So I think it actually was valid, wasn't it? Because it was before the line.
I think so. I don't really know. Oh. All right, Jelly Bean. Tell us how you real feel, dog. Damn.
Wow.
The guy told the other guy to fuck off. I did see that. Yeah, Canadian guy was talking shit. Did you see that?
No? At curling? Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, you told him to fuck off. I was like, yeah, you tell him, man. You tell him.
Nice.
You can only touch the handle. Oh. And so he was touching the stone, and they were like, no, you can't do that. You can't be touching the stone.
But they were cleared, right? Like it was like no problem.
I have no idea. I don't even know who won curling. I just saw, honestly, curling is very intense. Much more intense than I thought.
Yeah. I remember, never mind. It's in Italy right now, right? The Olympics?
Yeah, Milan. Oh, wait, United States versus, wait, what? Those were all preliminaries? Jeez. I'm confused.
I really want to go see, because the World Cup is coming to Vancouver and I'm going to be here. But the only ticket that's left is like for 2 tickets, it's like $7,000.
It's actually not that bad.
I'm like, it's worth it because you're sitting in like you're in like a suite because that's all that's left.
Yeah, dude.
And it's going to be Switzerland versus Canada.
That's
and like,
sick.
that's sick because I've lived in both those places. That'd be pretty cool. I think if just buy in person on the day, do you think so? Like go down there?
I've always wanted to do that, like buy tickets same day, but how do you know you're getting actual tickets?
Yeah, I don't know. That's only one full port, Rebecca. Come on. Honestly, okay, I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit. This week is gonna be a good week for payouts. And I'm like, we could buy those tickets if we wanted to, but of course my husband was like, no, don't.
Oh, jeez.
We need to buy a home. Oh, lame.
Fuck a home.
I know. Come on.
Yeah, I heard
It's too
about
much money to watch a game. I know, but it's the environment and it's the vibe and it's the World Cup. And I'm like, if we ever go again, we're gonna have to like fly, pay for a hotel, and pay for the tickets if we even are lucky enough to get one. Yes, and he was like, it's in Spain, the next one. And I'm like, okay, so
that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. But like, I have a dumb question. Is the World Cup? Is it every 4 years?
Like the soccer?
Or is it every year?
Like
I should know this. Yeah. Yes.
Like FIFA? It's every year.
Yeah. It's every year. Okay, so next year it's in Spain, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe that'd be pretty fun. But like, we could just go. It's every 4 years. So in 4 years, it's in Spain. I'm like, I gotta wait another 4 years. I thought it was every 4 years. I gotta wait another 4 years.
Not me saying shit I don't even know.
I know. That's okay.
I was like, yeah. It's every year. It's every year.
That's what cardboard boxes are fun.
I am.
I need to recommend the Canary Islands. I'm from Tenerife. That's beautiful. I was going to go to Tenerife 2 years ago, but we went to Mallorca instead. Sorry.
Sounds cool.
My husband loves the Canary Islands. I know that it's bad. I know it's corrupt. I know I shouldn't support it. But
I mean, the NFL is probably rigged, but I still support it.
Not that's rigged. They do like a lot of bad things. But
yeah, true. I mean, not that, but I'm still entertained.
I don't think that like any internationals and foreigners are going to go to the games in the States. So I'm like, maybe I could just go to one of those.
I'd say you'd probably be fine. I mean, yeah, I don't. I feel like if it was here, it would just be a shit ton of Americans because have we ever even had it?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Bless you. Did you just sneeze?
Me?
Yeah.
I just drank a Mountain Dew.
Oh, you aggressively drank that Mountain Dew. Yeah. So like, I'm like, it's me in Toronto and Vancouver. And if it was Canada versus Italy, I think he'd be like, okay.
That would be sick. That would be sick.
But I think Italy's out.
Audi.
Yeah, Audi 500. Dude, I should have held this short. This is such
Yeah, shakes.
a pain.
I just got back in because I wasn't going to deal with myself not being in. And I have to make back the loss from that stupid ass line. I would have just stayed in this damn short. We would have been fine.
Oh, you're doing well. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, I'm holding it till 9 bands. So.
Oh. Okay.
This is an extra growth now. Like, I don't even need this. I have 5 past ones and 2 selects still alive. So, wait. Do I? No, 1 select.
Can you just take a moment to acknowledge that everyone told me I was stupid for being in a short, and now look at it.
Being a short. I literally
Not
came
stupid,
out.
not stupid. But they're like, when I was on with Mariam, they're like, no, not shorts, longs, only longs, and full porting longs. And now,
Bunch of hindsight traders.
right?
Bunch of hindsight ruse.
Hindsight. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let's ask ChatGPT. Me and ChatGPT are friends. It's like, well, Rebecca. I'm like,
well,
oh,
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Mexico, we just bounced way up 1%. So if we bounce hard, we're fucked. Otherwise, it's dropping. What did I play? I played this right here, Mexican Dance. I longed the literally a bull flag, and I wicked my. Oh my god! Look how close that was to get. Look at that! Look at that trade! Look at that trade!
That's nice.
Literally by 3 points, we got out of that. For a nice $9,000. So yeah, I'm goated. I know. Everybody relax. Don't all yell at me at once. I'm the goat. Very spicy.
Oh, Italy could still win and play Canada, but it'll be in Toronto.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Chart dad. Do we like growth more than select?
No, I've changed my mind.
What do you think?
I used to be like growth, and now I'm like absolutely crushing the selects, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, selects are harder to pass. They're harder to pass. If you can get over that and you take your time or hit some nice big trades on select fundeds, you're cooking. So it's really just how much patience do you have for an eval, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So it could go either way.
It's also like, because I used to be someone who's like, you know what, I don't like to shoot for the stars, and I don't, I'm good with the consistency, and I still do believe that. However, gold has just been like, the range on gold has been absolutely insane, like 200-300 points. And for me as a gold trader, I'm like, I think now is the moment really to take advantage of that, and hence my like almost $4,000 days on those 2 accounts. And that was just with 5 micros, and I'm like, I think if you really wanted to go for it, now's the time.
Yep.
What was that sound? Did you hear that?
No.
Are you gaslighting me?
I don't think so.
Are my AirPods gonna die? No. Weird.
Huh.
Oh, it was Nick. Nick, you.
Hey, I didn't make it. No, I don't have a stream deck sound. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. What sound?
Did you guys hear that sound?
Redo the sound.
No, it was you. Thank you, Northside Brody.
Somebody, I have. Hold on.
You're such.
No, I have this one. That.
That's what it was. No, to play it again. No, that wasn't what it was. It was like, no. You're a liar.
I swear to God, I did not play it. I did not play shit.
No, you're such a liar. I don't believe you at all.
I swear on my life, the Bible, and everything in between, I did not touch this stream deck. I don't know what it was then. Hold on. I have another sound. Unless it's playing on its own. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Where the hell is it? Hold on. Bear with me. Continue to bear. Keep bearing.
Yes, trade props. It was like, ta-la-la-la. That's what it sounded like.
Where the hell is it? Hold on. I've got a Discord sound somewhere.
No, it wasn't Discord.
Wait, maybe I got rid of that one. Wait, this one?
No.
Huh. I don't know. I don't have any other. I don't have any sounds.
You're a liar.
I'm not lying. I swear to God. Hold on, we gotta get an MOC poll. I forgot about that. All right. Can the chat go 2 for 2? Can we start a heater?
I'm gonna go long.
Well, you have to do whatever the opposite of what the chat says. So, listen, if we hit on this select account here, I will not pass one of the growth counts. I won't convert it to a funded so that I can save room for this select count. I just look at see it to change the battery. You're welcome, dog. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I got you.
That one. That sound. You're such a piece of shit.
It was that? Dude, Rebecca, I cannot stress enough. I didn't fucking touch my stream deck. And that, dude, I swear to God. Hold on. I literally, hold on. You see his cross? Mwah. I swear, I didn't touch it. I did not touch the stream deck. Oh, I sound like fucking Nixon.
I did not have
sex with that woman.
Sexual relations with that woman.
Was it USB? I swear I did not touch that stream. Then it's doing it on top. Then it's doing it on top because I did not touch the deck. Whoa. What the hell is this? Huh. It's interesting. Hold on. I have to make a reminder. Oh. Interesting. All right. Locked back in. Unplugged his spud from the PC.
The useful Trump.
Oh wait, that's right. Hold on, I forgot about this. Not that I've been able to. Not that I've been able to do any form of practicing. But if I change this, I don't want to echo though, which is the problem. I don't know how to really do this, but maybe if I turn the gain all the way down here. Wait, no. Shit. Oh, wrong one. There we go. No. What the hell did I do? Hold on.
What are you doing? Are you playing your keyboard?
Oh, here we go. Wait, now I have to mute myself. Oh, wait, it comes through the thing, but I think I echo. Do I? Or can I just hear myself?
We can all hear you.
Oh. Well, that's cool. Drew sent me the little cable thing so that I can...
Fasadi. 8 years total, futures for 2.
Tradeify daily payout to most people peers, 5-day accountants. Who? Give me an example. Pretty please. Pretty please. A good sir. Oh, I just can't hear it. I see. Okay. Now I'm understanding. I understand it now. Also, the short is really annoying. Sexual relations with that tree. I know with that one. But I did it with that one and that one and that one. That's kind of funny. Nine minutes. All right. The poll is 51%, 49%. Schrodinger, I need you to step in here and tell me what we're doing. And then I'm gonna go with yours, and you will be the chat's voice today since they're split. You are elected as the voice of the chat. Wow. Don't tell me the long is going to print here.
Oh, you look so sad.
Yeah. Because I will have, I mean, it's not, I would have gotten destroyed on that long if I held it, but.
Ooh. So I was just casually looking. I can buy through the FIFA website resale tickets in Toronto, and they might play Italy. Italy has to win 2 games. And it's a lot more affordable than I thought it was going to be.
Then do it, Doug.
And just resell it?
Yeah. Oh, no. What?
No, like if they don't.
Oh, yeah. That's what I would normally do. Isn't there a VG potato? It's not possible to touch and go. To be honest with you, this growth account it was at, I don't even know how it's still alive. I'm pretty sure it's like glitched because it had a 5K drawdown at 149K, which doesn't make any sense. So I think this is like just a bad growth account. So we already passed 5. This one's just eating. But there are a lot of fair value gaps. The problem is we just inversed a 15-minute fair value.
Did anyone hear that sound? Nick, stop.
Could it be them getting an email?
Is it Nick, Colin? Tell me the truth.
Huh. Maybe. I don't know though, because I only have B1 and B2 channels.
People are hearing it louder than the stream. Can you see whose computer it's coming from? That makes sense. Okay.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Me? Oh. He's definitely.
I swear to God, I think I fucked something up when I tried to turn on voice mod. I think I did something by doing that. Huh. Yeah, it sounds like if you guys are saying it's a window, maybe I'm getting emails and I'm not like, but how am I not hearing the sound?
Because you're a liar.
I'm not. I swear to God. I literally.
I'm going to beat the shit out of you in exactly 7 days. 6 days. 5 days.
Buddy, try it.
No. No, you'll hurt me.
Wait, am I getting gaslighted? Are you successfully gaslighting me? Nah, you're not good enough for that.
Oh. That laugh was something.
All
right, we have MOC. Are you going to do your speech, and where are you going?
You guys, I'm scared. All right, well, technically, Schrodinger said he has no edge, and the chat wants me to long, so that means I have to close out of this short, which I'm not super excited about, but we're gonna do it. Oh shit! I hit reverse and cancel. Fuck. Okay. So, this growth account is don't really care for it. So let's go ahead and which account is this? 587. Where are you? There you go. Let's do 10K. Okay. All right. Now, for my next trick, we are going to, where's the select count that we need? All right, 826. Okay. This is a big day, everybody. And the chat wants us to freaking long. Fuck. All right. Let's do UC long. TP only, because that's what we're about. We're gonna go for 20 points. Okay.
What are you doing? You longing?
Yar.
Oh,
Yes.
I wanted to long. Shoot.
No,
Okay, I'll
you
short.
don't get to. You don't get to.
Fine.
I cannot fade the chat because if I lose, I have to be able to blame somebody. All right, so that means shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Hey, can you hear that?
Yep.
All right. Great. I'm not gonna have enough time. I'm gonna have like 20 seconds. See, this is when I always. Well, I can't. I need to. I don't know how to clip. I don't know how to change the clip length of this shit. All right, so we're gonna go for it here. We're gonna go for it. 20 points. That'd be. Fuck. Do the math here. 20. Wait, is that what I need? No. We're going for it. We're literally going for it, you
I
guys.
lost my monitor.
sending it.
How much time do we have left?
50 seconds. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. And we're longing. We're not close enough. We're not close enough. I'm only going to have we have 20 seconds here. I have 20 seconds. Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time. Not going to have enough time.
Oh, you're going to lose.
Oh, then there's only one thing I can do. No speech today. We're just going to go with the vibes, baby. We're literally going with the vibes. I'm going to go ahead and long this account because we don't give a shit about that one. And we have 15 seconds. 15 seconds. You guys know the drill. It's NOC time, bitches! All right. 5 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right. 20 points. 20 points. 20 points. Come on.
No!
Stop. Yes. You can do
I wanted to go long.
No, but we're so close. Get me out.
Ah.
No. Dude, I was 2 points. We were 2 points.
I lost it. I like the long.
Oh my God, this one's up. Okay. There's no way. No. I can't lose. I can't lose this. After being 3 points. 3 points from TP. 3 points from TP. 3 points. 3 points. Oh, God. Heart rate's at like 7,000. I'm going to lose this because the market is the... Oh, my God. Isn't that great, you guys? Isn't that great? Isn't that just wonderful? It is just a beautiful thing. Oh, my... Well, 20 points was a stupid ass idea. Stupid ass idea. Whose idea was that? Oh my.
It was up 3.5K. How much you want? Abo says.
I was going for 4. Like a greedy bastard. Oh my. If we would have done 12 points, we would have made that. What was I thinking? All right, the chat won. The chat technically won. I was just an idiot. Oh my, delete the stupid POC long. What the hell are all these damn fucking ATMs that I have? Oh my gosh. Why did I not just take profit? Well, it happened a little fast. I thought we were gonna get the push. It was holding, it looked good, and I was going for 4K. So anyway, we're gonna activate these 5 growth cows tomorrow. Or today. And we're gonna keep one for MOC. And I'm gonna go cry in a corner after this. Mud got baked. Yep, but we still have a Mountain Dew, so.
Oh, rough.
Not all is lost.
How did we both went the opposite way and we both lost our accounts?
SMOC. Oh my gosh.
No, Colin. Whose computer did it come from?
Another noise?
Mm-hmm. Huh. Outlook. Who uses Outlook? Oh, mine is. But I didn't just get an email. If it's supposed to be an email.
Okay.
Not me.
Not me.
Ugh, Teams.
Ugh. Huh. I feel like you're guessing. Whose teams? Email from blown spud account? Yeah, probably. Oh, I hate getting that stupid email.
Okay, so since we're sad, let's look. I need the chat to help me. What seats should I choose?
Yeah, let's pick the neck of seats for it. Oh my gosh, watch this just pump now too. I'm gonna flipping.
I know. I'm trying to make you feel better. Yellow is like slightly over budget, so it's either blue or like this turquoisey color here.
My PTSD was triggered a little chime. First time we picked the right direction. The chat finally picked the right direction, but I still managed to lose it. So on a growth funded account tomorrow, you guys better. What happened to my camera? Oh, you guys better not,
okay.
Better not lose. Better not lose. Behind the goalpost. That would be sick, dude.
Oh my gosh, it's dying. Oh.
Or not. Oh, what was that?
That was my watch.
I'm getting gaslit. That
was my watch. That one was my watch.
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
Sure, pal. Sure.
So you guys are saying that up high behind the goalpost is better than like along the field up a bit higher? Is that what you guys are saying? No, I didn't buy another account and get back in. No, this is 2026 is the year of restraint. Of lowering my costs, my spends.
I don't want to see those red. Don't want to see those red. Bam. All right, I'm going to take it slow with these growth counts. Maybe. Low is vibey, but you see so little. Yeah, I'd probably want to be higher up.
I need to learn the Italian national anthem. That's what I need to learn. Though I'm going to be cheering for Canada, not Italy, if they're playing against each other.
Oh, not good, dog. Not good.
I'm asking Shakes what they think. Mid to high behind post or high to mid to high. So I don't get to choose the seats. I just get to buy the section, and then they tell me the seats later. You know what, Real Crispy? We're almost done the month. You only have 11 days left because February is a short month. You definitely prefer the middle of the field. Uh-oh.
I feel like the middle of the field would be better because you could see it going both ways. Because it'd be so far if you were on the goalpost, no?
I feel like yes. I can hear myself speaking. Can you hear that echo?
Wait, say something again.
Hello? Okay, now it went away. Okay, went away. Oh no, it's refreshing. I'm gonna lose the seats. I'm taking too long.
No.
No. Watch Ted Lasso first. Oh, I've only seen it like 4 times. Oh, Ayrton, just reach out to support. If you haven't traded it, then they can refund you, and then you can buy another one with the promo code. Middle of the field, you struggle to follow the game. Why is this so difficult?
Yeah, Ted Lasso was fire. I don't even know if I finished
it. So good. You didn't finish it? What's wrong with you?
I watched the last season. You already contacted? Oh, you're good.
I cannot type with these stupid nails.
Oh my god, yeah. That's total?
Mm-hmm.
No. I dropped fucking 2 when I went to see the last Bears game.
So that's too much?
No. That wasn't even a... You're seeing the World Cup? This is just a playoff.
Did you read the whole thing?
Is that too much for tickets?
But you said you dropped 2. That's significantly less than that.
Yeah, but for a significantly less
important game.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just a regular season game.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, dog, yeah.
Does anyone wish us happy Ramadan? Is that today? Happy Ramadan.
Oh, happy Ramadan. Go for the crowd experience. Yeah, you do kind of just go for the crowd experience. Like it does.
Okay. All right, I'm going to buy it.
Dude, hell yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. Ask ChatGPT. Oh, the best atmosphere is behind the goal, it says.
All right, send it.
Loudest, most intense energy. Flans. I meant to read flags and chants. I read flans.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
I love sending my Snapchat streak, and it's just me as this potato, and I always get replies, and I'm like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Just stop asking. Don't ask."
So are you fast? So with Ramadan, you fast the whole day and eat only at night, right? For a month?
Pretty sure, yeah. Do I have educational content? I do not. And I will probably never make it because that sounds like a lot of effort. I think you can just watch just some fibs and charts and patterns and whatnot. I bet we bounced off like the 50 or the 50% or even the GP on this damn.
You're gonna look to trade?
No, I'm just looking at like hindsight, like why we bounced there. Probably because it was close to the 50% of that move, but still, I don't know. I wouldn't have trusted that.
Okay.
I see my friends do it. Yeah. Before sunrise, after sunset. Oh my gosh. Kudos to you guys. Like I fast for like 3 hours and I think I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, but I think they have a bigger purpose than just
Yeah, I know.
losing weight.
Saying like it's commitment. It's faith. I love it. I just oh my gosh, even on a cut. Finish Ramadan with a chili cheese dog. That sounds so good. Beyond delicious. Man, I don't even know where we go from here. I mean, it looks like we're trying to break out of this, but I don't know. We did kind of bounce on this overall 786 if we zoom out a little bit, but on the daily, like we did kind of respect that. It looks bullish. It does. It looks extraordinarily bullish on the daily. Bounce right below 786 on the daily. I don't doubt we try to push up to over 25K by the end of I'm saying we're going to be over 25K by the end of the week, or at least have touched it. I don't think we're going to continue down. However, I'm curious what your thoughts are, Rebecca. If we start to break below some of these recent lows, like
I was bearish for the week.
Okay, all right.
I was bearish for the week, so now what?
You bearish?
I don't know. Yes, I am. The thing is that
we got some big levels below.
You know what?
Like big. We're close. Like if we broke below 404, 243, and 153, I mean there's nothing. Like this is like the start of a correction then.
If I was a swing trader, I would be putting a limit down at 2392250, 2392250. And I would hold that for a bounce. Going into tomorrow,
this is pretty much the zone we're bouncing off of. So like if we hold this, I like bouncing back into 25K. Whether or not we hit 25K and plummet back down is another question, but I think interim bullish unless we start going into corrective territory, which is possible.
Yeah, true. It is. We also have FOMC this week. Which always makes sense.
We're almost 7.5% from the highs. So I don't know. We are looking consolidating for a while here. I don't know if this is start to where we get a little toppy and maybe we see a little bit of some perma bullshit.
There's also the tariff court decision at the end of the week as well. Oh, you're right. It's just the FOMC minutes. You're right.
The rate cut decision.
Yeah. You guys are right. Sorry. I'll get the gold levels. I just need a few more minutes because they're more accurate after 4:15. I'm so cold. It's either like so hot in this stupid office or it's freezing.
I'm nice and content, I'd say. Kind of want another do. That's all right. I'm fixing for a nap after this.
Sick. I have a trading coaching session.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I don't blame you.
Still pissed about those damn select accounts.
Hey.
Fire!
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 Okay. All right, 8 more minutes until I can get these levels. What?
It's so long.
I know. What are we gonna do? You can play the piano.
All right. Plug this John in. This old man's getting tired in his old age. 3 o'clock.
Old? Oh my goodness. You are so much younger than me. You can't even say that.
Dog, I can.
No, you can't.
Getting old and ornery and just need to sleep.
That's because all you had was beef and egg whites.
Dude, it's like, I know. It's because I'm freaking cutting, man. Let's see if I can fucking remember any of this shit. You can earn another due. All right. You've sold me. You have officially sold me. You know, I just want the due. All right, bear with me for 2 seconds. Hey.
Oh my goodness, where did the potato go?
They wanted me to get some.
No, I'm just joking. I wasn't looking for a long time. I look back and
see
no potato.
The real spud, real spudderoni.
A real spud. How do you put your accounts like that in the bottom of the screen? I honestly don't even know. You need to ask Nick. He's the.
Right, I'll show you. I don't. Dude, come on, man. You've been using Tradeify for long enough time.
Nah.
All right, I'll show you guys how to do that. Just show. If we wouldn't mind. Oh wait. For whatever reason. Wait, am I sharing my screen? No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm gonna go into my own little world here and get the.
All right, there's blackjack. All right, here we go.
Levels.
Okay, so go grab something from behind. Yup. Starting it. How does alcohol fit in your cutting diet? Rum and diet cream soda, not great. I would go Jack and Diet Coke. That's fire. And it counts as in they're just empty calories, but you still got to count them. So a shot is like 100 calories, a beer is 100 calories. Anyway, modules on the top. Go to modules. Go to that. And then go to accounts. And then you literally just drag and drop into whatever position you would like. You can go anywhere. Whatever your heart desires, you can just throw it somewhere. I was going to leave, but the views are too good. Oh, jeez. I want to blush. It's easy. Slide accounts right there. Now you see the real guy. How come you don't troll chat with the water bottle giveaway and wink and actually send them a water bottle? Because I have to actually ship something, and That's so much more effort. It's way too. My shoelacing. Not wearing shoes. Ah, clever. Clever man. All right, eh? Cool. Oh, that's a problem.
What?
My wait, hold on. The shit isn't charged. Oh God, I have to get up. Oh,
he froze.
Did my camera break?
You froze.
Huh.
Hey.
That's interesting.
You froze?
Yeah. My camera. Said, see ya. Huh. Interesting. Line. Uh-oh. Oh. One day he's gonna turn around and we'll get that freeze. Yeah, Hanzo, be sure to skip,
that is so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, 448.28. 448.28.
Same t-shirt. I'm at the gym. Nick stinks. I didn't wear this to the gym yet, but it is fire, isn't it? Sick. I bet you could play Beethoven by just sitting on a piano. Hey, yo!
Whoa!
Yo, check. It's spicy.
They really... I heard the sound, Colin.
Okay, that was the iPad being plugged in. That was definitely what it is. For some reason, my sounds are coming through.
So it's been Nick. So he's freaking gaslighting us the entire time.
I was gaslighting. All right.
That's fine. I'm going to move the chat over so I can see what they're saying.
This is messing with me because in the sound, it's slightly delayed from what I can hear to what I'm playing. So it's like, bear with me. Sorry. I'll shut up. I bet those fingers work magic on more than keys.
That wasn't even the worst one. Look what I slacked you. He loves this.
Yo. Wow.
Should I send it to water cooler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Camera failed. What? Hey yo. I just started this "They Kiss the Ring" song, but a little difficult. Problem is, this shit's like behind. that part is too hard to do with both hands right now. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
Nick, Miriam just took a screenshot of you and me right now and said, Rebecca looks like she's at her son's recital. I'm kind of offended. Do I look like his mom?
That sounds very sad, like you play after a loss. Yeah, this is from Dune. That's the next song on line right now. How was your third leg pressing the piano? Holy fuck. Oh shit, this is the kind of shit we get banned for.
Oh no.
Oh god, I always blush during this time. Shoot your shot, girl, but he's mine.
Oh god, all right. I have the levels. Give me a moment.
Give them the fucking levels they need.
Here you go. I know. Stop it. Okay, I'll show you now. I had to delete a couple things. There.
All right, levels.
They're there.
I almost just accidentally added somebody as a moderator. Not to be nosy, but we can see your ChatGPT
History. I know. That's why I deleted some. Type 1 diabetes test results, type 1 diabetes concerns, fasting requirements. I know. I had to delete some because there was some about where I lived. So I had to get rid of that.
Oh, yeah, you got to get rid of that. Wait, ask it to format it and do a cool layout. Do something like cool like that.
Ooh, cool.
What'd it do?
It's so big there. You can see it all.
Fix the format. It's a little off.
It did. No, it's the brick emoji, not poop. I'll just go back to this. You guys can screenshot that. Nick, they said, ask ChatGPT to remove Nick's clothes. You're so red.
You're getting freaky. Yeah, because of watching.
Let's see if I can do this.
Oh my god. Wait, we gotta take a screenshot. Imagine we I'm gonna send this to you. Imagine we sent this in a water cooler.
I don't even know what to say. What's that even mean? You don't know what that means?
No.
I liked the one that said but BAE. That's funny.
I'm still confused on your message.
How are you confused?
Happy Thursday to Sahara Desert.
Okay, hold on. Let me rewrite this in a way you'll understand that I'll get fired for.
Yeah, that's fine. HR doesn't check you.
There you go. Read it.
I knew that.
No, then what are you confused about?
And no, you have it wrong.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
It's not like that. I thought I was asking about this. Holy shit. Yeah.
I was like, how do you not get this? I think you're frozen again.
What is overloading it?
Don't ask that question.
My pants equal so.
Oh
Guys,
my gosh.
Funny though is the Pirates of the Caribbean song at the very end of it. The actual performance, you're supposed to turn around and sing. I swear to God.
Did you just do that?
I did. That's the end of it. After you play the last part, you're like,
Okay. The real Luca. Most of these people making these comments are dudes. Because they're like, what's up with the thirsty ladies? They're mainly all dudes.
TZ accounts did get toasted this morning. However, we made it back. So, okay. Rumors are for Spuds. Yes. Buttnick. Clever.
Buttnick. That's funny.
All right, I'm gonna learn that other one for maybe like Friday. What I need is like a full week in between so I can play better.
Okay, so wait, never mind. I was like after Mexico, but you're not going to be practicing in Mexico.
Practice in Mexico.
Damn it. All right, we're at our time. I'm pulling the plug on this. This chat needs to shower, have a cold shower. What'd you say?
Someone said these are whole married men.
Yes.
Yes.
What happened to Rebecca's $1 million challenge? Blow up? No.
No.
I did get up 10 grand and then I blew 5 and now I'm at 5,700.
The other Nick is that foot Nick. Yes.
All right, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see what we got in store. I mean, take away what I said about that level and logging off of it. I don't do that. Actually, no, I still like it. If we get down there, it's a really good long. I think we might see 25.0450 again and bounce off that same level on NQ, but let's see.
Holy shit.
Rebecca, you suck. That's fair. All right. Bye, everyone.
All right. See you, everybody. See ya.